the ultimate cost defending.
Why do I keep talking about my dead parents?
I don't know. It's like all I talk about.
Who needed the kind
by
of
the
this new
way,
facility.
my
Hey,
parents
Bruce.
are dead.
Bruce, you want to go to Five Guys? My
Parents are dead.
Hey, Bruce.
My
Want to play some
parents
basketball?
were heroes then.
My parents are
They're dead.
Hey, Bruce, want to go to the movie? Oh.
Today,
That's
on the
right.
anniversary
Oh, that's
of that
right.
fateful
He's like,
night,
no, I'd love to go to the
we
movies.
dedicate this
What should we
facility
see?
to Thomas
My
and
parents
Martha
are dead.
A new
No, Santa Fox, I don't want to watch Meet the Parents with you. My parents are dead.
Harvey,
How dare
I just
you?
was telling you about my parents.
My
already. You
parents
Are
accused them of
dead.
being- What?
Did you know about this, Bruce?
How long has your family been dealing with Falcone?
Are your parents dead?
Accusations be true?
What are you telling us?
You have to aim. Get the laser photo.
I better X over
Oh,
there.
God. We would have never known that it was a picture of, oh no, your dead parents. Did you see it coming, Xander? Did you?
Fuck, it is!
Magically
He
appeared.
just has dead
Someone
parent
is
shit
going
all around the
after my
house.
family.
So he has to go into flashbacks
Obviously, the Sentinel
constantly.
identify themselves.
Because this can't be like the first time
idea.
that happened.
I mean,
Like
no one's
that
even
has
done
to
their due
happen
diligence on
all
this
the time
press saw
during
the
the day.
photos.
I know what this
Your
video is
side is what
called.
matters, not wild speculation.
Turn it off.
Mother's Day.
But Bruce,
Until I know
sorry.
what's really
I'm
going
so
on,
sorry,
I am
Miko.
not speaking to the press again.
What did he just...
you're gonna beat this.
This is not what I want to do.
What the fuck are the charts to the right?
I don't know.
What information could that possibly
the bet this week.
For sale.
It's sure to say how dead are his parents. How dead are parents?
out?
How dead are parents?
Came straight
Parents
from a
still
crime
dead.
scene. Haven't been home yet.
That's one of the charts on the back
city's a
here.
crime scene. You're just walking through it. What you're holding will make walking it much safer.
Thanks, Bruce.
Well, Lieutenant?
Hey, stick
You're
to
gonna
Jim.
crack up on camera.
on the Dragon News Network. Is your cat waiting to eat you? And someone's hand is up my butt. I'm Xander the Blue, and this is DNN. Hello, and welcome to the fake news. We had another Super Bowl Sunday, or as New Orleans called it, Sunday. Everyone's favorite patriotic concussion fest ended with the New England Patriots beating the new St. Louis Rams in what was described as the world's longest commercial for Ambien. This gives Tom Brady his 6th Super Bowl ring, which gives him the power to snap his fingers, taking half the particles out of all the footballs in the universe. There was also a halftime show. The State of the Union finally happened, clocking in at 7 minutes less than the longest ever given by former President Bill Clinton. This would be the second Clinton record Donald had broken, the first being the amount of sucking going on in the White House. The most notable thing about this speech was Nancy Pelosi's clap, which rated 4.3 David Spades on the Sarcastometer. President Trump also recently attributed his radioactive orange glow to his good genes. In fact, 23andMe has traced back his lineage to the homeland of Gritty, America's favorite cross-checking coke addict. President Trump has also been trying to sell his wall again. For a rebuttal, here's a kaiju.
Less than an hour.
Meanwhile, in the 2020 election race, Howard Schultz, the ex-CEO of Bean Juice Mermaid Company, took issue with being referred to as a billionaire, or as he called it, the B word. He'd prefer his wealth be referred to as grande, as so no one can remember what size it actually is. Howard said that the spirit of Seattle informs his deliberation for an independent presidential run, which makes sense as it will rain on everyone's parade. Millennial alert, according to my racist uncle on Facebook, millennials have killed Ruby Tuesdays, napkins, and Ruby Monday, which is just a salad bar entirely made of napkins. Millennials have a... Oh, hold on, I said it 3 times. And finally, Sprint got into a lot of trouble this week when a message from a seal to his penguin lover went out to all of Chicago. The message described in vivid detail how the penguin was looking forward to being devoured by the seal. Chicago is looking forward to giving this polar vortex the cold shoulder. And that's all for today. If you like this, check us out on dragashow.com or YouTube, SoundCloud, or wherever you find podcasts and stuff. And, wait, what was that? Oh my god, the Mueller report is out! The Mueller report is out! This is not a drill, this is not a...
Oh God! I'm a beaver!
What?
It turned me into a giant beaver!
Whoa. Kinda hot.
Like, come here. Oh, yeah!
Get away from
No!
me!
No! You want to come to my room party, don't you?
Oh no! Beaver!
Come to my room party!
What the hell, Beaver? I wasn't even invited to this. Get out of here.
Welcome!
Stop chasing me.
Oh! Much like a real beaver...
Oh, the beaver's chasing me at a room party.
Much like a...
The tables have turned.
Much like a real furry, he eats wood.
Yeah. Oh no.
I'm not sure what I do to bring my sanity back up.
You make axes.
Oh boy, I'm human again.
Maybe I give you clothing.
Oh, you're starving.
Wait. Oh shit.
Stand still. I'm going to feed you like a little baby bird.
All right, give me barriers. Oh. Thank you, Daniel Bryan.
You're welcome. I'm going.
Xander, what is the
Yeah.
first? How experienced in Doom are you?
I played it in middle school, and I installed it off of those hard floppy disks. A lot of them. Twink launchers.
Did you just say Twink launcher?
Yeah. They have fucking...
What?
They got launchers on their backs and they're Twinks.
By the way.
Oh yeah, you're gonna die.
Whoa!
Oh crap!
Oh my god.
Lots of Twink launchers. And there's a daddy. I found the daddy.
You found Cyber Daddy?
I found the daddy demon. He put me in my place.
He put you to bed, huh?
He sure did.
No
I woke daddy.
that freaking board game.
Daddy's sleeping.
Daddy.
He's not dead
I
yet.
thought I told you to go to your room.
This level is very mean, and I love it.
So dark.
Oh, I wrote.
Alkali's basement. Done. Okay, hold on.
Oh, there's two of them.
I see this is the stairway to heaven.
Yes,
You go up there,
heaven.
you fucking die. Pinkies of the brain. Oh shit.
Wait, big brain or little brain?
It was a big brain on wheels, just like Wild Wild West.
He got killed by an arachnotron.
On wheels, huh?
Okay, metal something or other.
Legs?
Legs, yeah, the same thing.
It was an arachnotron. It wasn't a mastermind.
Whoa.
It is a chair, Dragor, okay? Oops, all demons.
It's like the dragger.
The worst flavor of Captain Crunch.
Yeah. The captain really fucked up. These aren't crunch berries at all.
They're hellberries.
I like the dick sucking gun.
What?
I don't know, the fucking Sparky gun looks like it would be a sex toy.
You want to stick your dick in the plasma rifle, huh?
Shut up! It's been a hard quarantine.
His favorite drink, and this is not a joke, 3 parts root beer to 1 parts milk. Poor man's root beer float.
Oh my god.
Yes. And we're not talking about a stein of it. We're talking about he would make pictures of this and just put it next to him it was ridiculous. And he got a lot of people into it. It wasn't bad. It just wasn't good.
He made a thing. He was happy. It's like Taco Bell every month. They come out with a new thing that's never been made before. They call it something new.
A new thing made of the same 7 ingredients that's never been made before.
Hey guys, made it! The What the Fuckerito! $5 for the What the Fuckerito!
The worst part is, I would buy that.
I would totally
too!
buy
You don't even have to tell me what's in it. I would try it.
WTF Burrito would sell. God, I should have been marketing. God damn it.
You should have.
I know.
Xander, you're really good at marketing.
Okay.
Make a commercial for the What the Fuckerito.
How you doing? It's the What the Fuckerito. That's how it starts. Got a mask? Got no mask? I don't give a shit. What the Fuckerito?
Here at Taco Bell, we realized something. You can put everything into a tray with a little bit of a hoop on it, and if you hit it, it goes into the air. What the Fuckerito? We don't know what's going in it, neither will you.
By the way, wear a mask, everyone. What? I'm gonna say, this guy's not trustable. That's why I'm trying to...
Oh, okay. I understand. The What the Fuckerito? Wear a mask.
Wear a mask. Oh, it comes in a $5 box. It's actually $10, but don't worry about it.
We're taking a loss on this one, but we're Taco Bell. We don't care.
Inside there's a cake, and inside that cake there's a shiv. Don't worry about it. Well, what the Fuckerito? Where's the burrito? That's a surprise.
Here at
It's
Taco
just a
Bell,
cake. You get it.
we hide our burritos inside the shiv. We're a little different here at Taco Bell. The What the Fuckerito?
You call him up. All right, I've been told to say that burrito was in your heart the whole time.
That's the passphrase.
In your mind.
The
burrito's in your mind.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Dragon Show Road to 1,000. I forgot to plug in Zanny's microphone. We covered everything. We're ready. No technical issues. I didn't plug in a microphone. Professionals! Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Dragon Show. I'm Alkali.
I'm Zanny.
Let us know how our levels are for Gotchner, you absolute pro. OU-MLW. Hey, MLW, how you doing? Big Ben, why am I minding your burrito? Let's go!
I also turned off the background music. There we go.
On purpose?
Oh, no. Our little background was doing a boo, boo, boo. Crazy.
Oh, it was?
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny as hell.
Hello, everyone.
What just happened?
Oh my God! Thank you,
dude.
So
who gifted those? Tikal, thank you for those gift subs. How you doing, man?
Thank you.
On that road.
I'm gonna bring up the music and.
Yep, we're going to bring up some background music right now because we just realized our new background. Look at us flying through space at speeds unknowns to man, but not to women.
Chanur, I already have a taco. I got that. That's why I still buy burritos. What?
We're 1 minute in.
They said it.
They said it. Silence! Guys, thank you for those subs. Seriously.
Thank you. We always
Do
appreciate.
you have desktop? Wait, if we put desktop audio on, is it going to catch the audio from our crazy background at the same time? Or did you mute the crazy background?
I muted the crazy background.
Okay, I didn't know you could. Wow, Zan can individually mute things. They wish that they had that power in real life.
It's the little thingies.
Another
oh my
sub?
god.
Emo, thank you for that sub. Oh my god, guys. Ah! Sorry, we're pouring our water for when you guys make us drink too much.
Hype dream.
Hype dream. Chew, fucking chew. Quick, Cobalts!
Hold on, these guys need to be higher in space.
Cobalts!
Oh, the Cobalt's back.
We're everyone! Yeah, welcome to the show. We're going to talk in high voices for a minute.
Oh, Cobalt coffee.
Cobalt coffee.
Cobalt coffee. Oh.
It's good coffee. Thank you for not spilling coffee on me.
We're supposed to kiss like Cobalt.
Oh. Ah! No one actually, they didn't pay for our makeup.
You're right. We got to pop and lock.
Because we're old. Oh, yeah, I haven't done that this morning. Let's see if we can do a good one.
Oh, hey, Desmond, what's up?
Niz! Niz, Maggie, thank you for everyone who's over there in chat. So I'm going to let you in on a wonderful occurrence that happened. You're just so kind to me. Chicago is freezing cold right now. We had a winter wind advisory last night. The air is so dry it looks crystalline. And this morning, right before I stepped into the shower, Zanny walks into the restroom and sees me in all my glory. Do they say anything? No, they say, hey, we should watch Powder tonight. I said, fuck you. That was funny as hell. We are out of the Cobalt Cacophony.
Yes.
You can maybe get... I am
Who's gonna...
Oh, sorry, Nez, you're talking to someone in the chat.
Oh, we got plenty of sleep. We got plenty of sleep last night.
We got plenty of sleep.
So much sleep.
There was a lot of sleep last night.
I'm so confident in my talking today.
Last night, just because I was too worried about, laying there and looking at the ceiling in my bedroom. Oh, the schedule. Understood, Nisbet, and thank you so much. For those of you who don't know, Nisbet, one of the wonderful organizers of MCFC, giving us all of our stage time and making sure that I am so busy that I can't get drunk. I know what you're doing, and it's not going to work. I just drink on stage.
Tezcat, thank you so much.
As you rock, dude. And a really quick, huge thank you to our man behind the scenes. You're going to see him much later in the show. Thank you to Coda for being here, helping us out, wrapping themselves up in a blanket in the corner of a garage while staring at a computer that we set up for the first time yesterday.
Very cold today. It's been in the single digits. So we're braving this for you.
We're braving this for you.
No,
we're
not.
braving this inside of our heated garage with barely any insulation. Like, I love that we had the idea. Let's heat the studio. Let's make it comfortable, but didn't have the idea. Let's keep the heat inside. No, we're just a radius of warmth here in Chicago. It's all the ratties love it.
Oh, they sure do. I saw one of our kitties last night. I wanted to catch them.
You wanted to catch them?
I didn't know, but it might have been a raccoon, though. It looked like little paunch. I don't know. I couldn't tell.
With your eyesight, if you ever tell me, hey, one of the stray kitties, I got it. It lives in the garage now. I'll just be waiting to come in here and have a raccoon just sitting on the couch.
Oh, hell yeah.
But at least we have a lid for the trash.
Can you, I'm going to guess no. You can't domesticate raccoons. I'm going to guess.
I mean, I've seen videos where there were raccoons living in people's houses, and each one of those videos was the equivalency of, my house has been destroyed.
Yeah.
Thank you for that sub, Crovis.
5! Oh, my God. Oh,
Peter.
Peter. Holy
Peter,
shit.
thank you so much for those subs. Oh, my God, guys. Ah!
Thank you.
Okay, Zan, remind me how to do this. How do I get to the chat so we can pop it out?
You just do chat. Just do chat.
You have a button for this?
Yes. Sorry, everyone. We're like
okay, but do you have a button for events?
right next to it. Bad Kid. Oh my God, thank you.
Bad Kid, thank you so much. Status, thank you for those biddies.
Awesome.
All right, and then
what else we got? Huzzah! Oh, you got it. Okay, we got half and half.
Half and half. This works for me. Wait, they're the same thing.
I know.
Recent events,
You
recent
need
events.
chat.
How do these things happen?
Chat.
No, this is chat now.
Oh
It's
my
closer
God.
to you so you can see.
Oh, gee, thanks.
All right, we're better off on the chat now, guys. We can actually see you for more than a sec. We're so not used to our chat just being like, It's-
You were one of those kids that pushed all the buttons, weren't you?
No. Well, okay, once at Nero.
What?
They gave us a puzzle at Nero, which was a luck puzzle. It was very obvious. It was supposed to be a circuit board of 8 buttons, all different colors, and around the room there were many things that could possibly have been the solution to the puzzle. Puzzles that would equate to a color. So I took my shield and hit all 8 buttons at once. I exploded, but the door opened.
Hey, way to take one for the team.
Absolutely. It was a rendered shield. I took half damage. Hell yeah.
Everybody let us know how our levels are and all that kind of stuff. If there's anything off with the audio, all that kind of stuff.
Okay, hold on.
What? I just want to make sure our music's
you're
good.
We must have bumped the table. There's water. I need to clean that up before the mouse pad gets soaked again.
Oh, I get you then.
Zen,
Wow. Oh my God! Thank you, Raven. You said Raven? Oh my God! Thank you, Raven. Oh my God! I didn't look at this weird background I had much. I thought it was just a road the whole time. I didn't realize we'd be traveling through time and space, which is okay with me.
Welcome to the Dragon Show Acid Cast. Oh my God! There's a ton of water.
So this is like when you. I don't know.
Oh,
Oh, this is what happened. You shook the table with the big water on the table.
The table with my massive self.
With their big old booty.
Massive thighs. Massive thighs. Thanks, Coda. All right, come on, Blaha. Support me.
Love's in the air.
I was in there. That's right. That love
That's what
is
they come
truly in the air. Thick thighs save lives.
They do.
Yeah, I have damage sync to damage. It's wonderful. I am so much larger than you. I watch it all the time. You don't watch where you're going. You walk into a table and say, ow. I do the same thing and I say, ooh. See? See? Us chonks got to stick together in solidarity. You get injured by tables.
Oh, you know. I mean, not always injured. I mean, sometimes. Never mind. You know where I was going with
Yes,
that?
I did. No pain, no gain. Hold on. Why are we on the screen?
What? Oh, why are we? You don't want to look at us.
I don't want to look at us.
I understand.
I want to look at you.
I understand.
Big Chungus Seamus.
Always.
Table combat. That's the John the Human song. Dun 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 dun. Nope, that's not Mortal Kombat.
Dun, 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 dun. What was that?
That was finally getting together. I think it's so groovy now that people are finally getting together. Think it's wonderful now. That table was light as a feathers and he bumped into it now. He knocked over the coffee.
Is that an Encanto song? Sounds
Grooving
like it.
together? It's like a 70s. Help me out, guys.
Oh, okay.
That's a 70s song. Hydrate.
That's coffee. That's the opposite of hydrating. Okay.
Maggie says, one day I need to bring my skunk by your booth at a con so you can see the thick. Maggie, is this a fursuit? Or are you bringing a skunk to our table? Because as our good friend Kadaze says, skunks don't stink. Their targets do.
Yes. Table combat sounds like what I was showing you. I swear, I was showing Alkaline Wrestling match. It would be like, okay, hit the guy down. I'm getting a table. Okay, I'm going to hit this other guy. I'm getting a table. There were so many tables.
That's always, honestly, there's a lot of conventions that I go to when I see their registration room.
Yeah.
With all the tables like lining the walls. All I can think of is if we have a wrestling match in this room, the destructive forces. You've thrown somebody through a table.
I have.
Our good friend
Crash
McLeod, who, by the way, later tonight we're going to have a story from our unbelievable moderators about Crash McLeod's stream. Coda.
I was going to say, if a wrestling theme ever does happen for a con,
I demand that you have like a bit with the registration tables. Oh my God, Hype Train!
That is a level 5 hype train. Everyone, thank you so much. Continue.
Thank you. If we ever do have the theme, you have to show the registration tables, and someone has to get powerbombed through it because every time I see those.
Okay, that would actually work really well. I like that idea.
Out of frustration, yes.
Yeah. Well, Nisbet, if MCFC Reg at Sheridan was so amazing, I think we need to put somebody through a table in your registration room for posterity's sake.
Look, that's how you properly dispose of those tables. It's
That's
like
how
an
you-
American flag. You don't just throw those tables away. You have to put a muscly boy, girl, or they through that.
Muscly boy. Way to be woke. Well done. Well done.
Oh, thanks.
Anytime.
I'm actually one of them, and I just, what? I'm a
What?
they. It's fine.
You want to go. I know that
One
one
of
of your
them
goals
days.
is to go through a table. I'm very aware.
Sure, yeah.
And that is something that you want to have happen to you in your life. I'm more concerned that you don't put any caveats on that. I'm far more concerned, like, I want to go through a table, like, oh, during a performance, and then you just walk away from me. And I'm just like, is this a sex thing? And are you expecting, if you come into the bedroom one night and I just have a folding table set up and I wink at you, is this a turn on?
Hear me out.
Okay.
We're going to a wedding. There will be tables. Please choke me through a table.
Yes. During the toasts, I just want to say to the happy bride and groom, here goes your deposit, dragon go boom, and then just throw you through
You
the
throw me
dinner
through.
table.
And they're like, oh shit, they're having a fight. And you get down and you just start making out. Oh no, it was just foreplay. What?
Oops, all tables. You know, I actually got into, I think I've told you this before, I got into a lot of trouble at a wedding before.
Yeah?
We were at a cop wedding. One of my friends in my youth was a cop, and they had all these tables, and everyone, no cursing. All right, we got 5 minutes of no cursing. Thank you, Peter the Bear. For those of you who don't know, we put a no cursing clause in there because I will be at the Utah convention, and I need to learn how to stop swearing. So this is a challenge. This is a challenge. We were at the wedding, and boring wedding. Well, I happen to be wearing the same coat that I wear to the first squared guest dinner, the big super sponsored dinner, which meant that once I realized I had them, I had 8 flasks on me. So I went to the bar, gave the bartender far too much money, and said, hey, would you just fill these? And he said, hell yes. Because he was bored too. So we had, I think he only was able to fill 6 of them, but he filled 6 of the flasks with different boozes. And I told him, don't tell me what they are. And our table sponsored shot roulette. We just sat there with 6 flasks and a box full of Clorox wipes because those are good for cleaning. And people were coming by and we would randomly do shots, which also meant once dinner came around, our table was rambunctious. So my other buddy was across the room, and I figured I could hit him with a dinner roll. I succeeded, and then he succeeded, and then I missed but succeeded in collateral damage, and then they succeeded. And the liaison for the venue politely came out and told the whole room, very politely, like, don't throw rolls. So I threw butter. And then she came over to our table, and I quote, look, if I were at this wedding, I would be so angry if I wasn't seated at your table. However, if I have to kick you out, your friends are going to be pissed. I'm like, fair enough. All right, we'll calm down. So, yeah, good wedding.
That was a good way, that was a good way to tell you to shut up, by the way. This is amazing. But you gotta stop.
You gotta stop. Oh, yeah, you're right. I don't disagree.
No more butter shows, Ferret.
Hey, it was a butter situation.
Apparently. Can't just trust this ferret with butter. You don't know what's gonna happen. Probably make pancakes, which I'm gonna eat in bed.
Stop. You weren't eating pancakes. You were eating waffles. I think they were waffles.
Were they
I think they were. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, Zan. It doesn't matter. I've seen you eat granola bars in our bed. That was bad enough. If you put syrup in that bed.
The ultimate crime. You know what? If I ever get Nature Valley bars, Alkali's just gonna. If I ever get Nature Valley bars, Alkali's gonna shit himself. Oh, Chicago toast!
You are out of the no cursing.
Oh no!
So you're gonna have to say the line in the Chicago toast. Ready?
Yes.
And
here's to you, here's to me, forever friends we shall be. And if we ever disagree, fuck you, here's to me.
Cheers.
Cheers. Yay.
Love you guys. You're amazing.
Now, what was I talking about?
Well,
Are we
what
still,
you're gonna
are
talk.
we still kobolds? Yes, granola bars. Actually, Joel Haver has a great bit about all Nature Valley granola bars. You only use 50% of them. The rest of them are spread through to nature and probably in your house.
They're all in the house.
They're all in our bed.
They're all in the house. After a convention, we brought home some of the extras from Hospitality Suite. We had boxes and boxes of granola bars.
What's in here?
Excuse me. Kobolds don't have lips.
No, we bite each other.
We just bite. We bite each other's teeth.
Bites are fun.
The amount of times we have bumped teeth doing that bit. Oh my god. I'm waiting to chip a tooth on stream. I am not getting a mouth guard for the makeout session during my podcast.
You go to the dentist. Oh my god, your teeth are so chipped. Don't you judge my love life.
I also just realized something.
What?
You want to expense some mouth guard so I can explain that one to the IRS? Kobold Cacophony is done.
Leave me alone. I like to blow robots. You saw RoboCop too.
I did, and my first thought wasn't, I want to suck on that.
Why? It's a what? Oh, come on! You saw a dick you didn't want to suck.
Fair enough.
All right, hey, I got him. What? The drug dealer Lord was reborn in a robot body, and he was like, "Here's my new dick, lady." Good for him. Good for him.
Good on him. Good
for
on him.
I'm just saying. Anyway,
RoboCop intractable penis. Shanur says, Tezcat said, granola bars, glitter, and powdered donuts, the triumphant of modern life AoE damage. Tezcat, anytime I pick up donuts for us, they ask, would you like an assorted dozen or would you like to pick? I remind them, I own a car, I will pick. Why are you giving people powdered donuts who are in your drive-thru? They're just going to get pulled over for cocaine use. I always wear mostly black. It is very obvious when I've done a powdered donut or cocaine.
excuse me. That is like always one of those standards too. When you get the variety pack, you get the when you go to Jewel or something. We always have the plain, the chocolate frosting, and the white powder.
Yep.
Oh, it's the 80s. That makes so much sense.
Well, I just...
honey, it's the donuts. It's like,
I just realized something. I don't think I ever caught on to this before. When I was working at the Chicago Board of Trade, when I was a runner, like on the trading floor, where the cocaine flowed freely, there was a broker's lounge. Only brokers were allowed in it. And every morning, the people who ran concessions outside, where the runners could go and grab, a little breakfast sandwich, they would supply a tray of donuts. They would have the coffee ready to go. They'd have a few things in the room, and I never realized there was always a row of powdered donuts. And I think that's just so we had an excuse. That's just so we had, if we were, because, this is my coat. If you've ever seen me at a convention, I've always worn this black trader's coat. I've had not this particular one, actually. Our good friend Sloth Mom supplied the new trader's coat. But I had this one for years, the exact same style, because the company EDF Man got the black trader's coats, which meant that a bunch of us were wearing black trader's coats, and that's an excuse why we were covered in white powder. Holy conspiracy! Conspiracy!
Some conspiracies are real. Thank you, Luna.
Oh, Luna, thank you for those biddies,
Thank
friend.
you for the biddies.
Bite.
Can't wait to see you at the fireside in a bit. In a couple weeks.
I am.
Something like that.
You know what? I can't wait, but I'm horrified. Because I've watched the two of you have a conversation.
You've been inside the conversation and you couldn't
That
stop
sounded
it.
sexual.
Hey!
Watching you guys have a conversation is the equivalency of watch somebody playing Plinko by hitting the Plinko chip with a baseball bat at the board. I have no idea where you're going. I don't know where it's going to go, but it might be worth 10,000.
All you have to know is one sentence maximum. You go off the next thing that was said, and that's it.
Oh my God.
I'm just kidding.
Oh my God.
That's just when it's fun, that's all.
Ooh, Seamus. Good mix. Good mix.
The one, it was me, MCFC, it was me, Alkali, Luna, and Gaius. And Alkali's just in the middle like, I don't know.
I don't know what to do. I'm gonna let the madness happen. Hey, Rusty, what's up? Crash, we were just talking about you. Morning, friend.
Morning, Crash. We were just talking about how I threw you through a table, and that was awesome. Now I want to go through a table, and Alkali's going to make my dreams come true. No, okay. I'm just kidding. Oh, no. I killed him. Oh, I want madness, Nisbet. Always.
No more madness. We have enough madness.
We have a lot of madness in our lives. It's true.
Random.
We have... Oh, God, I want that Garage Cat so badly. I can't believe I saw... It was like 5 degrees, you know, and it was already running away from you, kind of thing.
Ever since we were in Arizona visiting Pepper and More and realized that you can have a cat without having a cat, they just have their neighbor's outdoor cat came and hang out with us multiple times. And Zan's takeaway from that was, kitty! And my takeaway from that was, kitty that doesn't shit inside my house. Love it. Love the idea. Evergreen Park, where we live, released a large handful of neutered, middle-aged shelter cats into the neighborhood because we have a massive rat problem. I don't think we have a rat problem because of the general. I think it's because of one apartment building right here who is horrible at basketball and never puts their garbage in the dumpster. So, of course, we have a rat problem because Rat Central is right behind the camera. Well, having a garage cat seems like a great idea. That should scare away the rats. And Zan's like, yeah, petting kitties. I'm like, well, petting kitties, loving kitties. I'm like, working kitties, holding kitties. I'm like, okay, we have different views on the role of this cat.
It's just, Alkali's like, it must earn its keep.
It's got to earn the keep. It's paying rent. I'll install a cat door. I'll get it a little collar with the RFID that lets it into the garage. I'll teach it how to use the soundboard. But it's got to keep the rats out.
You're like, give 5 rats and you can enter.
It's a quest. Bring me 5 rat tails, and next time you get to kill pigeons.
Oh, my God. You do play too much. Actually, no, we got to play D&D. It was fucking awesome. And
I've never heard you say D&D was awesome until this last one. I'm so happy.
Aw.
Tell them how I made you make your characters.
Oh my God. Alkali made us play pool to determine our point values for our different things.
Both of them are playing dex-based characters. Coda and Zanny last night joined me in my first time DMing. Seraphim DM'd for our other D&D game, so it's probably been more than half a year I have not DM'd. And I thought, well, since they're both playing dex characters, it was the two of them versus me. They both got to go. Any point ball they hit in was worth that many points for both of them. And whenever I went, I would just try to take the highest number of balls off the table. So it was a shit show. It was a lot of fun. They ended up with the strongest characters possible because Zan made a 2-rail bank carom shot. And I said, if you ever make an impossible called shot, they called it, you both get a free 18. I made a mistake. Their characters are 5th level gods.
That is like, I can just imagine that happening metaphorically. Just like, you're doing good, oh man. And here comes God. You know what? I'm going to fuck up your shit. Bam.
Yep,
Like,
that was
God,
so good.
I was going to sink that ball. What the fuck? That's not how that works.
Now, that was fun. I actually enjoyed. And it gave us a chance to talk about the campaign beforehand. So this way, they knew what they were getting into. I never really liked the idea of make a character and then get thrown into a random world. This way, they had a general idea. They knew they were going to be in the forest a lot. I figured, oh, well, good. One of them will take wilderness lore. Nope. They are wandering through a forest because Zan said, no, I want forgery. Then, of course, what happened? There was an incident. Zan used forgery and shattered my dreams. Well done. Well done.
That's what I do. Alkali's got a plan. I'm here to fuck it up. What?
No, I wouldn't, Coda.
Wait, what? I missed it.
Alkali wouldn't give us ancestral bonuses. That's your background bonus. I made them play as humans, no bonuses, because they got a free 18 and like 57 points to spend. Like, no, you don't get the extra +2.
Come on, buddies go boing.
Bunny goes boing. Well, I gave them both weapons. Zan got the Bow of GLaDOS. The Bow of GLaDOS, on a free action, can change their arrows to blue and to yellow. Zan hasn't figured out exactly how it works yet, but they are teleporting people all over the goddamn map and onto crucifixes.
It's funny. It's funny when it's zombies.
It's
like,
very funny when it's
well,
zombies.
the best part is like you save someone being crucified, and you're like boop, and then like you get it, and they're like fuck, and like they're another piercing. That's not fun. They already got so many. You don't want holes that
Yes,
you didn't
please,
ask
Nisbet.
for in life. That's kind of a good rule. Anyways, so what?
I'm you. Just you.
I'm just saying. Sometimes you want more holes. So I shot one in the leg with the blue. Shot another one, the zombie with the yellow, and bamf, they switch. But the zombie, that doesn't mean the zombie's crucified. That just means he goes up there and falls off comedically. So you got a good little zombie drop. And honestly, that would be a great YouTube channel if you ever... If there were zombies, I would watch Zombie Drop all the time.
This is a zombie drop.
Yeah, just put some like cute music to it. Just like your cat channel. Ding, ding, ding.
Are you saying in the zombie apocalypse, cat videos are being replaced with horrendous zombie videos?
Are you kidding me? Yeah, they're pissed at the zombies. You saw Walking Dead. They're like, I'm just going to watch them drop on their heads. Isn't it, Grandma? Oh, no, this got real. It's not fun anymore.
Oh, my God.
Well, that was the thing. Jimmy Shefield's on the bed. You don't know how alive they are. They still have their memories, kind of.
Yeah, I mean, they remember, what warmth feels like, and they want it, so they eat us.
Oh, yeah.
Crash says, speaking of zombies, Last of Us on HBO has been awesome so far. Cannot recommend Last of Us enough. That's all we're going to say about it.
Yeah.
That's all we're going to say about
It's
it.
really, really good.
No, B, I'm so sorry. As much as I want to talk about it, too many people have not seen it, and that would be a major spoiler. So tune in a few weeks. We'll talk more about The Last of Us Episode 3 because, Episode 3 could be a bottle episode, absolutely.
And like,
yes.
Yeah, I'm just going to say, good for them. I'm glad it was great. That's all I want to say. Are we still kobolds?
Oh, we're kobolds for another few seconds.
Oh, thank God.
I don't think I've been unemployed for a whole year because I lost my employment during MCFC, so that would have been March, right?
I do remember that, yeah.
Yeah, I'm coming up to the incident, but I'm not quite there yet. There he goes. That being said, my coworker Tom did call me recently and tell me that he now is more angry at me for being unjustifiably fired because he tried to take a day off, and I quote, "So the entire desk came to me and needed me to teach them how to do their job."
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Because he wasn't going to be there. So no one else knew how to open up the desk on a Sunday. Tomorrow will be the first day that the biggest high-end trading desk at my own company will not have the person who, besides me, has opened up that desk every Sunday for the last decade. Has not been off on a Sunday, even when I worked there. He came in late when I was there, but he never took us. This is the first one.
Oh, my God.
They are freaking out.
Hear me out. MCFC comes around. You send your old desk a fruit basket from the Dragon Show. Happy anniversary. Never been happier. Thanks.
Yes. but at the bottom of the fruit basket, perfectly cut out picture of the two of us doing a Cobalt makeout session.
Oh!
There's like, oh, look, under the fruits, some fruits.
Exactly.
You know, the poster's still up. I always ask when I talk to Tom.
Yeah.
They refuse. If you don't know what I'm talking about, Golden Wolf, the unbelievably talented Photoshop artist who has the tendency to make a lot of these pictures for charity shows, made one of me photoshopped onto the cover of GQ magazine. John the Human acquired that poster, brought it to work, and they put it up on a pillar right next to our desk. And that faces the managers, not my boss, not my boss's boss, his boss, the guy who runs my company's trade operations. And that poster has been directly outside of his door, right down the hallway. The guy he fired that everyone was pissed about looks at him every day facing his desk. But unfortunately, I have some bad news.
Okay.
He moved his desk!
Oh.
He reorganized the office. He's no longer looking into the trade area, which Trent is convinced he did because they won't let him take down the poster.
That's amazing.
I
Holy
really
shit.
hope that's the reason. I hope that to this day, he still has to walk out of his office and goes, oh, I fired the gay guy and everyone's pissed at me. Like that's all I want. That's all I want out of that company at this point.
That's not much to ask for, honestly.
Right?
It's a nice. Yeah. It's the nice little concession at the end. It's like it's your statue at the end of Marvel.
Exactly. Well, the big one is, honestly, my biggest concession to them is because every time they talk to me, the first thing he asks, like, oh, how's the show doing?
Mm-hmm.
Like, actually, it's working out. He told me when they found out what I was doing, like, because they all sent me job offers at retail desks.
Of course.
Like, literally less than half my old salary, so wasn't interested at all.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, they were doing it altruistically. They were trying to help. It's like, hey, obviously
of
you
course.
need a job. We are Republicans. We know that that we live to work. Here's a way that you can live by working.
We help you by making you work.
Yeah,
Yes.
exactly. And they were doing it, but out of the goodness of their heart. Hydrate. I'm out of water. But yeah, they still can't believe that that we do this.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, wait. They just sit in front of a camera and do the thing that the kids do, and I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, I was
sure.
gonna say they're also. Oh, they think only kids are allowed to do that.
Yes.
That's funny.
Yes. No, my kid watches that stuff. Like, there's stuff on TikTok that your kid probably should not be watching. Do you know the song Horsecock?
If there's anything I've learned, there's like the idea that like you are too old for this or that. Yeah, I mean, it's really gone away. I feel.
Oh yeah.
Like especially when it comes like the style to like what you wear to whatever you want to do. Fuck it.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
it's
absolutely.
just a number. Who cares? You know when it's too late to wear something? When you're dead. That's it. Well, even then.
Well, then they give you the tux.
That's true.
You get the burial tux.
You don't really have a choice then.
I don't know.
They could dress you up as high. You don't even know.
Oh my God, that's right.
It's true.
Can I request specific things to be buried in?
Absolutely, yeah.
Hear me out.
Oh no.
Full clown costume. And because
I'm off to the circus.
I'm off to the circus. If I am outlived by anyone in my family, they are going to be like, no, funeral. That's what I do a funeral. But I will dictate how that funeral works. You want to do that kneel down and pray next to the body, which is so awkward. Fine, you can do that. You got to honk the nose. You have to honk the nose. That is to signify. That's how God hears your prayers. God's got a sense of humor. He made us.
They wheel in your coffin. It's got polka dots. It opens up. Boop, boop, doo, 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 doo. It's your feet. It's the other way around, right? Oh, well, we go.
All right, hear me out.
Yeah.
Hear me out. If they make me do a casket funeral, why don't we make it easier on everyone? Instead of a casket, how about just a table with a pile of dirt on it? I'm just somewhere in there. That way they can just push the table over into the grave. Also, there's a table there, so if you haven't been thrown through a table yet, there's a 3-man match, man.
Holy shit, that would be the greatest burial ever.
Absolutely.
Are you kidding me? Get a wrestler. Get a big, beefy wrestler. Right? There's the plot. Just powerbomb me. Tables are in the grave.
Dead man's body slam.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I love this idea.
Undertaker
We're
would probably
a little dark.
Undertaker would probably do it. He probably wouldn't want to touch me. I don't know.
Right? Undertaker does the funeral, doesn't say a word.
Yeah.
Does not say a word. You know, the worst part is, me and my friends are so dark sometimes that we all have, like, deals for each other's funerals, whichever one of us dies first. Like, those are going to be fucking events.
Yeah. Anyway, let's stop talking about our funeral.
Let's stop talking about our funeral.
I mean,
so STDs.
So there's going to be a salad bar. No.
But unfortunately, we also invited the Sinyassins, and you know how that goes.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Of course, you got it. Of course, I invited the sannyasins. All they wear are robes.
Exactly.
They're my heroes.
I totally agree with this.
They're just like, fuck it, robes every day.
Because we all know how we feel
we lost
about
our background?
robes. We all know how we feel about robes.
I can get our background back.
Understood.
Robe up and it'll make you feel better. Robe up and it'll make it alright. Robe up and it'll bring it all together. So let's watch a dragon show and stay the fuck inside.
Gotcha.
Robin up.
You did it!
Oh, that works just as good. See, I'm a genius. Oh, we didn't say what Coda's weapon was in D&D.
Oh, yeah.
You both got special weapons. Zanny got the Bow of GLaDOS.
Mm-hmm.
Coda, who is playing a rabbit, got the Spear of Pogol. You got a stick. Stick. Right now, Coda has a jump attack that doubles their jump. So yesterday, their plan was, and I loved this. I loved that you guys went for this. Zan shot the orange arrow into the ground right next to them. Coda jumped into the air. They figured out that Coda's full jump would take 2 rounds. So Coda had already finished the round in midair and was on the downtrod. Zan shot the under arrow into the Necropolitan. Necropolitan poofs into existence and then gets speared by... Outstanding. Outstanding. And remember, it only works once.
Yes.
When you break my game, absolutely you earned that. You figured out a way to use the 2 weapons. Absolutely. I don't care what it takes. But from now on, little incidences are going to start happening, so you can't just murder all of my bosses. That's too easy. I'm thinking lots of windy days.
Oh my God.
I just want to see the rabbit. Boy. Ah!
Hold on.
It's the big ears. They catch the wind.
Gunsmith said you can take your ashes to a bladesmith and make you to a dagger. And that's cool.
That's cool.
But hear me out. Can you turn me into a bong?
I'm pretty sure your ashes could be mixed with silicate.
Okay.
It would be like an opaque bong.
Yeah, I want to be a bong.
Oh my God.
I will live on.
You will live on in bong size. I'm gigantic. I'll be a 5-foot standing bong.
And you're like,
oh my God. I have a story I've never told on the show before.
Okay.
So I was at work one day. Tom came in and said they needed to ask me a very awkward question. And Tom was not doing well.
Mm-hmm.
Tom was very downtrodden. Something was wrong. And I'm like, dude, what's up? He's like, I've been dealing with this for a few days, but my uncle, who was very close to Tom, their uncle had passed away. And Tom's family is not very big right now. And Tom points to a box and says, so that's my uncle over there. We need to get his ashes into this urn. So at work, me and Tom were playing around with a dead body to transfer everything into what it needed to be in so they could take it over to the coast and sprinkle it into the ocean with their family that lived out on the coast. So, yep, while I was at work, my friend, who would have never asked this of anyone, who was having a very rough time, he goes, you're kind of a cold fish. Would this bother you? I'm like, hell no, I'm going to tell this story on my show one day, and I think I forgot about it until today.
That's amazing.
Oh, no, what's more amazing is Tom looking at me and go, Dan, how many times did you wash your hands? I'm like, twice. He goes, not enough.
Are you kidding me? You're like,
oh my God! No, we were very good friends, and he knew that I got paid to dispose. I mean, kind of silence. Also, let's not say it that way on a recorded show. Our current campaign Major Boss caused necrotic damage when they were attacked. One of our players used Wish to make us immune on a whim, not having this meta knowledge. He allowed it, but it was grumbly. The DM was a bit down during the fight, but wouldn't say why until after we defeated him. We never took... Tezcat, I love stuff like that.
holy crap.
It works once. It works once.
Did you use a dustbuster? Okay.
No, but we did tell the cleaning lady, who was our friend, it's like, do us a favor, could you vacuum that area twice? And she's like, yeah, absolutely.
Oh my God. You never know when you're going to be vacuuming up a body.
You just
don't know.
I mean, you're working at the Chicago Board of Trade. You kind of assume. That's just something you deal with.
That's why I always laugh, like, don't put that in your mouth. You don't know where that's been. You don't know where anything has been, usually. I mean, like, usually it's a matter of trust. There's someone who's fucked with your food. You don't, like, especially when you have ADHD, you don't know where that thing came from. What?
Raven Black, thank you for that follow, friend.
Thank you so much.
T-shirt cannon, Ash yes. All right. Now, if my family doesn't get involved and I could just be cremated as per normal, T-shirt cannon.
That's a good one. Oh. Spell
Ashes
pouches?
into spell packets
God.
for Nero. Those are double damage.
Oh,
definitely double damage.
Yeah? That's hardcore. I always wanted to get disposed of by Trebuchet.
Hell yeah, Raven Black.
Into the ocean.
Is that is that the end?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what if there's a floating table out in the ocean? You'll finally have your wish. We think alike. Oh my God. I love you guys.
That's a dream come true. I can't even think about it.
Okay, Moonshine, that's how you make liches. We are not turning our ashes into gemstones and mounting them on our own skull. That is a lich.
Or, I thought of another good way to dispose of a body to be fun.
Wonderful.
Plinko. What? And then you have different graves. And whichever grave they fall into, that relative gets the money.
That's how you determine their
inheritance.
Life insurance. That's the life insurance policy.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh my God, what is wrong with us? Sorry,
So much.
everyone. How many viewers have we lost in the last 5 minutes?
Welcome to the Dragon Show. We're morbid motherfuckers.
Shanur, with your luck, you wouldn't hit 0. With your luck, you would get stuck on the Plinko board, and everybody would be like, "That's fine." That stays there.
Oh yeah. That's in place. It was meant to be.
That's the new stopgap. And then when they put the next one down, it just starts piling up and piling up. The guy has to come in with a plunger.
Oh my God.
Silence. Nothing's wrong with becoming a lich in D&D. In real life, they're going to experiment on you, but you'll have fireballs, so at least traffic won't be as bad. That's how I know magic doesn't exist. It's really a shame. It's really a shame. Because, when you come up with a rule for D&D, if you are doing homegrown thing, the first thing you have to think about a new rule is, okay, how will this adversely affect the game? Like giving you 2-year weapons. I did not think of portaling into a down thrust already in motion. I didn't think of that one. But if you think about putting magic in real life, the highways would be deadly. Because I don't care how calm of a person you are. I'm a very calm person. If you don't use your turn signal, I'm lightning your car. Also, Zan has a grease spell. That highway just got fun.
Hey, you
It's
need
more
grease.
Plinko.
Absolutely. Lube is a human right. What was I gonna say? Damn it, it's gone now. Oh,
sorry.
Damn, it's okay.
Ooh, Sue.
Oh, I remember.
Go.
Did you? I'm sure. Did you believe in magic growing up? Like,
absolutely.
So there was a time in your life when you could watch NBC at night and watch a wizard defy physics. Like, that was a weird time.
Wait, what? What show are you talking about?
For me, it was David Copperfield. I'm just like,
oh yeah,
that
no,
guy can just walk through walls. Like, I just accepted that there's some people who are wizards for a little bit.
I did used to watch all of the magic. Here's a weird one for you. So I used to really be into magic. Sleight of hand. You might actually know this guy if you were watching magic back when we were kids. Do you remember the gentleman? His famous routine was with lit cigarettes.
Oh, yeah.
And he'd take a lit cigarette, he'd put it in his mouth, he'd open his mouth, the cigarette wasn't there, he'd close his mouth, the cigarette would come out of his mouth. He'd finish the routine, he'd already have like 10 cigarettes in a tight pack, put a Kleenex over the top, and then light the whole thing, suck it into his mouth, open his mouth, they were gone. And then close his mouth, and they would come back out of his mouth, and then he'd finish it off by making them disappear into his mouth. It was an unbelievable routine. I had no idea how he did it. It was revealed how he did it. The man died of a horrible, horrible cancer because he just did it. He had control of his throat muscles. He was keeping that's why he didn't talk during the routine.
Mm-hmm.
He was half swallowing them. They were here in his throat with the lit cherries just outside of touching anything.
Oh my
And was able to
God.
do that in and out. That was his skill. And the poor guy got fucking throat cancer. Yeah, I mean, that's one hell of a routine. No one could figure out how he was doing it. He was just doing it.
Fuck around and find out, I guess. Jesus Christ.
Testcat, you might be right. That does sound correct. Oh, I 100% admire any. There is a lot of commitment. The Prestige is a great show
Yes.
of how that works. The kayfabe involved in certain magicians' life. Yeah, that's very real.
Yeah, they
That
live
is
it.
very real. Yeah.
Uh-huh. More so even now than before, because, like, well, whatever. We've come a long way.
That's a killer act.
God damn it.
Could you imagine a beat? I hadn't imagined that till just now.
Holy smokes.
You no longer need to use a sock. It's disappeared. I vanished your cock.
Woo! God damn it.
Shanur, great reference. Great act, but I can only do it once. I loved that.
Oh, man.
Holy smokes, I could never do it. Nice one, Cohen. Oh my God! No, I actually kind of like that one. Like that was a really interesting routine. There's a lot of old, really interesting routine magic acts. That, back before they started bringing literal like drills used in highway construction. Did you ever see that one?
No.
The sword through the they're in a box, sword through the person. This was an industrial drill through the person, and then they took away the box and raised the drill, and the person's body just kind of went limp. They brought it back down, closed the box, and they stepped out of it. Still don't know how that one was done. Pretty cool looking. But yeah, we're at the point where we're using industrial drills. Good on us.
Good. Yeah, you gotta evolve somehow.
You gotta evolve. Industrial drill.
There was a wrestler who did magic, and I think I showed you. It was like Phantasmo or whatever.
There was a magician wrestler.
Yeah, he would just freak people out by streamers out the wrist. Oh no, I didn't expect that. And be like, woo. It was great.
God. Sometimes I do miss old school wrestling. I still remember Jake the Snake bringing an actual snake into the ring. Like, that's dangerous.
Yeah, that's
not for us, for the snake.
Yeah, exactly.
That snake doesn't know how to roll with a body slam.
The wrestler would come in and he would literally do the thing.
Oh my God, B.
Just for his intro, just do it. Ooh, I got things coming. I got the tape coming out of my mouth.
I love that's amazing.
Isn't it?
Oh, Testcat, I've done stuff like that before. I've never done the one in Nashville. Hidden restaurant, done up like a speakeasy. Major magicians do shows there as part of your meal ticket. Other magicians on the floor doing performances. Oh, dude, stuff like that is amazing. I've always wanted to go to the Magic Castle in California, but it's, nearly impossible to get in.
Oh,
I don't even know how you get a table there. I think you need to be a magician. I'm like, can I come in and show you a trick? I know like 3 tricks that are decent. If I show you that, can I have a table and have very expensive appetizers and watch David Blaine shit himself and be like, I've done it 19 times. Like, oh.
Is the Magic Castle real? Because like I thought it was like a.
Oh
made
yeah,
up
that's
thing.
a real thing.
Okay,
Yes, that's a very real thing.
I literally thought it was something different because
Disney.
No, Arrested Development. It was.
Oh, you're right.
And
You're
I
right,
figured it was just a pun because they had a gay magician. It sounds like Magic Asshole.
Well, that's even
I mean,
funnier now.
It was just I don't know. I
We're-
thought maybe.
I'm sorry. The cover of the Magic magazine from Arrested Development. I'm here. I'm queer. Now I'm over here. Fuck you.
It was
That's so good.
I died.
Arrested Development is one of those that their lines are magical. Oh my god.
No, it is the Magic Castle. It's just not Magic Castle. It's Magic Castle, not a Magic Castle. Anyway,
A couple of magicians have died in the Magic Castle. You think they died? They just live in the walls now, like Bruno, and we don't talk about Bruno.
Holy shit. We don't talk about Bruno, especially the movie.
Fair enough.
Actually, I never saw it, but anyway.
Yeah, I never gave it a chance.
No, me either.
Like, no.
Nah,
No, thanks.
I know enough gays in my life. I don't need to see a fake one.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Oh, it could be fun just watching people. Anyway. Surprised David Blaine. Yeah. Just doing his crazy shit. David Blaine with all his, like, I'm going to be drowning in a thing for a while.
Yeah.
He's kind of petered off. He made his money.
I mean, none of David Blaine's tricks are really inherently dangerous. It's just,
Yeah.
I will give credit where it's due. He finds very clever ways to do very classic tricks. I'll give him that, you know. But yeah, it's fine.
Respinning the classics kind of thingy.
In a way.
Yeah.
In a way. They're way more complicated, but you know, the trapped in ice trick is actually one of the that got out how that was done, and it's a very clever way to do a very classic smoke and mirrors trick. Like it's a very good way to do it, but you know, I'm sorry, I'm just not the biggest David Blaine fan.
I understand. It's like he got popular. He's just the least charismatic magician. And maybe that was the sell. This is me.
And yeah, I don't like his personality overly, but the big thing was he got to start doing bought tricks.
Oh.
Like a lot of the tricks you see some of his classics doing Street Magician, like, yeah, I know that trick. It's $40. Like, yeah, they're rarer. He puts his own spin on them, but like, I get it.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine.
Henchman Penstrike, and so is everything else. As we've gone to wine country, I've learned. Every time you get a wine, you get a fucking story about how that goddamn wine got to your fucking table. And it's always insane. It's always insane.
Sometimes you get it on the bottle.
Yeah?
Yeah, like it's just on the bottle. Like the story.
Oh,
Of
really?
course.
I've never had a bottle of wine with the story on the bottle. B, I'm having trouble remembering his name right now. He is a very funny magician. He has one of the greatest routines, too many bottles, and yeah, he died of a heart attack on stage.
Holy shit.
Which is very sad thinking about it, but also, like, if I had to choose a way to go, that's it.
That's a pretty good one.
I'm like, oh my God, I'm doing a performance. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you're doing well. Like, that's the crux of the matter. Is it a bad performance? Like, when you die at the palace, you truly die at the palace. You know, that's Tommy Cooper. Thank you, B. I loved Tommy Cooper.
I mean, your last thought would be like, fucked up that trick, and that would be it.
You're right.
Like you'd be worried about the show. You know, that'd be it.
Yeah, which is a really bad thought to have if you're like a knife juggler. Oh, fucked up that trick.
Well, I mean, yeah. And if you're a fire juggler, just make it easier. It's like, oh fuck, heart attack, done. You don't have to go. You don't have to cremate you. It's already done. Just call you and get the dustbuster.
There we go. God. Well, the next show is coming up in a few minutes, guys. And then you just take the bag out, and all of the monks from Monty Python follow us off the stage. Is this part of the show? No, they're just dark fuckers. They're just.
What if we got that like commercialized, where like the police didn't take care of bodies, like the alkalized body haul? Sorry, you gotta take care of it yourself. Call us up.
We got
I'll
it.
touch your bodies.
Yeah, we're just gonna throw them into the pile. We got a Plinko board and everything. Shanur blocked it up, but we'll fix that. Don't worry about it.
We're not gonna fuck it. I swear to God.
We're not gonna. Why do they say that?
Because they're gonna think it anyway.
No, because we know a lawyer and we need extra clauses and stuff. If you haven't watched Legal Funhouse with myself and Boozy, we stream. Usually we announce it beforehand, but we stream and are recording a new podcast where Boozy explains the law to me. And I'm going to be honest with you, the law is a horrifying mistress. I'm learning things that I never wanted to know and definitely should not be aware of. So if you want to be scared for your future, Legal Funhouse, it's a bop.
There's a reason why, yeah, I'm just not going to finish that sentence. Judge Dredd is scary.
Judge Dredd is
scary. I mean, that's all I'm going to say.
Shadar, you're not fat and blocking the Plinko board. You, even on The Price is Right, stuff gets caught on the Plinko board all the time. It's just funnier with you because you went crotch first into one of the pegs, and even your corpse is like, oh.
If you got stuck on the peg, you're like, oh, they always were hanging out.
God damn it.
We're doing great, Rusty. Thanks.
Hey, Rusty, what's up, dude? Where can I find the podcast? Legal Funhouse. You can find everything through Boozy Bear. Boozy Bear. I was reading Peter the Bear.
That's
and I said
funny.
Boozy Bear. Boozy Badger's Twitter has all of the links. Coda is finding it right now. We're going to post it in the chat. Very, very fun time. Oh, thank you, Coda. Appreciate it, dude.
Yep. Punch to the stomach.
Did you just say punch to the stomach?
Yeah, that's just Houdini.
Oh yeah, that one's a shame. Thank you, Coda.
Thank you, Coda.
I've drank all the water again.
I was gonna ask you, when do you want to show off a thing? There's still something we have to show.
Which one? The new song.
Yeah.
All right, everyone. We are almost an hour in. Would you like to see a preview of what's to come? This is a very short one. But as we do it, a huge thank you to our Patreon supporters. We finally have a new theme song for tomorrow's show. The new theme song from Sunday Morning Brunch. A huge thank you to our friend Pepper Coyote for writing it. Ladies and gentlemen, both and neither, I give you the Sunday Morning Brunch theme.
Find a clearing, forget your eyes and trust your nose. Find a ferret that'll butter your pancakes, meet a dragon that wears a robe. Are you starving for cobalt kisses? Would you tell him a joke? Anyway, I'm seeing Zanny, but Alkali is not here. It's time for getting up to something. Is it a little too early now for lunch? They'll cover everything and nothing. Getting up for brunch on a Sunday. Anyway, Sunday.
Thank you, Pepper.
Pepper, oh my God, it's so good. We are so happy with that.
I'm just going to make that loop so that it doesn't go off on us in the future.
Oh, yeah, fix that. Thank you.
Cool.
Good call.
No problem.
Please don't crash the stream. Please don't crash the stream.
I'm trying not to.
Please don't crash the stream. Please don't crash the stream.
Everybody hold on to your butts.
If the stream crashes, we will be right back. Don't sign off. Please don't crash the stream.
It worked. Yay. Let me change a property.
Are we moving? Yay!
So, if any of y'all wrestle with OBS, this is true. If you have one of your cameras that's not working, if you will double click it and try to change it, you will crash the fucking program.
Yep.
So, fun facts. Really fun when you're doing a stream.
Zan had the line of the night last night as we are setting up all the cameras for all the stuff going on today. Zan looks over at me at the fourth reset of the computer because we can only get 2 out of 3 to work. He goes, "Why are we doing this? We just have to do it again tomorrow. OBS doesn't care about your preparations." Like, God damn it.
I couldn't believe it right before we were about to go on. Like all the cameras are off again. Like, are you fucking sitting here?
Oh, yeah.
Had to restart. Everything was fine.
Literally restarted about a minute before the countdown.
I don't
Go
understand.
OBS.
Anyway.
Hey, Moore, what's up, dude?
Hey, Moore. Yeah, we love it.
Moore is saying Pepper is at work. So
okay.
Don't worry. We'll record that part for him and show how much everyone loved it. Thank you guys again for joining us. This is the Dragon Show. Excuse me, I've been drinking too much water, apparently.
Oh, you bastard.
Right? We are on the road to 1,000. This is our only month without a convention. So we decided this month would be Dragon Month. We're going to be doing a lot of extra shows, and we are trying so hard to work on our Patreon and to just get a better show out there for all of you. We've been having a lot of fun with this, so if you have a moment, if you have the inclination, and if you have the extra income, where to go? There it is. Don't forget, our Patreon is active right now. We've got a lot of fun levels out there. The big thank you, the shout-outers, all the way up to Strike a Pose, which for now we have decided to, First Squared is not this month. First Squared is Easter weekend. We have decided not to change the price yet, so Strike a Pose is staying at $40. So if you would like to be part of these unbelievable Patreon arts, you can join now. Those arts get done on the 15th of every month. So you have time now to join. Thank you all for giving us a moment to get that announcement out there. And of course, back to the show, which I can't find.
We have not gotten the new tires yet. Alkali's still driving bald. But we'll fix that soon.
That's Monday. I'm going with my dad to Costco because, and I quote, I need coffee. So I guess we're going to Costco.
Sorry. You can get coffee at other places.
No.
It's not Kirkland or
not my dad. Kirkland is cheap and plentiful. That's the only place to buy coffee. You know where you buy toilet paper from? Costco. You know what my dad does if they are out of toilet paper? And I quote, I've got a few rolls of paper towels.
Oh my God.
Fucking kill me. Oh my God.
Oh, he's resourceful.
Oh, more! Congrats and I'm sorry on the job. We'll miss seeing you streaming. Hopefully you still get out there and stream every once in a while. We love joining you and having fun with it.
Yeah, congrats. Having your dad over just to install the thing was interesting.
Yeah, my dad has way more tools than I do because he worked for a steel mill, and every day he would come home with a new wrench or something. So I was like, I'm installing a dartboard. It's really heavy. Do you have a stud finder? He came over with a trunk full of tools. He's like, what do you need? I said, a stud finder. I have a hammer. What do you think I do over here? So he's wonderful. He helped us install the new dartboard and then went over with me what had happened since his house had been broken into with insurance, because my father does not understand how insurance works and wants to know why he's paying these MFers if they're not going to come in and rebuild his house. It's wild. It's wild.
I understand the distrust.
I 100% understand the distrust. But he doesn't. They sent somebody in to repair the front door was kicked in. Front door of the house. They broke the frame. And my dad's like, oh, the frame's destroyed. I'll bet some glue and some nails, that'll fix that right up. So the insurance sent in a representative, and they said the total damage to the house, the cost of the repairs is like $5,000. And my dad's like, $5,000, cool, give me the check. They're like, no, we're going to pay a guy. He's like, no, give me the check, I'm going to repair it. Well, then you're not getting the check. What is wrong? So he's been on the phone fighting with insurance, just demanding money.
Holy shit.
And he's old enough and has little enough to do. That's not going to stop. So they better cave, because I know how it went when my dad wanted me to come over for dinner. This time's money's involved. They're in a lot of trouble. Love is in the air.
Oh.
And
we have a Chicago toast.
I need to refill my drink.
Ah!
Was your drink?
And now we know how the water got
now
there.
We know how the water got spilled.
It'll be fine. It's water.
I'm all wet. I'll get the paper towels after the toast.
Okay.
Oh, Crash, I'm totally with my dad on that one. It's the journey he takes to yell at people that I always have to give a little bit of the convention fingers for.
Old people need things to do. I've found that it's usually yelling at young people about something that's wrong, that should have not be that way. When I went into a cell phone store, holy shit. Were you there with me? I don't think you were.
In a cell phone store?
This dude would just not. Yeah, he just like his phone was not like the perfect way. Like he's like, "What are you gonna do about it?" He's like super confrontational about shit.
I've worked with those people before. The ones who
I'm
think
just
that
like-
the way to get things done is like over the top confrontation.
Why don't you hand me the paper towel?
Oh, they're right here. That's good. Well, hold on. We gotta.
Well, Coda put them there. The paper towel fairy delivered them to the.
Thank you, Paper Towel Fairy. You get an extra 10 feet on your next jump attack.
Nice.
That rabbit is going to the moon.
You have pleased your god.
You have. Oh God.
What?
Yep. Toast is coming up. Can that go in? All right, Zan. We had a toast and we had some love is in the air. You ready? Here's to you, here's to me, forever friends, we shall be. And if we ever disagree, fuck you, here's to me. You are so hot.
What is wrong with you?
Everything.
This is why they tell us not to multitask.
You bit my tongue, so that was nice.
I mean, you're not complaining.
Not at all.
That's right.
That's Shanur. Yikes.
That's just Cobalt Kisses. Anyways.
Every once in a while, I will be in the kitchen. Maybe I'm making dinner. Maybe I'm just making a coffee. And I'll have my back to the kitchen proper. And when I turn around, countertop level, there's Zanny being a little damn kobold. And I don't care how angry I am at them. I don't care how big of a mess they made. I don't care how many waffles they were eating in the bed. But when I turn around, there's just little kobold Zanny hiding behind.
Basically what I'm doing.
It is the cutest damn thing on the planet. And it is not fair that you have a way to end our fights on a dime. That is not fair.
That's why I'm a kobold. I mean, there's advantages.
There's advantages?
Yes. Like that. We're cute.
We're cute.
If you gotta flaunt it.
The worst part is, I'll be doing something. I won't turn around for like minutes, so I have no idea how long you have sat there waiting for me to turn around at times.
Hey, you know, you gotta commit to the bit.
Always.
Like you haven't. I came in and you're just like perfectly positioned. Like, how long have you been standing there?
I was waiting with
and you're like,
the
I
bong
can't
and the
feel
grinder.
my legs. Yeah.
You took a long time to shit, dude. What do you want from me? I was expecting you to be back sooner.
Got a little distracted. Anyway.
I love commit to the bit. You know, that the only thing I can think of now when hearing commit to the bit. Piss your pants, bro.
Piss your pants.
Pee your pants. Pee your pants.
Fucking Chris.
Oh, Chris. And remember, you can't say motherfucker at the charity auction. You can't say motherfucker at the charity auction. You can't say motherfucker at the charity auction. You can't say motherfucker at the charity auction.
So it's one of those things you learn, you know?
Yeah, it's you pick up on things in life.
It wasn't in the manual. I mean, like, come on. How is she supposed to know? And you couldn't say motherfucker when selling a very cute blanket with a cheetah on it.
Yep.
It's like, look at this motherfucker.
Honestly, the song is my favorite. But
that should be. Like, I'm sorry.
Why are we on the screen?
What? Oh,
you're good.
Calico,
thank you for that follow. Welcome to the madness, friend.
You were just watching QVC. Look at this hot shit. Just like. I do. I want to see the QVC ladies swear him up a story. Oh, thank you for following, Calico.
I'll just never forget the head of charity at the convention after the panel just calls me over and just head in hands like, dude, you can't say motherfucker at the charity auction. And I wanted to be like, no, I got this. But all I heard was the perfect beat. You can't say motherfucker at the charity.
Yeah.
And I was just like, correct. I gotta go.
I gotta go.
I don't want to laugh in your face. I gotta go.
I gotta go.
Ferret's here. Okay, bye.
God damn it.
I'm very bad at going to bed. I'm very bad at going to bed because when you go to bed, everything needs to be perfect. Because if it's not perfect, you then have to get out of bed. And once you are in bed, you don't want to get out of bed. So, teeth brushed, water fetched, the house needs to be turned off. So multiple nights I will walk into the bedroom. Ferret's here. I didn't get the water. Okay, bye. And I'd leave. Ferret's here. Oh, there's a glow coming from the living room. Okay, bye. So Zan's gotten used to it. They just accept I'm never coming to bed.
What, you being particular about everything has to be in place?
Yes.
Just a little bit?
Just a little bit. I have a ring on the nightstand behind the bed from where I put the water glass, so I don't want more rings. The water glass goes on the ring. It's like a cat. It always goes in the circle.
My favorite is like we just cleaned up a corner in the office, and Alcohol is like, "Yes, everything is good." I'm just like, "It's still a corner. It's the same to me. Like nothing changed in the slightest in my brain." And you're like, "Ah!"
How could you say nothing changed? We can
What?
get
It's a
to
corner.
the board games. We can get to the filing cabinet.
You could before.
We found your blank ADHD planner that, and I quote, "Oh, I lost that the same day I bought it."
It's true.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Nah.
I couldn't believe I lost my ADHD planner. I'm like, "Oh, I
Hold on.
I forgot I had this."
I have a question for you. I have a very important question for you. In this moment, where is your ADHD planner? Did you lose it?
It's somewhere. It's in the pile.
Oh,
it's in the
God.
house pile. All right? There's a pile system.
There's no pile system.
Where we keep our stuff.
That's just a mess. That's
But
just a
like
mess.
our house. Our house is a mess of stuff. That is the pile.
That's not the pile. There's no
Everything-
pile. It's just a mess.
Everything is organized because it's
Is-
in the pile.
Is the pile inside the house? So is that what you count as the pile?
Yeah.
Oh, dear God.
You open up a folder, there's the pile. It's just like it's why our computer is so well organized.
If you could see the server that we have in our house where the Dragon Show is from, like, "Hey, Zan, what folder are our bumps from?" And their answer, "Folder?"
I was showing Alkali how to ADHD kind of YouTube thing, and I was talking about the pile system. I'm like, "Look, it's legit. There's piles. There's a pile system. That's how it works. See? It's valid."
You're going to cause me to go down a Plinko board.
I'm going to send you down the Plinko board of life. Doom boxes.
The pile is in our heart the whole time. Probably should see a doctor about that.
What is a doom box? I always forget what that is. I know it's probably just what we do.
Box.
Doom. Yeah, is that?
Doom.
You'll have to let me know. But the pile was in our heart the whole time.
Bookcases and cabinets are just vertical piles. So Retro, thank you for that sub. You're amazing, dude.
Thank you, Retro. Oh my God.
Oh, Retro, we love you too. Thank you for everything. Hi. I love nothing except for sex, food, booze, and sex. And no, I didn't say it twice. It's two different versions of sex.
And weed.
Oh, we're on a tea break right now.
I can't wait.
I'm really proud of us. This is 2 tea breaks in 2 weeks, and we have not had any. We were kind of worried.
Real quick.
Yeah.
You had mentioned it. Remember my motto? The Cobalt motto. Be it food, weed, or dick, it's going in me.
I forgot about that.
Anyway.
I forgot about that. Oh,
What?
God. Damn it, Shanor!
All the things.
How many minutes has it been? No, while I was at Anthro Expo, I didn't smoke, and while Zanny was out, they didn't smoke. We came back, we broke our tea, and oh boy, hit like a ton of bricks.
Yeah.
And then this weekend, we have a friend visiting who doesn't smoke. We're like, why bother then? Let's just have a few. We had a beautiful bottle of wine last night, played D&D, but tomorrow, they won't have even started their car yet. They will have sit down in the driver's seat, and they will see us in the driveway, waving to them in a haze of smoke.
Yeah. I really do want to know. Are we still Cobalt?
Nope, you just
Oh, thank
finished.
God.
Finished.
I do want to know what people think about this garage because it doesn't insulate the sound very well.
Oh, it does not insulate the sound at all. Anytime we're playing a game or doing a podcast, you can tell that there's nonstop noise coming from in here.
Yeah.
But none of that matters to me because we were trendsetters.
We were.
When we created this studio, when we turned this into a studio/den, it was during COVID. Our neighbors right over here saw it, stopped parking their cars in the garage, and over the course of a few months, they got, an indoor-outdoor table, some chairs in there. They turned it into a hangout area. And then back here in the alleyway, an apartment garage. That is so much better furnished than our garage. They have parties out there ridiculously often. So I don't care about the noise we make, because the noise they make is way goddamn louder. Love is in the air.
Geese. Yes.
My favorite is the clothing pile, where you pile all the dirty clothing, and eventually the immense weight of the pile pushes the dirt out of the fabric. So if you dig into the pile deep enough, you find clothing clean enough to wear. Biggest. Biggest.
That's amazing. I think you just broke Alkali's brain. You made him sad.
Do you have any idea how much my house hates me because I do a towel load every 3 days? Because no, we will not use dirty towels in this house. They're like, we can use the towels more than once. It is a wet, disgusting towel. Wash the towels. Everyone disagrees with me. So apparently they're all into the pile system. Okay, you may be clean. Damn it, Coda, you're not helping. Don't help them. Clean towels.
I don't know if it's necessary, but I'm just gonna go with yeah.
Seamus and Coda.
Hasn't technology in the clothes washing moved on fast?
Thank you, Calico.
Hasn't it got far enough to where you don't have to separate every little thing that you do?
I am much better than I used to be. I used to separate laundry into 7 different loads. I was corrected by my roommates who literally showed me sources. They cited sources in their debate with me, and I am now down to 4 different laundries. There's only 4 now.
Okay, fine.
And then Zan does the laundry, and the pile system exists.
The pile system works.
Pile system works. Somebody redeemed Question Master's helper.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if it was Sue or Gunsmith. One of them, Gunsmith did.
Okay.
Here is a joke for you. Hey, Alkali, do you stand on a pile of sugar because you have pretty sweet beans?
Oh, you guys sweet beans.
I'd show you my feet, but we were walking around outside this morning, so they're probably very dirty.
I just have claws.
You have raptor claws.
Yeah.
I have no idea. You trim your nails, get into bed, and then slice up my leg with your toes. It's incredible. Like, you're doing everything you can. I don't know what to do about this situation other than shields.
Oh my god, I just realized I was so fucking nervous about doing the stream and getting everything set up this morning. I haven't taken my girl pills yet.
Go take your girl
I'm going to take my girl pills. I'll be right back.
Take your girl pills. Watch out for the cord. Oh, God. Yeah, that was horrifying. Zan almost just pulled the soundboard off the wall. Oh, my God. Coda, would you like to jump in for a minute? Ladies and gentlemen, both and neither, give it up for our behind-the-scenes man this weekend. Give it up for Coda. Hi, Coda. It's okay. It's just a static shock. We are using so much power on one circuit in this garage that we're at the point, it's like, plug in nothing else. This is it.
Nothing wrong.
I did nothing wrong. Yay, Coda!
Hey, everybody.
Biggest seems to have the Raptor Claw problem, too. Just sharp as fuck nails. It doesn't matter what they do. They're just always razor sharp.
Yeah.
I shared a bed with a friend in Megaplex a few years ago. Oh my God, I could cook a steak on his back.
Oh God.
That's a hell of a way to sleep, but a great way to wake up.
breakfast in bed.
Yeah, exactly. Except
Steak
that then
and
you use
eggs.
him as the plate, and now you got to watch the slices.
Yeah, like maybe you put some sort of like protective cover on there, you know?
I pretend that's called a blanket. It's just,
I feel like knives and blankets don't mix very well.
you know, I mean, yes, you have a point, but live your life, man.
Yeah.
Biggest is a macro tiger. His claw slices destroy cities. Ooh, do we have Coke? Yeah. Yay. Split one?
Yeah.
Wonderful. Fry it.
Yeah, I will allow you to tag back in.
Thank you for being here, Codes. Coda will be joining us tonight during closing ceremonies. They'll be on for the entirety of that one. Coda, again, thank you so much for what you're doing. I really appreciate it. It's weird that we get to just concentrate on the show this time and have somebody over there just like, hey, everything is broken. I'll take the case. Yes.
Oh my God, I don't know what it is, but my new pills are terrible tasting. And I couldn't. You ever do that where you swallow a pill and it didn't go down? Like, fuck, 'cause it gets too chalky. You just fail again. And you have to taste it more. Oh, my Spyro is just not good as tasty as Spyro. Anyway.
Fluff, floof.
Adult Spyro.
Thank you so much for that subscription. We really appreciate it. And since I just got reminded by Fluff, Floof, if you are on Amazon Prime, you get a free subscription to Twitch. I'm not saying use it on our show, but I am saying use it. Bezos doesn't deserve those $5. Thank you guys so much.
Wolfie, I know you're not supposed to taste it when you swallow. It just didn't. Sometimes it gets too chalky. Sometimes it doesn't go down. Anyway.
Not going to say it.
What?
Not going to say there. You just lobbed the ball in there for me, babe. I'm not taking a swing at this one.
Okay.
Hold on. I need to readjust Blaha so I can sit for this long.
She's a good girl.
All right. Right? Oh, my God. It's so bad. All right. Well, we are at that point. We're going to be going to our normal segments in a little bit. But before that, I am worried about how many we could have gotten. So I am going to quick check on our Patreon questions because we might have a few of those.
Okay. Oh my God, it's all tangled. I got you. Oh, it's like, how did it happen?
Because we touch ourselves at night.
Yeah, right? Okay. Is that better?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, yeah, our Patreon questions. Good girl.
Yes.
All right.
Post movie question answers for Saturday.
There we go. A little more comments.
Oh, we did do it twice. That's my fault.
Oh, okay.
Anyone who noticed that we sent out the call for questions twice, I will use both of them. So I will go through them all.
Oh.
3 there.
Well,
Zim
you want
just
to make
talked
sure
for a
you
second.
Okay. I'm talking now. This is the spot. This is what talking is. It's when things come out of your mouth and you totally know what to say.
I love you so much.
Sometimes you can improvise things like this, and it's always not be the best, but it's better than dead air. And so that's what you're really trying to do.
True. All right, we are going to start with some of the questions because we do have quite a few. Great job, Zanny.
Thanks. I just want to, I'm a pro. Obviously, I'm trying to teach the kids how to do.
Oh my God. All right. Our first question comes from Tikal. Tikal, thank you so much for being part of the show. Hold on. I want to get the chat back up.
You got it.
Is this the chat? No.
Chat is gone.
This is the chat.
Is that?
There we go.
Oh, God.
There we go. We got it. Reject gender and become God.
I mean.
Coda, oh my God. A huge shout out to all of our Patreon supporters. These are our question masters. That's anyone at the question master level or above is allowed to ask us questions that we answer on all of our Sunday casts. Today being a big cast, today being a big all-day stream, we are going to do the questions as well. So the first question goes to Tikal, and Tikal asks, which major historical figure, not including Hitler, so I'm going to say not including the Givens, would you erase from history given the chance? Wow. What do we erase from history Given the chance.
All right. Let's see. In history, I would get rid of maybe Eli Whitney.
The cotton gin?
Yeah, he calls all that slavery. It wasn't an intention. I mean, he was just trying to do a good thing and stuff, but maybe we can just give him a new job. Like, hey, Eli, maybe that cotton's okay. No, it's Alkali's dead. Hey, Eli, maybe you want to just do some dancing on stage. What?
The fuck?
Well,
oh my god.
I mean, yeah, Trump, obviously.
Oh my god, that's great.
Race Adams saved the planet, yes.
Oh god. I was going to throw out something like the person who decided there would be no turn on red signals for right-hand turns. You're like, I solved slavery. Holy shit. Holy shit. Albino, it's really funny you said Ronald Reagan. The line I didn't read from Tikel's was hard mold, also not including Ronald Reagan. So solid answer, Albino.
Oh my God.
Solid answer. No, Tikel just said it. Yeah. Oh my God. Oh, that was amazing. Pop and lock.
What? We needed an old white man to tell them to tear down that wall. Otherwise, it never would have happened. That's how things get done, according to some people.
Oh, I'm so disappointed. Inside Job, a very funny cartoon.
Oh, so good.
Did not get picked up for its third season. And one of the jokes that they did in this last one using the multiverse was, what if Ronald Reagan didn't exist? And Gorbachev was just there like, well, I guess if nobody's going to tell me to tear down this wall. And then they just extended the wall all the way to America.
Yes.
Like, okay, I love stuff like that. I guess if no one's going to tell me to tear down this wall or call me a jelly donut? Isn't that Reagan?
Oh, he was the jelly bean guy.
No, he's a jelly bean. But who said Ich bin ein Berliner? Was that Reagan? I can't remember.
That was JFK.
That JFK? Never mind. All
Yeah.
right. Heck, who says Putin? Oh my God, that was awesome. All right, our next question goes to Benny. Benny, thank you so much for your support. Help Sudir and I settle a difficult debate. How many chuggas before choo choo? Comedic timing, man. Comedic timing. The proper chugga 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 chugga. So I'm going to say 3, and then woo woo. But comedic timing, because Zan knows, as well as any of you do, that if you do it for 5 seconds, it's funny. If you do it for a minute, it's annoying. But that second minute is freaking hysterical, and I am the master of taking a joke way too far. So I'm going to go with 144. Gross.
Chugga, 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 chugga. Look,
Zan
all I'm
leaves
saying,
the house, goes to a restaurant, they just get a text message. Woo woo.
if you're the conductor, make sure your train is ready to woo woo before you are. Okay, I'm sorry. And it's usually longer than you think.
Yeah, that's true. It's true. This hype train got sexy.
Mm-hmm.
This is a wonderful... Shanor? I think they just gave us the new Dragon Show catchphrase.
What was
The
it?
Dragon Show. What a wonderful way to waste a day.
I mean, come on. That was great.
It's pretty good. It's almost as good as the title to your biography. Zanny the Blue. So many stains.
So many stains.
I love... Zan came up with that one, by the way. Don't be angry at me.
I did.
That's a really good one.
Now, you tell me you didn't hear chugga, 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 and you thought, woo, woo. Don't tell me that's the orgasm of trains.
Thomas the Tank Engine will never be the same.
Oh,
to me again.
no, Thomas.
Hey, Coda, make sure you're not a diesel.
Oh.
If you have not seen Bullet Train, it is worth the watch. Fun action movie, well-told story, fun characters. It's a bop. It's a great popcorn movie. And just like deep enough that I could not look away.
Oh, Bullet Train? Yeah.
Bullet Train was
Absolutely.
so fun.
It was
so fun.
Such a fun. I don't want to say it's one of those things. I don't want to spoil anything, kind of thing. But it's like if you are a fan of the action genre,
this was very rarely do I get into like an action movie. I'm not the biggest fan of them just for straight action purposes, but this was just fun.
Well, it got kind of meta, and that's like one of our favorite things.
It got very meta. Also, it taught us about Buddhism, which was very helpful when on this latest trip to Anthro Expo on my way home, my left-hand side front window heater must have been clogged or broken. So basically, as I was driving in the slightest amount of drizzle, the ice was encroaching into my field of view. I was pulling over at gas stations and cleaning off my window, and it was starting to happen too often. That's when I pulled off the highway, went into the parking lot at a hotel, tried to pull into a parking spot, saw that they were reserved parking for special guests, but I had already moved my van to the 10-degree incline and had the van go up against the curb. Really sucked. The next day, I stopped off at a gas station where all of the rescue workers, all of the fire department had finally gotten off their all-night shift. What had happened the night before was exactly what I told you. There was a light drizzle. It was freezing. They said that the highways went from wet highways to black ice in the span of 10 minutes. It caught truck drivers unaware. And the only reason I pulled off when I did was because the window was fogging over to a point where I thought it was a little dangerous to be driving. The universe made me pull over, and I avoided what the next day was basically a car graveyard for about 200 miles. If I'm lying, I'm dying. At least 50 overturned vehicles through the course of 200 miles, a lot of them full semi-trucks.
Oh my
so
God.
yeah, I believe in Buddhism now. I definitely believe, like, oh, that happened for a reason. Cool, I'm going to go to bed.
I just want to know is like, we're going to have so many of these.
God damn it, Retro.
Are we actually going to get more like government funding to like take care of like
infrastructure?
Yeah, exactly.
No. Infrastructure is boring.
Double down on that shit.
Infrastructure
forever.
is boring. Yeah, they don't care. They're not going to drum up money to fix our dams that they desperately need to. Do you know what America's grading on our bridges is right now? Average grading in America for bridges that we use tens of thousands of times a day with cars going. Do you know what the average rating is?
I'm horrified.
D+. Our infrastructure is turning to absolute shit. We did, at the time, the biggest mega project in the world, the U.S. coast-to-coast highway system. And they're just like, that's good now. That'll be fine. Our job is done. And now bridges are falling into people's houses.
Oh,
That's
boy.
my main reason. God damn it, Retro. I did it twice.
Silence. No, you need infrastructure. Otherwise, the people can't get together and do things. That doesn't. Anyways.
No, they're doing the opposite.
Oh,
They're saying
okay.
infrastructure is a big government interference, or so people say.
Ah,
it's like,
okay.
yeah, we need a bit more of your tax money to make sure you can get to work so you can pay us your tax money. And we're like, that's how they get you. Like, no, that's how they get you to where you're going. That's one of the reasons I'm a little worried about moving out of Illinois. At least, like, we're a blue state. At least we pay for our roads. Like, they're not great, but you can tell. My father worked at LTV Steel in Indiana, and his biggest complaint is he found a way to get to work not using the highway, using like a little local highway. Crypto the Wolf, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the
you.
madness. Well, my dad would say, yeah, you'd go through this little town on this like rural route to get to Indiana, and you'd be driving, and all of a sudden you would go from fairly clean roads to impassable snow. It was the border of Indiana. They couldn't afford, like, you know how it works by us. They don't get the side streets until after the highways and the main collectors are done. Well, those streets just didn't get done. They didn't have the ability to do it.
Jesus
So then my dad
Christ.
had to do the worst thing on the planet, because don't forget, as a child, this was the worst thing you could do. It was unusable roads. You could never use them. You know what those roads were? The highways. Why are the highways unusable, Zan?
Because they're icy?
No.
Why?
Those bastards want me to pay 40 cents to drive my car. I'm already paying 90 cents a gallon in gas. This is literal highway robbery, and refuse to use highways. Love my dad. Love my dad. Would you mind going for a bit? I need to piss.
Oh, no problem. Can you mind if I say? Oh, we'll talk about it when you get back.
If you got something, go ahead.
No, your dad just killed me. We were talking about Saudi Arabia and stuff like that. And he's just like, that's our money.
That's our money. Why is that our money? He's like, it's all our money, Dan. Like, oh, my God.
My brain just broke.
Oh, yeah. No. Dad will floor you with a lie.
If you say it loud enough, it's true. I guess.
If you want to take my spot, feel free. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
feel free.
minutes.
Hi, Coda. Hello, everyone. This is The Dragon Show. We stream all the time, and we're doing a really long one today. In fact, I don't know if y'all saw that. Did we even show the schedule yet? Actually, have we? But yeah, we're going for 11 hours today.
Schedule will be a great idea to do right now.
Yeah, sure. All right. Here's what's going on. Today, we have what you're watching right now, which hopefully you can still hear me. Yes. And the stream is live, and we're doing Sunday brunch. We're going to do shout-outs and top 10 questions very soon. What time is it right now? We're almost there. And then later, we'll take a little 5-minute break. And then come back with Furry Smackdown. That'll be me, Alkali, and Chris. And if you're familiar with that, we'll have a bunch of people. We'll talk about which one will move on, and y'all will vote on it. That'll be a lot of fun. Status in concert. Status is amazing. Status sent us a whole new show to show for here. Then we got billiards. Then next is Podcast War Stories with a slew of us. With me, Alkali, Boozy, QM, Kage, Chris, Sue, and Benny. Hopefully I got that right. And then after that, it's a big Trans Bitch Fest where we bitch about trans stuff because, the news. And then after that, it's Monkey Knife Fights where me and Alkali and Boozy and Kage be us. And then... After that is Pepper in Concert live via Discord. Exciting. Which will lead us right into the final hour and thank you with me, Alkali, and Coda. And hopefully we can all fit on this couch and Alkali won't die.
We'll figure it out.
Right?
Or Alkali will just die for an hour.
Oh, he'll do it. He'll do it for the vine.
Also, I decided I wasn't leaving the blanket this time.
I was going to say, you come back and you got this on. It's just like... You look like a Star Wars character who's dying in the cold, which is okay. No. You know what you look like? Oh, and even more so. You look like the Jaquio, and you don't know what the hell this is. Ninja Gaiden.
Okay.
The main bad guy is called the Jaquio, and it's just like a big pile of shit with a face. And I just never understood what that was, and just like all that reminded me of like,
Yeah, that checks out.
Yeah, that checks out.
Oh, Groundhog Day?
Yeah.
It was great. Honestly, very fun movie.
Yeah.
Alkali was telling me some stuff about the book, actually, as it was playing.
Yeah.
And, of course, I didn't even realize there was a book. But now I'm really interested, because supposedly in the book, it's like a real long time. Like, Alkali was saying that in the book, he makes it a goal to go to the library and read one page of a book in the library every day. And at some point, he makes it through every book in the library. Like, that kind of scale for repeating the same day is insane. Like, that's like thousands of years, I feel like.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. That was kind of the idea. Like, that's just insane. Oh, It's giving the room to develop all those skills and all those things that he eventually had, like to really explore how insane that would be if you were stuck in that. And if you want to get deep, it's like kind of a metaphor for life. What do you want to do? It's one of my favorite lines in the movie was like, same thing every day. You can't change it. And you basically do the same thing over again. And then the other guy doesn't know what he's talking about. He's like, yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right?
Like, Benny, absolutely. I was talking about that, too, because, oh, my God, like, you wouldn't know how to function anymore. I would be if this was me, I mean, I don't know what I'd be like after thousands of years, but I feel like I'd be terrified going back into the real world.
Yeah, totally. It'd be like you would have shell shock for a bit. Definitely, you wouldn't be used to the things you do just like not mattering anymore.
Right.
Like you're so used to yeah, whatever.
Yeah, because you just know everything that's gonna happen. Oh God.
Next day he's gonna die crossing the street. Yes. Oh my God. That's what I was thinking. Like, what if he got stuck? Like you said, you'd be worried about it happening again. You don't know how it happened or why it happened.
Yeah, absolutely. Like you have no clue. You don't know how it happened in the first place.
Yeah.
So you're just like left on edge for the rest of your life. You're paranoid about what might happen because you're not used to things being different.
Mhm.
You're paranoid about, could this happen again? Am I gonna have to relearn an entire new day? Like,
It's a little bit like the pandemic because he was stuck.
that's true. It's a good
Right?
pandemic movie.
Yeah. It's like, oh fuck. Oh, I'm gonna do all these things. I'm gonna learn all these skills. I'm gonna learn how to ice sculpture. No. You just end up like, fuck, I'm losing my mind.
Right. And then you get into this weird space where I feel like after you've experienced being with the same people for years and years and years. Oh, hydrate. I didn't bring my water over.
That's okay. Look right there. Yeah.
But yeah, I feel like if you're experiencing the same people over and over forever, you're gonna start thinking of everyone as just NPCs.
Absolutely.
Because you know what they do.
Did you ever have that thought as a kid? Like, all I know is I'm real. I have no idea what this might all be made up for me. I had that like thought.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know?
Yeah, because I mean, I guess you really don't know, and especially if you grew up playing video games, right?
Yeah.
Like you're used to being the main character that has all the impact on the world, and you really have to like, you kind of step back and think about it for a second, like, oh, yeah, no, this is. Like, I think this is a multiplayer game, but like...
No, we're all heroes. We're all one first players. Yeah. Duke it out. Like, what the fuck? America.
Yeah. Oh, man, I just saw that, being stuck at MFF forever. Like, being stuck at a con as your Groundhog Day.
Oh,
that'd be so weird. I feel like it would be better. I don't know.
Oh, I think it would be better. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my God! Like wake up in your hotel room after like a room party.
Oh,
right?
Absolutely! Are you kidding me?
Next day, 6 a.m. like Saturday morning at the con, right?
No hangovers. Definitely would take advantage of that.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. If it was like room party the night before, would you wake up with a hangover every day?
Oh God!
Right?
Oh, okay. Now that's horrifying.
Yeah.
No.
Or I guess you would just get used to like hangover being your norm, right?
I don't know if you could get used to it. I guess so.
I mean, after.
Oh my God.
The ferret says yes.
Yeah. Movie is called Palm Springs. Okay. Oh. But anyway. Yeah. Hi, ferret.
What did I miss? Why are we talking about getting drunk at cons?
Because we were saying what it would be like if Groundhog Day occurred in a con.
Yeah.
Like if that was your Groundhog Day, you might wake up with a hangover every day.
Right, because like it could have been like crazy room party the night before. You had someone over that cursed you, probably. I don't know. And
Conhog Day, yes.
Conhog, oh geez.
Happy Death Day. No, I have not seen that.
That was one that I haven't seen it either, but I was kind of like, I feel like this is probably going to be an entertaining shit show. I know nothing about it, but
where's that on Netflix or something?
I don't know.
Yeah, there's so much stuff out there now. God damn it.
Okay.
Oh, okay. There was a game, and I keep on talking about. There's a game called Shadow of Destiny, and the gameplay itself is kind of jank. It's for PlayStation 2. It's really old. But the concept was amazing because it starts with you getting killed in the street, and a demon brings you back. It's like, hey, you're dead. I brought you back. How about that? Yeah. And it's like, so let's try to solve that death of yours, and let's try to make it not happen.
Yeah.
So you go back to right before you get killed, and you have the hour of when you're gonna get killed.
Oh yeah.
So So you try to prevent it, like, oh, there's a clown juggler over here. I'll put him in front of the street so the killer will be dissuaded from the clown juggler. Shit like that.
Yeah.
But then another hour, you'll get killed again.
Oh, geez.
And you're like, oh, fuck, I'm dead again. And you got to figure out how to undo that death. Yeah, it was great. It was a great concept, honestly. It's just like, man.
Also, yeah, Haiku, we'll all be at Anthrocon. I'm charity staff, so I'll be working most of the time. But oh, yeah.
Switch.
Change places.
Change places. Careful. Oh.
It's okay. You gave us paper towels.
Oh, yeah. It's a water day. It's a very wet day. Hey-oh.
All right, Zan.
Will we be... What's up?
Coffee in your style. I'm destroying things.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Coffee... Wait, no, I say... will we be at Anthrocon? Yes, we will.
Actually, I want to say every single person taking part in this stream, I don't know about status. It's the only one I'm not sure of. But I think every single person taking place in this stream, they can't hear me. I believe every single person who is taking part in this stream will be at Anthrocon. The only one I'm not sure of is status, which I'm still assuming they're going to be there because they're status.
Yeah, of course.
Yes, we have a room, Biggest.
I don't think we're still got questions, yeah?
Yeah,
no?
We're still on questions. In fact, our next question goes to QQH, quack, quack, honk, we miss you. What change in U.S. policy do you think would be most beneficial to the well-being of the population? How's this sound? If you say money is going to a specific place when you get that money, maybe it should stay in that place and not just, take away other money from that's the lotto thing with school systems will always drive me absolutely crazy. Do you know how that one works?
Mm-mm.
So the lotto, that money, the whatever I wanted to call it the national lottery, but whatever the hell it is, the lotto, the state lotto, some of that goes to the schools. So you know what they did? They took the amount of money, the average that they get from the lotto, and took that funding away from the schools and put it somewhere else. Like, yeah, the lotto goes to the schools. It did nothing. I despise stuff like that. Term limits is a huge one, dear God. But that sounds like a topic that they showed. So you answer the question, and then let's get the hell off the political topic.
I honestly think I'd make more that if we're trying to affect as many people as possible, I would make some kind of the fact that we throw away so much fucking food, like maybe like everyone gets like so much food budget or some shit like that, or because like we throw away all this fucking food for nothing. Like the homeless people, like people are starving in the streets, and we're throwing away all this food.
Oh yeah, and the reason we throw it away is, I mean, it's literally it's easier for them to throw away the food than to do something with it, and that's disgusting. Yeah.
Well, no,
I
you
totally
can't just
agree.
give it to them. It has, yeah, exactly.
Oh no, it's not. We can't just give it to them and then some bullshit reason. It's we can't just give it to them. Do you see this law? Do you see this rule? Like, there's actually things preventing them from just doing. Very simple to get around, but they're not going to do that.
It's literally like, well, I had to pay for it, and it's like it's last generational. But it's like everyone like that's so childish. We never advance as a species.
Well,
if we never.
Silence's idea would have us advance as a species.
What's that?
Robes for all!
Right?
Everything is better with robes!
Yeah.
Everything is better with robes. Think of it. Do you think cults would exist without robes? Everything's better with robes.
I agree.
Yeah. How could you possibly form a cult without a robe?
Robes are amazing.
It's like, yeah, welcome to my cult. The button-down shirt gang. No one wants this. No one wants this. No one wants this. No one wants
They want this.
Hidden weapons and robes, Seamus, you're making it worse and better at the same time.
Look, sometimes someone in history was in their blanket, super comfortable, like, this just needs sleeves. That's all I need, and I'm good. I'm like, hey, yeah, you're right.
Fair enough.
Well, okay, hold on. This is important now. I put a pattern on it. I'm the king. Oh, okay.
I'm the king now.
The most important people convince everyone that this comfy-ass robe is formal.
Oh, my God. It's called a smoking jacket.
It's the greatest fucking... Yeah, con and
Oh
history.
my god! And some who just asked that. Silence. Does that make this stream a cult? No. You know what makes us a cult? Because we're the Dragon Show. We're all going to move to a commune together. It's going to be the socialist commune. We share everything, including spit. Give me that.
What's wrong with you?
Oh my god!
And the cozy was born. Yes.
I put moons on a robe. I can cast spells. Love it. Love it.
I was trying to think of how this all started. I think I wanted a Snuggie.
Yes,
and
that is how this all
started. And you got it for me, or
I got you a Snuggie, and that's we were just starting. This was when the garage was a slab of concrete,
and I was always
and
walking
a totally
around in
insulated room.
Yeah,
and 2 lawn chairs and the TV. Like that's how the studio started. Is because we're loud in the middle of the night. We have roommates. They want to sleep, so we needed a solution. Our house is incredibly squeaky and loud. So fuck it. We can hang out in the garage. And you were cold, so I got you a Snuggie, and you tripped over it so many times because you never took it off. It's always on the front of you. You'd walk, you'd stumble, you'd walk, you'd stumble. And, you know, you didn't break the bong, but I was waiting for it. You just did that on a stream. Well done. So then I was like, hey, what if we invent a Snuggie that goes on backwards? Oh, wait! And then we all got robes. And then you set your robe on fire, so I got you a new robe, but you continued wearing the burner robe underneath the new robe, and that was the origins of 2 robes deep. To which I said, well, if you want 2 robes, here's a robe to put on under that robe so you don't have to wear the burner robe. And did you do that? No. 3 robes deep. And then finally on the 3rd robe, you put away now that became the guest robe, which I was embarrassed because it had been on fire. And now we have guest robes. We have our robes. Everyone, our host owns a robe. And when Coda visited this weekend, Coda, what did you bring with? A robe. Coda brought with their robe. That's right. It's the only reason I got dressed up is this is a special cast. We'd be in robes right now if not. I mean, you're in a kimono.
Yeah.
Kimono?
Kimono. It's a long Hawaiian shirt, yes.
I was promoted to Alkaline. Nice, Coda.
I had to upgrade from I had the Hawaiian shirt for a long time. I wanted to something else, you know. I can't words.
I like it. I like the kimono look. I always have. I think it's very fun. Dem Shadow has not heard the robe on fire story. It's not a story. We used to do fires all the time in the front yard. Zan was warming their behind. It's a polyester robe, so it just started melting. And they stood there. And I mentioned it, and they went, oh, yeah. So they turned around. The end. Melted robe.
Don't judge me.
I don't judge you.
I
worry
lies.
about you. I don't judge you.
Oh, okay, sure. Toasty Kobold!
Our next question, Toasty Kobold. Oh, that's so cute. Our next question goes to Briggs Buckingham. Briggs asked, by the way, hi, Briggs, it's been a while. Is it true that if you take cranberries and stew them like applesauce, it tastes more like prunes than rhubarb does?
What? Huh?
I don't know. But I'm definitely going to try this.
Take cranberries and stew them in applesauce.
It tastes more like prunes than rhubarb. What? Briggs, what? I don't know what's going to happen, but we're going to have a very deadly dinner tonight.
Yeah, that sounds interesting. I like my cranberries, so.
Well, it's one of the reasons I don't make cranberry sauce very often. Like, I'll make it for Thanksgiving because that's classic. Silence, you took my joke. Well done. I was trying to figure out a way to do that. Mm-hmm. Love rhubarb.
Yeah.
Rhubarb is amazing. Also, the food rhubarb is one of my favorites, too. I used to make cranberry sauce all the time, but if you make cranberry sauce in the traditional way, you just put cranberries and you start heating them up, and then they start exploding. They just explode everywhere, and it makes a giant mess. Now, I could just put a lid on the pan, but that means 2 dishes, so screw that, and I don't make it very much anymore. Mm-hmm. Is rhubarb not a typical? Is rhubarb a typical substitute? Rhubarb is delicious. Love rhubarb. You've never had rhubarb? Oh, I make a ridiculously good rhubarb bar that my mother taught me. It is just one of the most sour, delicious, buttery cookies. Oh, it's so good. All right, I'm going to go cook. You continue the show.
No!
Retro. A lot of people don't like rhubarb retro. I totally get that. Well, there's a old wives' tale. It's slightly true that rhubarb is poisonous. The leaves of rhubarb are slightly toxic. Okay. So everyone was like, don't eat raw rhubarb. It's poisonous. Raw rhubarb is not poisonous. The leaves are. So, of course, my grandmother would come over. We'd make the rhubarb bars, and I loved it. So I'm just, and my grandma, who was as dark as me and my dad, would just look up, you're going to die. Like, thanks, Graham. Love you. Sherbet in the fridge to wash down your poison, honey. Never bought normal sherbet. I don't even know where she shopped. Like, I bought you sherbet. You enjoy sherbet now, right? Mm-hmm. Did you have a lot when you were growing up?
It was always a grandma, grandpa dessert. So
It
yeah.
is, yeah. It was Graham's dessert, but I loved it. But I had never really had a lot of orange sherbet. I don't know where she got it from. All the colors of the rainbow. Like, there was the pineapple sherbet was a really common one. The lime sherbet, of course. But then, like, guava fruit sherbet, kiwi sherbet. I have no idea where she got this stuff
Is it
from.
fruit and milk stuff?
There's a slight amount of dairy in it, but it's very slight.
Yeah,
there's
well,
not a ton of dairy in sherbet.
Yeah, obviously lighter than ice cream. Like whatever, it's
I
different.
feel like it is, yeah.
I don't know.
love slightly melted sherbet. It's just a treat. Oh, orange sherbet is amazing. I love lime sherbet because you know what you can put that in a glass with? Tequila. Question Master's Helper just popped up. Retro asks, if you could have any food from any piece of media, what would you have and why?
Any food from any piece of meat. Oh, man.
I mean, I gotta go with the, I wish I could remember, oh God, I'm not gonna remember the name of it. You know what the turducken is? Turkey stuffed with chicken, stuffed with duck. Turducken. So there's a medieval version of that, which is about 17 birds deep. Finished with a single caper in a roasted, I think it's called a titmouse, a tiny, tiny bird. That's the base of it, going all the way out to like an ostrich. It is some of the craziest things I've ever heard. It's an all-day bake. They have to put it in the bread cover to keep all the heat inside of it. Just the fact that this was ever even made is so mind-boggling to me that I just want to try it.
Oh, sure.
Because there's no way it could be good. There's no way that this monstrosity of gastronomical murder is okay. And multiple birds in it are like either extinct or endangered right now.
Okay, so like kind of a variation on the question. What dish from Food Wars would you really like to try? Does anything jump out at you?
A lot of them.
Yeah?
A lot of them really jump out at me, but I hate to say it.
What?
The stinky squid ink pasta
Yeah.
that was so delicious but so overpowering that it was used to make sure the judges couldn't taste any food after it. The idea of something with such a strong taste that it would destroy my taste buds for a few hours but still be good?
Oh, yeah.
I can't even fathom that.
Yeah, you know.
I spit in your mouth a little. I'm so sorry.
You know, yeah, I'm familiar with it. Sometimes you just like come across something that destroys your taste buds for the next thing. Yeah, that was Dave. Dave just like Dave just killed my palate. You know?
Oh yeah. They found it!
What'd they find?
Roti sans perel. 16 birds stuffed into a big-ass bird. Yep, that's it. Roti sans perel.
What the hell? That sounds like some Game of Thrones stupid...
It's very... I don't even know if it was... So somebody said Max, and I watched that YouTube channel. Tasting History actually made it.
Of course they did.
I can't even imagine. Oh, my God.
It's history. It's okay. We're just going to put a bunch of birds together.
It's history.
It's history.
Well, I love... recipes have changed over the years. Max found an old recipe book with one of the original recipes for scrambled eggs. They used to be just called buttered eggs. the amount of butter in those scrambled eggs was just butter with some eggs in it. And I kind of want that.
Oh.
Like, it was literally like boiling in butter eggs.
That sounds amazing.
Oh, yeah.
honestly.
Oh,
Now we're just
very
hungry.
neat.
God damn it, we didn't.
Yeah, we're fucked.
We didn't eat because like super nerves and stuff with the stream, and I'm just like, oh, all these foods. This is a bad cycle.
This is a
we
very
kind
bad
of
cycle.
like, oh god, get through the day, time to smoke. So hungry every time.
To cow! Oh my god!
And then in the morning, like, what did I do to myself?
You stuffed yourself with 16 birds.
Oh, thank God we got up a day.
Yeah. Oh, God damn it.
If I'm stuffing myself with 16 birds, hopefully they're still alive and into it.
I love you.
And I mean the anthro-birds, not birdie birds. That'd be bad. What? I'm not John Woo. I don't need doves flying out of my ass.
You horrify me.
I queef. Oh, it's beautiful.
Damn it, Seamus! You queef, it's just a bunch of feathers. Oh no, they didn't make it.
Oh no!
This is what it sounds like when doves cry.
That's what comes on the radio.
Oh
As it
my
happens.
God! Oh, great line, dude. Great line, Wolfie. Dear God. All right. We are at 1 o'clock, so I want to get through at least a few more questions. Our next question goes back to Benny. Oh, Benny, this is a wonderful one. What songs go on your long drive playlist?
Oh man.
We can't answer that because on a long drive playlist, the passenger in the car takes out their phone, logs into YouTube Music, and we literally DJ for each other. They pick a song, I pick a song. But if you're looking, I'm a lot of Cosmo, Sheldrake. I'm a huge Weird Al fan. Sometimes I just want to sing along to a song.
Any song jump out at you that you always kind of put on randomly? Like not necessarily your album, like or anything, just like here's a song and I want to hear it. We're on the road.
Well, I mean, now we know the song. What? Shit, I can't remember the title of it. Gonna Be Okay?
It's all right. It's okay. It's okay. It's all right. What's the one that called?
I'm having trouble remembering the name of the song.
Yeah, it's a really
right now.
good one.
Yeah, I had a breakdown in the car because I was driving on ice. I am horrified of driving on ice. I got into an accident on New Year's Day years ago. So the moment I feel my car start to slip, I immediately just pull off the road. But that interim from, oh my God, the car slipped to I am now not moving is horrifying to me. And that happened while I was in Oklahoma City. And as I was doing it, a song came on the radio. It's all right. It's okay. And it was just like, I needed to hear this so bad. I'm having a full breakdown in the car. So that immediately became one of my favorite songs.
That's a really good song.
But if we're looking for just what song I would play almost immediately on almost any car trip, Come Along by Cosmo Sheldrake.
Nice.
Come Along. Actually, the new song for Sunday Morning Brunch was I sent Pepper Cosmo Sheldrake's Come Along. I'm like, this is the feel I'm looking for. And that, yeah, Pepper, you nailed it. Oh my God, I'm so happy with that song.
For me, off the top of my head, Heart of a Dancer. I don't know who it's by. That's a good road song. I'm into it. I don't know. It hypes me up.
I love it.
I have fun with it. And then, classic, gotta go. Elton John, I'm Still Standing.
Elton John, I'm Still Standing. That's good.
It's a good sing-along. I'll just fucking bop to that shit.
Two, I listened to a car nonstop for years because I would listen to him if I was going to play the character at Nero. The last thing I would do before pulling up to Nero was put on their song, which got me in the headspace to play them. Mendeleev, who was my ends justify the means character, a bad guy trying to do good things, was Red Right Hand. So I would listen to that before any Nero event that I played Mendeleev. And Keldrox was Bonnie Tyler's I Need a Hero. And I would get out of the car like, I need a hero. I was so pumped up after that. Heart of a Dancer is amazing.
Yeah, Happy Fits, that's it.
Yeah, I love the Happy Fits. They're fun.
They're fun.
Oh, God.
Sam's Town is a good one, too. That's a little lesser known one by The Killers. I like that one, too. Anyway, what we got?
Matthew is asking basically behind the scenes question. With my various jobs, I spend an abnormally large amount of time driving or working by myself, so I listen to podcasts to pass the time. There are some weeks that I'll listen to 80 to 100 hours. I wish that was an exaggeration. Dude, I understand. Is there a chance in uploading new episodes of the various streams online? So we put it all up on YouTube, and in my mind, because I have YouTube Red, I just... If I want to listen to, I listen to a lot of like D&D style podcasts. So I play the video, I turn off the phone, and the audio plays. But I mean, maybe we'll just start pulling the audio from our stuff.
I do try.
You know what, Matthew? We'll work on that for you. It's something we should be doing. I'm aware of that.
Yeah.
Because not everybody has YouTube Red. They have to leave their phone on, and that's a ton of data.
Mhm.
That is a pain in the ass.
If I don't set up the Audacity beforehand or the thing correctly, then it's such a pain in the ass to pull the audio out of the Twitch stream and all that kind of crap. And I'm still looking for a better way to do that.
Simplify.
It's just a lot of... Oh, it's just...
We'll figure. I guarantee there's got to be an easier way. We'll figure it out.
It's,
Matthew, we're going to figure that out. Matthew, our brand new $40 level supporter on our Patreon. Matthew, if you're tuning in, don't forget to send us over your art references so that Zanny can have your new drawing up on the 15th with all the rest.
Absolutely. And someone was asking why they're all working out. It was New Year's resolutions. I asked you if you wanted one, and I was like, hey, if you don't give me one, I'm just we're working out. We're doing aerobics, baby.
That's been every New Year's resolution. I think except for once, my New Year's resolution was to stop doing the working out resolution because it never works out. That was the year I worked out.
Wow.
Yeah, it helped. That was the year.
You psyched yourself out? Oh, my God.
I got pissed at myself enough. Like, you don't even try anymore. Well, if I'm that pathetic, I might as well just work out. That was the year I almost got down to 300 pounds and then hurt myself and covered that up with pizza.
Oh.
Yep, that was the worst. That was the worst. I didn't know Rammstein did a cover of Play That Funky Music.
Love it.
Yeah, B, we're talking travel songs for a bit here, yeah.
I'll have to check that out. Play That Funky Music by Rammstein.
Chainsmokers, Paris. I don't think I know that one. Chainsmokers, Paris.
No, I actually don't know that one, unfortunately.
Yeah, we'll have to look that one up.
Play That Funky Music by Rammstein.
All right. Our next question goes to Melissa Rose Dodge. Melissa asks, it is said that everyone has at least one book in them to write. What short synopsis of the book would you write one day as an author?
So Many Stains.
Many your biography. So I think we're going to have to say we can't do our own autobiography.
Okay, I know.
That's
I was kidding.
No, but that's funny. Pizza can be a back brace.
Well, I would say it's the one we asked ChatGPT to make, but I don't even know. The Kobold going through transition was super cute.
Kobold going through a transition would be a pretty cute book.
Yeah.
Set in the D&D world, action, drama, losing penises. Like, it's...
Mine would probably be a mix between like present and cyberpunk in the way of David Lynch, where I actually don't know any of the tropes of cyberpunk, and I don't know my history, I don't know my stuff, so I'm just gonna make shit up and just hopefully and be like,
That's kind of fun.
Hopefully they get that I don't know what I'm doing, because I love how David Lynch does this, where like he'll be in the FBI office and we're like, yeah, this is how we do things. Here's a monitor that monitors hearts around the world. And you're like, what the fuck am I watching? It's like this is not how the CIA works. Like, this isn't like they didn't just rent out an office.
I like this.
But it's like, that's my favorite part. It's like, it's just how the world works in his head, and you kind of get that.
Yeah,
you know?
I really enjoy his movies.
Yeah.
You know what the worst part is? I really enjoy his movies, and then I enjoy them more once we go to YouTube and watch a video explaining the craziness that we just watched. What was the one we saw? Like, that was a really good movie. I did not get it at all. Had the CGI people that they were talking to at the beginning of the movie run under their door at like 2 feet tall. What the hell was the name of it? Was that,
oh my God, that was
movie?
Sunset Boulevard, right?
Sunset Boulevard, I did not understand in the slightest.
We
I
didn't.
loved it, but I didn't get what was going on, the meaning of it. Watching the video and like, that was so overly complicated. I love it even more now. If I had to write a book, I actually do think I know exactly what I'd write. It would be the show idea that got canceled, the one that we never did.
Okay.
I want to write about all the real magic items that exist in the world. I am a firm believer that a magic item doesn't need to be magical. It is the history of the item. And there are some things in this world that are so over the top insane that we do. The House of Representatives of the United States has a mace. Has a mace in the House of Representatives with a big silver American eagle on the top of it. Hey, Ninja Tyler, how you doing, bud? That is something, and it represents things in the house. If it's standing this way, it means one thing. If it's leaning, if it's down, I forget the person who brings it in. Like, there's a whole ceremony to this thing. It's a mace, and if before you ask, yes, it has been used as a mace once on record.
What the fuck? In like a fight and stuff?
There were 2 representatives that got too heated, and the person who was allowed to touch the mace stood between them with the mace back in the early, I don't know, I'm going to guess 18, I don't actually know what year. Like, little things like that exist all over this world, and they're fascinating to me. Like, basically, we're furries. We personify animals. The House of Representatives personified a mace, and this happens all the time. So, stuff like that. I would love to write a basically what is that, non-biography? I am so
non-bi. Is that like non-binary?
I want a non-binary book. I'm going to write a non-binary book.
That's me. There you go.
Not autobiographical, but nonfiction. Jesus Christ, I'm losing my mind. I just want to write a nonfiction about all these weird things that exist in the world that we as humans have decided, no, that's important for no reason.
You blew my mind when you told me the World of Warcraft rules, which apparently exists for the Catholic Church to establish a cathedral somewhere. They need a magic item.
Historically, churches were built to house their version of artifacts. Yes, that was a major theme. So yeah, the Holy Wars were going to these churches like, oh look, there's the chamber pot of Paul. They built a stone building, and that's where they worship in this town. We need that chamber pot. Yeah, I know, stuff like that is mind-boggling, because now, I'm having fun with the book. I'm saying they're magic items. No one in the House most people in the House of Representatives don't think the mace is a magic item, but at that time, they 100% did. Like, that shitter can cure cancer. I wish we knew what cancer was. Luna, thank you for those biddies. Luna.
I just think, I just want that concept with modern items, because it just shows how dumb it is. Like, yes, here it is, Job's fleshlight,
Oh, man.
He had to pass time in that whale somehow, and it really helped him. So.
All right. And one question left. Benny, there was one more from you. We're going to do that one tomorrow on the show. Thank you so much, my friend. Our final question goes to Tikel. Tikel says, yesterday my sister had a birthday party at a bar that advertises itself as having 24 pinball machines. Well, first off, happy birthday to your sister. Which leads me to Sue, dear. Thank you for those biddies.
And congrats, Luna. That's awesome.
You're such a sweetheart. What did I miss? What
they're moving to she's moving in her new house.
Luna, that's great. Congrats, hon.
Yeah.
Tikel asks, where would you most want to throw a Drag It Show party for all your fans, given the opportunity and budget? Dude, you know what I want all of them to experience? Violet Hour.
Hell yeah.
I want you to experience the Chicago bar Violet Hour. Violet Hour is one of those hidden bars. You need to know it's there. It's literally a door outside of a wooden full wall that is used to block the, falling down masonry of this building. Above the door is a single light. When that light is on, they are open. If it's off, they are closed. But that wall, this beautiful giant wooden wall, is a monthly changing mural. They hire Chicago artists to come out there, and when you enter the bar, it goes from this really interesting, dingy outside to a bar with low lights, a glowing glass bar, all made to the theme of Alice in Wonderland. And the reason they did that is the velvet curtains. The bar was designed by somebody who knew, I'm using the wrong word, but sound theory. The whole bar is designed that your location, your table, your group is drowned out in the sound. It's quiet. You sit at the table. You can all easily hear each other, no matter how loud the bar gets. The chairs are as tall as me, all made to dampen the sound. It's beautiful. It's amazing. Also, they make their own bitters and have a bitter connoisseur on call at all times. They gave me my first drink with tobacco bitters in it. One of the best, thank you, Acoustic. One of the best Manhattans I've had in my life. Tobacco bitters. I would love for you all to experience it. Of course, the rule when I took you there, the first rule, no cell phones allowed. I'm like, this is my favorite bar. No cell phones.
That's amazing. Yeah. See, I can agree with that.
Where would you take everyone?
Where would I take everyone? Chili's.
That's not a dig on all y'all.
I
Zan
like Chili's.
loves Chili's. Like,
So
hey,
what
you
am I-
want some lunch? You're like, Chili's. I'm like,
Southwest egg rolls. They're the best. It's Chili's is my place that I am. That is my guilty pleasure. Is the perfect. Like, I know it's garbage. I know it's garbage, but I love it.
I can accept that. I
You know?
understand.
It's like when you watch your anime, you're just like, I knew you were going to do that thing. You did that thing. Wow. And you're like, yeah. You don't care. You know
I love
it's
it.
technically not good, but you like it.
I love it. Oh, no, they don't have cell phone lockers. It's just like an honor system. Like when we went for a birthday party for family members, my dad was there. They needed their cell phones to be able to see the menu. It's dark in there. They're not going to like yell at you. It's just more of a stylistic thing. Don't use your cell phones in here. I appreciate that.
And I don't know, the chips are great, right? You get the bottomless chips, and it's a solid chip. The salsa is solid.
The chips and salsa from Chili's is solid. I'll
Yeah,
give you
and it
that.
keeps coming. Oh my god,
Keeps coming.
keeps coming. It's always fun.
All right, it is time, everyone. We've got a lot. We've got a lot more to go, but if you will give us a moment to do some announcements, and then we're going to get to the top 10 list. Letting you know today's top 10 list is everything's blank, right?
Yes.
Today's top 10 list is going to be the top 10 shows that we saw in 2022. These are, we'll go over them. They're going to be fun. But until then, where are we? Nope, wrong one. Where'd it go?
What are you going for?
There it is.
Ah.
A huge thank you to all of our Patreon supporters, namely Mama T, White Shadow Hair, Autofox, Dr. Lux, Eddie the Weather Fox, Erner, Erwolf, Nikolai, Peter the Bear, Status Ferret, Uncle Kage, Artenis Lupus, Buddy Goodboy, Cosmic, Deadly Kitten, Exendiv, Quixum Mephididae, Green Drag, Hawkfeather, Maggie Holt, Pandez, Petrov Neutrino, Richter, Sasha Whitefur, Seal, Shukin Flash, Silver Godamon, Skyer, Skylar Ringtail, Werewolf Detective Paw, Two Plantains, Lux Vertus, Ellie Kuja, Celeste, Claire Coletti, Flatfax, John Ravetti, Mikhail, Pafor, QM, Regda, Sapphire Bloodscale, Stale Rice, Sully, Tomef, Willie, and Yash. And of course, to our strike opposers, our brand new strike opposer, Matthew, and Beaton, Big Ben, the amazing Benny and Sue, Tobotter, Gray Fox and Tikel, Tezcat Magic Tag, Nisbet, Foxamore, Dragor, Briggs Buckingham, Fluff, Ziggy, Coda Masters, and Connie Wolfwich. Thank you all so much for our support. Don't forget, right now our Patreon is open. That is the goal this weekend. We are trying to get to that $1,000 mark and get to the new ultra level. So those levels are, as always, the voice streamers, the big thank yous, the shout-outers. We will be bringing back Multiplayer Mayhem this month. That's right. We will be doing Takela's reading about exercise. Oh my God, I love you, Sue. We will be doing a game this month. I just need to pick the date for that. Sorry, I loaded up the month and then forgot that I needed to do a game. That will be chosen. I'll let you know when that's happening. But that being said, we are trying to get to that $1,000 to start doing our monthly premium casts. That's right. If we get there, got the hydrate. If we get there, we will start doing Cooking with Alkali or Dungeons and Dragons One Shot, Zan Rants. We're going to start doing those monthly again. We have not seen the new Night Court. We're very excited to see it. We're huge fans of the old one.
Yeah.
All right. Reminding everyone that later this month on February 25th, Luna the Cute is here for the Pure Chaos cast of having Zanny and Luna on a microphone. I am terrified. Show up there to watch me cry. This week will be our normal schedule. No, it is not. 1 second. Where'd that go?
There it is. It's highlighted.
Monday, we will be back with Multiplayer Monday at 7 p.m. Central Time, and Heroic Hump Day, that is a multiplayer game stream, is 4 p.m. Wednesday. We will be off Thursday as we will be traveling, but we will be back at our normal time that following Sunday. We've already showed you the schedule a few times, but up next, after we finish our top 10, we will be going over to Furry Smackdown with Chris the Comedy Bunny joining us to start debating some cartoon characters. And thank you. We'll be right back.
Robe up and it'll make you feel better. Robe up and it'll make it alright. Robe up and it'll bring it all together. So let's watch a Dragon show and stay the fuck inside.
We're not wearing robes. This is kind of a robe, so fair.
Yeah,
I'm very
robe.
Yeah,
my trader's jacket is a
kind of a robe,
robish jacket
with the collar.
Exactly,
it's long enough.
Double collaring it. I'm double douchebag if I push them both up. All right, it is time for the top 10 shows of 2022. Zan and I did the same list, so these are not separated. We put down our list and then argued for an entire day about the order it should be placed in. But while playing billiards, so that was fun.
Mm-hmm. All right, so start from the top of the list.
Top up, top down?
Yep.
This one, got it.
Yeah.
All right, now bear in mind, these are shows that we saw in 2022. They weren't necessarily made in 2022. This is going to be a segment that we do in January of every year, or maybe even December. So from now on, we'll actually find shows from that year. But look, I was fired and pandemic happened. We watched a lot of TV. Top 10 shows of 2022. Number 10 goes to... I hate that this made our top 10 list, but it is so fun.
I got you into it.
You did get me into it.
Once you get the joke, that's exactly what you said.
It's true. Once you understand how, it's not even, you can't even say it's not taking itself seriously. Mm-hmm. It wants to make sure that you don't take it seriously. If you've never seen it, Dem Shadow Wolf, allow me to tell you where you have seen it. Remember when you were a kid and you were on the playground and you played superheroes? And you would go, I shoot you with my laser beam. And the other kid, ha, I had anti-laser beam shields. And the other guy goes, ha, my laser beam was anti-shield laser beam shield shot. And the other guy goes, ha, well, I counterattack with the sun. That's JoJo. It is like watching kids play on a playground. They over-explain everything. It is a bop. It is so entertaining, and I'm so glad you made me watch it.
I knew your anti-laser would. I knew you were going to use that, and it bounced off your thing and hit that chandelier, and the chandelier's coming down in your head right now. Well, I knew you were going to do that with the chandelier, so obviously I wore my chandelier helmet. So yeah, you didn't see that coming.
It is 100% a turn on, tune out, drop off. It is a perfect mindless show that will make you laugh and sigh and bury your head in your hands as the supervillain bursts into tears, bursts into bawling tears like a baby, and then looks at him, ha, now you can't defeat me, for I just got rid of all my emotions. I'm like, this is the greatest show I've ever seen.
This guy just fucking elevated crying it out.
Oh, it's so
as
good.
A manly thing that gods do.
That's right. I was so happy.
Seamus,
drop this down by a bit. We've peaked a few times.
Seamus, this is so ridiculous. Oh, there you go.
And you're about to say, I know what you're about to say next. I know what you're about to say next. Wait a minute. I love those.
It's the best.
Number 9, top 10 shows of 2022 goes to I Think You Should Leave. Oh my God. It is a skit comedy show that feels like it's right out of the 70s. It is some of the funniest shit I have ever seen. If you've ever watched the old Saturday Night Live and you've seen some of the original absurdist sketches, the Z shirt. Hey man, nice t-shirt. This isn't a t-shirt. What is it, an A shirt? No. A B shirt? You're going from the wrong direction, man. A C shirt. And it just goes on.
Oh, no.
It's pure absurdism.
Yeah.
I Think You Should Leave is pure, beautifully written, absurdism.
Don't forget my favorite is, all right, guys, we're going to do a big prank. Here we go.
Oh, the prank show.
And they like do him up in this huge thing. It looks terrible.
Yeah, he looks like a melting old man. Walks into the mall. He's like, okay, man, go kick over that guy's tray. I don't want to do it. What? What do you mean you don't want to do it? How are we helping humanity by doing? And it turns into this super philosophical debate while he's wearing all of this shit to Zan's line, I got too much shit on me.
Yeah. He's just like, I got too much shit on me.
And it builds and builds. Tim is so good at building on the joke till it reaches a level that, as many comedians say, like 3 people get. I enjoy the show. It's worth a watch. It's got some amazing skits in there. And it's been so long since I really genuinely saw a good skit comedy show.
Yeah.
Like, what was it, Mama's House?
Oh,
we got
my
into that one, but that was back
God,
in 21, so we weren't allowed to use it.
Stelladonna, wasn't it?
Stelladonna, yeah. That's very funny. I Think You Should Leave is way up there. I
Yeah.
really enjoyed it. So we're recommending that. It's on Netflix. I Think You Should Leave.
And he's like, I don't want to do this anymore. What, like, edit? No, just
like,
anything.
Like live. Like, oh my God. It's so bad. It's
And he's
dark.
like, all right, then do this. Well, then what's the joke? God damn it.
A hot dog van crashing through the front window of a stylish boutique, and everyone going, who did that? And a guy in a hot dog man costume going, whoever did that's an asshole. Just over the top weird.
That's great.
I enjoy the hell out of it. All right. Top 10 shows of 2022. Number 8 goes to...
House
I
of
loved
Dragons.
it. I was ready for bullshit Game of Thrones. I was ready to sit down and watch a subpar Game of Thrones. What I wasn't ready for was to watch Downton Abbey meets Game of Thrones. It's just political. Like, there's moments. Don't get me wrong. There's moments. But if you're into that style, if you're into Bridgerton, if you're into what the one I just said that I've already forgotten the name of, Downton Abbey, if that's the style you're into, you're probably going to like House of Dragons. It's fun. It's not Game of Thrones in the traditional sense. It's just a good watch if you like that style. I'm glad they did it because they don't need a big show anymore. They have Last of Us. And if they keep going with that, that's going to be their new biggest show.
Yeah.
Last of Us blew me away. But yeah, I'm enjoying House of Dragons. I thought it was a fun ride the whole way through.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you're into that style, and a lot of people aren't, and I get that. It's
I haven't seen too much of it. Just for those who know, I saw like one episode or two. When
you joined
I
me
might catch
for
back
a
up
few.
on it, but we'll see when it
And
comes back.
You're not really into that style, which is why I was never like, yeah, come watch this with me.
No,
Like,
yeah.
I showed you the few good moments that are that kind of break that and remind you you're still watching Game of Thrones,
yeah.
dude. Like the end to the season. Right, I'm watching Game of Thrones. Like it really hits you.
Good.
Yeah, Seamus, I totally agree with that. Political intrigue shows, pacing is the problem. And while House of Dragons is still finding its feet, the pacing is a little off. It's forgivable. I like it.
I loved fucking House of Cards.
For
If it
a
weren't
while.
for fucking Kevin Spacey.
Exactly.
So like
that was a shame.
yeah.
I'm so angry at
I
him.
just loved the idea and the like kind of things they played with. For fun.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
No, that was a fun show
Yeah.
until we hated him.
Did you know that was actually based on
Yes.
Parliament in Britain, and they kind of just like
There's a show in Britain that is House of Cards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not curious. What
I
that
tried to
was like.
watch it
No.
again. I have trouble with Downton Abbey. The pacing on that to me is still a little too slow. That's why I kind of like the American style ones. Bridgerton, HBO did one that I really enjoyed about the the Gilded Age. I really enjoyed the Gilded Age. But yeah, that's the style I like.
Okay.
Top 10 shows of 2022. Number 7 goes to
Yay.
AEW Wrestling. They did it.
Yay!
I'm into it. I'm starting to get to know wrestlers. I'm starting to get to know the terminology. And again, when you're in on the joke, when you're in on the show, it's wonderful.
Yeah.
It's wonderful to watch storylines come to life in real time.
Yeah.
Is really something, and I respect them way more from it. And then once I got into that, I could enjoy the acrobatics that is wrestling. It's fun.
Because like on its face, when most people like tune into a wrestling show. Like, oh, that guy versus that guy. That guy's big. That guy's small. I know nothing about what's going on. Yeah. For what you're kind of getting with the average wrestling fan, you know what this match is about. You know this guy's history and what their main motivations have been and what they're like. Yeah. And just like when you play a fighting game and stuff, it makes it more fun. It makes it more interesting.
Agreed.
Of what's going on, because just like any plot. When you watch a fight in a movie, if you know where they're coming from, it's way more fun.
Absolutely.
You know, how many animes have we seen like that? You know.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well,
like
also,
holy crap.
Wrestling is way different from when I was a kid. When I was a kid, it was about the wrestling and there was storylines.
Yeah.
But now, like somebody just said, Orange Cassidy, a wrestler whose gimmick is keeping his hands in his pocket and being like just a millennial, like whatever. All right, yeah, I'll do this. Yeah. Danhausen. He's obviously just a theater kid who knows wrestling, and he's just fun to watch. It's silly. It's unique. It got me. I'm into wrestling.
You know what's actually...
You got me into wrestling, and I hate you for it.
Well, you mentioned what's interesting about that. You said when we were kids. When we were kids, there would be a show on Saturday afternoon and weekly, but no one really paid attention to it. Yeah. And those were pieced together from shows across the country that they were pre-recorded.
Huh.
They were just nobody knew what the angles were as far as what the plots were behind matches half the time.
Yeah.
They're just this guy versus that guy. What happened with Monday Night Raw and WCW Nitro when that was a weekly thing, now we have a storytelling device where you can advance the plot every week. Hopefully, at least there's now we have so much more to build up on, and there's a blow off and stuff.
Agreed.
So that's why you know so much more about these guys.
Yeah, no, and you're right.
Yeah,
it's actually, if you can get into it, it's really fun. It's really, really fun.
If you want a good video to watch, Why Wrestling is Fascinating by Super Eye Patch Wolf.
Oh, he's great.
He does a good demonstration of that long-term storytelling over real time, and how they use that and how they reference reality and how that gets more interesting, blah, blah, blah. And my favorite right now is MJF because he is a villain. He's the champion.
What a great actor.
He's not, and he's got all of his motivations make sense. Everything he's saying, as a character, you know where those things are coming from.
MJF blows me away.
Yeah.
That man deserves to be on he should be in movies. I can't believe that somebody of that raw talent is doing wrestling and just knocking it out of the park. He's incredible. And he's one of the best speakers they have.
And he even says it in his promos. It's what he grew up with. It's what he loves. Oh. This is what he wanted to do. And that's part of his villain character because he had people telling him that they couldn't do it. He brought him into the ring to confront him with it. Had the voicemail of them telling him he couldn't make it as he's talking to them in the ring.
That was amazing. That was actually heartbreaking. To hear the real voicemail of them telling him you don't have a career in this.
Yeah. He's like, I wanted to end everything after you told me that. And that's real emotion of he had that. He had those thoughts.
Yeah.
Obviously it's up to the nth degree. But it's so good.
No, wrestling's made me cry. It's wonderful. It's really good. All right. Top 10 shows of 2022. Number 6 goes to Chainsaw Man. What a great anime.
Yeah.
What a great anime. Just fun the whole way through, over the top as hell, and just...
A bop of an intro, a left, a right, a what, a what, a right. I have no idea what they're saying, but I'm just going to say the left, the right, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, no. There's not a lot to say about Chainsaw Man. It's just fun. It had me going the whole way through. I always wanted to watch the next episode. Seamus, go in knowing nothing. We knew nothing.
Honestly,
going into Chainsaw Man, it was so fun.
We're not done with it yet, but one of my favorite parts of it was
we got
here's
2
these
episodes
people.
To go. We were waiting for a friend.
Yeah, here's these people, and they want you to do this thing. And oh, okay, I'll go along with it. But his motivations are so pure in that he just wants movies.
Yeah,
it's kind of great.
I mean, yeah, Chainsaw Man is cinematography porn.
Yeah,
it's beautiful. A lot of it. Honestly, at this point, watching an anime, I expect to be blown away by the art style. What did you just showed us? And I loved their little flashback sequences. Records of Ragnarok has moments of pure stylistic choice that add so much to the show. Like, it's just a fighting show, but I enjoy seeing how they convey what they're trying to convey to us. And they were doing it through some really outstanding hand-done drawings. Like, oh my God, those flashback sequences were amazing.
And don't forget on Chainsaw Man, one of my favorite things about it is that there's like a new outro every goddamn episode.
Yeah,
or
that's
something.
impressive. That's
It's
really
insane.
impressive. Now, Chainsaw Man, we highly recommend it. We don't want to go too much into it, also because we haven't watched the last 2 episodes. I'm very excited to finish that one. Top
All right.
10 shows of 2022. We're in the top 5 now. What made it to top 5? The Rise of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yay.
Holy crap.
So
and we
cute.
got super lucky. We found out there's another season we didn't know about. We did not know there's a season 2, so we have more. We have more. The show is great. The show is cute. The movie was over the top good. It was ripped from our childhood, but made for us now. Also, Donnie is my spirit animal. I love Donnie.
Donnie's great.
He is so OCD and antisocial. I love Donnie.
And then I actually, one of the things I do appreciate is like Leo was always a boring character. They actually made him interesting. They gave him flaws.
Very
They gave him. They made him more interesting. He's got a little bit of a. He's got a bit of a head about him. Like you got what I'm saying.
I like that they let Ralph.
Raph, yeah.
Raph. I like that they let Raph as the leader of the group for most of the show. That's wonderful. The little changes they made. Also, Splinter is voiced by. Correct me if I'm wrong. Splinter is voiced by Stimpy.
I don't know about that.
I could have sworn we looked it up. I thought Splinter was voiced by the Ren and Stimpy voice actor.
I'm not sure about that.
If I'm wrong, could somebody correct me in chat? But I thought that was the case.
Yeah.
And whoever is voicing Splinter, hysterical the whole way through. I love what they did with the Splinter character. He's great. QQH says we need to watch a silent voice, an anime. Well, I need to watch more anime because I'm going to be doing Youmacon throughout the years. So yeah, we'll watch it in.
What the hell, Seamus?
Seamus, that one's for you. What? Awesome.
I don't even know.
Seamus.
I'll have to see.
All right. Number 4, top 10 shows of 2022. Number 4 goes to
Centaur World.
Holy crap.
So good.
Oh my God. The music. The music. From the first episode, some of the songs are just so good. Then you get, like, it starts off so strong. Then you get the ballad as they fight the tornado, which is epic. Then you get frustration tears, which is insanely good. And then finally, the villain song. I mean, the whole show, if you have not seen Centaur World, it is pure absurdist comedy with some of the best music scores that you will find. I've listened to the entire track from that in my car while driving. Like, it's so good. It is so good.
And if you go in blind, especially.
Go in blind.
And
Please go in blind.
Yeah, just don't, try not to watch as much as you can. Just click episode 1 is go. It's just such. They have such good tonal whiplash and so many times. It's great.
Oh, yeah. No, they do a very good job of having the main character ground the show, but still have the character that's grounding everything have growth. That's not something you see very often. Usually the straight man is always that. They are that character. They are there to ground the show in reality. They let the character grow with the show, and it just gets better and better. The only thing I will say about it, if you're like us and you watch shows a season at a time, normally we would watch a season of a show, go to another show, and then come back to it. Do not do that with Centaur World. The only mistake I think they made, that's a 1-season show. Season 1 and Season 2 need to be watched together because there's a whiplash that happens between 1 and 2 that, to me, hurt the pacing, but it doesn't hurt the pacing if you just finish Season 1. I think it actually works better as a 1-season show. I'm not saying don't watch one. I'm saying watch them all as 1 season. And it's not that long. I think it's only like 20 episodes. I think that's right.
Yeah, that it's pretty short, actually. All right. Yes, Stabby the Lizard was so cute.
Stabby the Lizard is adorable. Oh my God. Top 10 shows. We are on the top 3. These are the ones that blew us away. So, chat, what do we got? You've been watching our show for a while. You have a general idea of what we are into. What do we got for the top 3 of the best shows that we saw in 2022? Let's see if you guys get any of them right. And while we're waiting, we'll remind you that this weekend is the road to 1,000. If you have a moment, head over to our Patreon, grab a level. Every dollar helps. Get in there. You'll get messages from us. We'll tell you what we're up to. And Food Wars, Maggie, I'll just tell you, I watched Food Wars in 2021. I did not watch that in 2022.
Yeah, we tried to anyone that we start, even if we're watching it this year. Yeah, like it's kind of like we at least discovered it this year or something.
Yeah, that was kind of our goal. I loved Food Wars. All right, here we go. Number 3 goes to. Listen to the music build up. This is epic. Andor. Guys, they gave it to me. They gave it to me. They gave me a Star Wars that didn't need the Jedi. Oh, I'm in love with Andor. It is hands down my favorite Star Wars. They nailed it. Zan watched it. Zan is not into Star Wars. They watched it the whole way through for me. It's like what we were saying about House of Dragon. It's a political thriller. It is the story of the empire of the rebellion trying to become the rebellion, and it's everything I wanted. It's got so much backstory. It's got beautiful action sequences. It's heartfelt. It's beautiful.
One thing I really liked that they explored was the idea that the Empire is. These are all these evil people that are evil. No, it's like there's this weird form of control, and there's like the people inside it don't know they're inside it or what the evil shit that's going down half the time.
Yes.
And that misinformation or lack of informing people what the fuck is going on and what they're doing is part of that control.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I enjoyed and appreciate them exploring those.
Very much so. And Maggie Bree's there. It wasn't hard to do Star Wars without Jedi. You're 100% right. But no one had done it right. And why it's hard to do that is because we're the outside of this. If people are watching Star Wars on Disney Plus, they want to see their Jedi. They want to see their lightsaber battles. And I'm a firm believer that it doesn't need it. And this proved that. This is best Star Wars. This blew me away. I was so happy to see it. To the point where Zan let me put it at number 3 on the 10 best shows that we saw. Even Zan liked it.
I mean, it has a character of a good boy who always does what he's supposed to be doing and trying to do as hard as he can. Guess what? He's an investigator for the Empire.
It's so good. It is so good. He's like my favorite character. Oh, sorry. I'm super into Andor. All right, this is it. Top 2. Oh, right, Wolfie? Right. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I want to see the future of Star Wars. I want them to go somewhere with it. This is it. Number 2 for top 10 shows of 2022. Number 2 goes to
Better Call Saul. I mean, obviously we didn't start, but just the way they ended it.
We finished the final season in 2022. And the whole way through, I'm actually getting my dad to watch it. Totally uninterested. He's like, it doesn't sound like my style. Like, watch the first episode with me. Don't you want to watch Judge Judy? I'm like, Dad, it's a lawyer show. Throw me a bone here and watch the first episode. Finished. What are they? 45 minutes long. He first looks at me. It's over already. I'm like, there you go. There you go. Yeah, Better Call Saul is some of the best written. Definitely the best written prequel I have ever seen. It's a perfect prequel to Breaking Bad because they never break Breaking Bad. They only added to the story. And how hard is that to do when your main character was a pseudo main character in the show? They walked a tightrope flawlessly for seasons and seasons. It's magical.
It's so great. I always say this is the ultimate visual, even though the dialogue's amazing. Visual storytelling is off the charts.
Their entire relationship is told through showing. They're standing on the balcony and throwing the beer bottles, showing her support from him without ever saying a word.
The ice cream cone.
Fuck you, the ice cream cone. Oh my God.
Right?
Oh fuck. It's too much to get into. It is it 5 seasons or 6 seasons? 5, right?
I think that's right.
I think it's 5. It's 5 seasons of some of the best TV you will ever see.
Mm-hmm.
I can't, and you don't need to see seeing Breaking Bad helps. Don't get me wrong. You're going to be in on a few of the things. The show is written for, you've never seen Breaking Bad, doesn't matter. You have seen Breaking Bad? You know who this person is. That little look, you knew what the little look was, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because the story can go anywhere, and it does go anywhere, and it's so good. All right.
Number 1.
Are we there? Zan, you want to say it?
Sure.
Number 1 goes to
Squid Game.
I can't believe it.
It's so good.
I avoided it for so long.
Mm-hmm.
I avoided that show like the plague because everyone was like, oh, Squid Game, Squid Game. So here's the Dragon Show saying, Squid Game.
Like, what a fucking trip.
That was some of the most stressful TV. Like, the story, the setup of the characters.
The characters, right?
Every character. Just they build and build into. Oh, Maggie, I understand why that wouldn't appeal to you, but damn, blew me away.
Mm-hmm.
Blew me away. The most I've seen of is the SNL skit on it. That's funny.
I haven't seen that. I'll have to check it out.
No, the whole way through, you're on the edge of your seat, just with them. With it and against them at the same time. Like, you don't even know how to feel about some of the characters.
Yeah, it's horrifying. I love it.
Oh, it's a essay on the human symptom, and it is so well done from beginning to end. I cannot recommend it enough. Squid Game is psychology at its finest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Check it out. Not good at reviewing. But
We did it. Top 10 shows. There they are, everyone. Top 10 shows of 2022 from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure to Squid Game. There's a bit of a whiplash there.
Yeah,
Let's start with JoJo and go to Squid Game.
Well, exactly. You watch it for completely different reasons. JoJo is like, I don't want to watch something dumb and like say what, and that's what you get.
Yep, that is what you get. I love it. Oh my God. Would you like to give us recommendations for top 10 lists? Well, that's wonderful. Wrong one. That's wonderful. That is the $5 level. Join in for the $5 level and rank this. Every time we finished all the ones that you guys send us, we start again. So $5 level, you can send us ideas for our top 10 lists. Yay, we're back.
We did it.
We're on the full screen again.
All
I can
right.
get this mouse off my lap.
Which panel is right after this?
There will be a short break 5 minutes before the hour, and then we are coming back with Chris the Comedy Bunny doing Furry Smackdown.
Yes.
See of JoJo yet? Oh, we just started season 3 of JoJo. We saw the what do they call them? The things that are inside them.
Oh God, Stand. I couldn't remember.
Stand.
Like, yeah. Wednesday is wonderful.
Wednesday almost made the list.
That was
Wednesday was
an
so
honorable
fun.
mention.
Yeah.
It was really great.
We really enjoyed Wednesday.
Lot
That
of fun.
was I mean, I'm
It
sorry.
almost made it.
When my boy finally showed up. What an entrance, what an episode. It was so good to see him. What's his name? Fred Armisen?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we didn't even realize it was Fred Armisen. We did not catch it. It took a few lines from him in that very particular voice, like Zan called, like, "Oh my God, that's Fred Armisen."
Well, at first I was like, that guy kind of looks like Fred Armisen, but nah. But like, they must have been makeup or whatever.
Oh, tons of makeup.
Yeah.
They paled him out.
Mhm.
Yeah, and
like, motherfucker, it's him.
Oh, I was so happy when it turned out to be him. And also, the original Wednesday Addams is in it as the psychiatrist. Yeah.
Nice.
Right? She was the psychiatrist? No,
Yes.
she was the botany teacher.
Yes.
Yeah, it was really cool just to see the original Wednesday Addams show up in Wednesday. I love it when they do stuff like that. That just makes me happy. Retro is asking how SmackDown works. SmackDown is about to happen. SmackDown is going to be a cage match between members of our topic. We have little pieces of art that we're going to put up there, and Zanny and Chris are going to debate who would win in a cage match, and then there will be a poll active for 2 minutes for all of you to vote who won. They will continue on to the next round, and so on until we have deemed a champion. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, you are correct, Wolfie. The original Wednesday from the movies, not from the television show. Thank you for the correction, friend. Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't know that they passed away a little bit ago.
Oh, no.
Status is here! Hello, Status.
Hey, Status. Oh, man.
That's the thing. Wolf Good Fish Brain is dumb. You're fine, Retro. All good. I am back briefly, in briefs.
I'm just watching us go through. Oh, good. We're back on Earth again. Thank God.
I was having trouble breathing.
I was.
Which I'm into.
Well, it's all the little orbs that remind me of a game I used to play.
What's that?
Road Blasters. Actually, super fun. Like, well, you got your little fuel orbs, and you had to run into them and shit.
Really?
That was one of the cool things about arcade. Every arcade had a gimmick because you needed to. Because why else would you go to the arcades?
True.
Especially at the end. Especially towards the end.
Yeah.
So like Paperboy, you had the handlebars. They literally had handlebars. You ever see that?
No.
They had bicycle handlebars that you had to go forward and back, and you yeah. What?
Wearing pants on a Saturday sounds like hell on earth, and I will not stand for it. Yes, Status, do not stand for it, because as you stated, you're not wearing pants.
Look, we're going all out for you today. We wore pants. It's how much we care.
I'm full dressed up, and just like I'm at a con. It makes me feel like I'm actually, a professional. I'm not.
That's when you know you made it in working from home. You don't have to wear pants for the majority of your days.
Right?
Yeah.
Hey, Zan.
What?
These pants make me feel like a cowboy.
It does?
God.
No, those are
Admire
those are
my
tall
legs.
boys.
Oh, tall
It
boys.
makes you feel like a cowboy.
It does. I love Space Ghost. Retro, you know why? Because I have to constantly stand up and go to the damn bathroom. That's why. All right, we've got 5 more minutes to this segment before we throw you to a bump to get set up for Furry Smackdown. Coda just checking in. Has Chris checked in? Understood.
Okay.
Chris, check in.
Chris.
We miss you.
If not, you're going to debate with me.
I'm the MC.
I know.
You'll debate with you. Nope.
No, I can't debate with myself.
Oh, yes, you can.
Oh.
It'll be Zanny versus a Kobold.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's right. This is your show. I'm just there to
All
keep
right,
you organized.
I can do this.
Chat AI made... What, Seamus? Oh, my God.
Jesus Christ.
We're going to throw over to the audience. Audience, we've got less than 5 minutes left.
Mm-hmm.
What would you like us to talk about? Do you have a question, a comment, anything we're going to throw to you guys? Because this is our chance to say, hi, thanks for fucking being here.
Yeah.
Seriously, it means the world to us. We're having fun today. We've been excited about this all week. So excited that we played D&D yesterday. It was nice.
What kind of pants are the worst?
Oh, my God.
Honestly,
Personas, no pants, by the way. I'll answer that one.
It's those jeans that are just so fucking tough that,
the
discount fucking... These feel like I'm wearing cardboard jeans.
Yeah, okay. I don't wear jeans. I really never wore jeans, but I can
When I had junk, they weren't fun. What? I just pinch and stuff.
I will say the worst pants we have are the ones that accidentally scared the hell out of you. I was a cold, very dry Chicago night. I had my flannel pants on, my big-ass robe, a comfy shirt. The lights were off in the house. Zan was half awake in bed. I took off the robe, and while taking off my shirt, I had a static shock that was so loud and vibrant that Zan thought something happened because it actually popped inside the room, scared the shit out of them. What was that? And I'm like, I'm Electro Man.
Yeah, that was fucking crazy. When you can see it.
Oh, yeah. When I arced to my robe, that was new. I was not ready for that.
Me either.
Honey, where are my pants?
Love that fucking movie.
I love Lego Movie. Both of them are great. And Lego Batman.
Mm-hmm. We only have a little bit left, so...
You have less than a minute.
Yeah. Go ahead and get those in.
Fluff Fluff Flu says we should try an anime. Yakatake Japan. It's an older anime, only available sub, but it's a cooking anime with super over-the-top reactions. That's great. And due to some of our friends, Koda, Uncle Kage, we now watch anime in subs. They're right. Sometimes English people ruin anime.
Yeah. I like it for JoJo just because it's so over the top and we know one of the people, at least you met them.
I did get to meet, I was about to call him Homestar Runner. Oh my God, what the hell is his name?
Ario Speedwagon.
I got to meet Ario Speedwagon at Youmacon. What a nice, down-to-earth guy. But the only thing I remember from meeting him is him bitching at the audience because the voice for Ario Speedwagon is not the voice he wanted to use. It's a very heavy Cagney voice. He wanted to go over the top Cagney that was so incomprehensible that they would have needed to dub him or sub him even in the American version.
Cockney.
What did I say?
Cagney.
I said Cagney. Yeah. Cockney accent. Yeah. No, dude, I would have loved that. I would have loved for them to do that.
I'm just picturing Homestar Runner. Homestar Runner as Ario Speedwagon. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Homestar Runner.
JoJo JoJo just got punched, but he kept going even though he got punched in the face. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Marzipan.
Is Chris here yet or no?
Okay. We'll
we can stall for a bit on this hour, or what do you think?
We can stall for a bit on this hour, and it's SmackDown. We control the pace.
Okay.
We're gonna stall for a little bit. Once they're ready, let us know. All right, guys, we're going to keep this show going for a little bit. Chris is running a little bit late. I think they were working this morning, so they probably just got a little... That being said, I was waiting for the 5-minute break to pee again, so you're on your own.
Oh, my God.
I love you.
I was going to pee next. Damn it.
You go.
Okay, fine.
It's easier for me to hold it.
Okay.
Magnets, how do they work? Pugs, where do they come from? How did they get here? We don't know. I suggest fan subs for Yakuza because Japan, there's a lot of... I like puns. Rock, paper... Wolfie, we rock, paper, scissors for everything in this house. Me and Zan have epic battles of rock, paper, scissors. It's... Status, I love you. That's hysterical. Hi, Code! How you doing, Coda? It happened again.
Yeah.
There's so much. It is so dry and cold in Chicago. As Coda moves around the room, they're touching things and the TV is turning off because of the static happening in the room. You do have powers. Call it paper, scissors, rock like a damn demon? Did I call it paper, scissors, rock? I meant rock, paper, scissors.
Boulder, parchment, shears.
My God. Zan still doesn't understand how dynamite works in paper, rock, scissors, so now I'm not allowed to use it. Did you ever do Vampire the Masquerade?
Yeah.
Do you remember dynamite? That was because...
okay, sorry. I never got to go to LARP or anything.
Oh, okay. This is the LARP version of Vampire the Masquerade. For a big ability, you could dynamite, and paper, rock, scissors was auto-win, unless the other person dynamited, which just got into this whole clusterfuck of shit. I used to love shit like that.
No,
Don't steal my fridge.
I do love, though, that in Vampire LARP, everything is just like a rock, paper, scissors match.
Yep.
And so you end up with these super dramatic moments between, like, hundreds or thousands of years old vampires.
Yep.
And then, like, shit goes down and suddenly there's a rock, paper, scissors match and everybody around just freaks out about it.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Also, I love the longer you play, the more into the rock, paper, scissors you get. So, I was a new player. I'm like, all right, paper, rock, scissors, ba, ba, ba. Now it's just like, all right, I am Alucard. Are you ready? Begin. I love James. Give me your hand.
Such a gentleman.
Thank you for being here, Coda. James, I am not making out with my friends on stream unless Zanny was here to watch and comment. That's different. My dad got mad at me for buying paper towels. Please let me steal your fridge. How do those go together?
Jesus!
Oh, God!
Oh, God!
You're a kobold now.
Yep.
Oh, this dragon's a kobold. You got small. Give me your best kobold yell. You know what the worst part is?
What?
Zan doesn't just do the kobold thing from time to time. I will be laying in bed in the morning. They will go to make a coffee, smell Oh, Cobalt's back. Cobalt, you're on this side for now. Hi. Bear's gotta pee.
Sip time.
What was in the air?
Sip time.
Things are happening up here.
Oh, we gotta hydrate.
Okay. I'm gonna sit down.
Sip time.
Okay. Oh, you poor girl. Oh.
I'm gonna go get my water.
Oh, she's...
Poor Blaha's been a support animal. Helping with Alkali's pack. Blaha, how are you doing? Not great. Oh, it's okay, Blaha. It's Cobalt Show. I just realized I don't have to do Cobalt voice, but oh well. It is now.
Is the time over?
I think so. Like, is Chris is here yet or no?
We are still waiting.
Okay, we're still waiting for Chris.
We're good.
So yeah, we're just gonna wait till Chris either gets here or until Alkali gets back. We'll start the 5-minute countdown and then we can smack down.
Yeah.
So.
And I'm keeping a watch. Chris is keeping me updated.
Awesome.
So we go.
Question. Would you? Yes, B. Loincloths are wonderful. What are you talking about?
Why do you need a loincloth?
I don't know. That just extra bit of thing is sexy. Shut up.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't know.
No, that's fair.
I don't need a loincloth, but it's just like, haha, let's pretend like I'm covering this up.
Well, Natty Pup, scaly anatomy.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. You want to hear me sing It's Doc Goebbels' World? I don't know that one. Sorry, Dumb Shadow Wolf. I'll have to look it up. Don't Kobolds in general wear one? Yeah, I'd say that is a standard issue.
Yeah, I guess probably.
Standard issue Kobold. You're a Kobold. Here's your loincloth and your lube. Because, it's a human right.
Yeah,
it's a Kobold right.
The Kobold starter pack, you got
exactly.
your loincloth, you got your lube, you got a sling probably, maybe some sort of trap making implements. Just some rocks that they found.
You get a little card that just says look out for mimics. You've seen plenty of fucking mimics always. Before I know it, you're having a good time. Anyway. What? They got the big tongue in the fucking... Anyway. In the treasure. Goblin of the Dragon... Yeah, Goblin of the Dragon World is pretty accurate.
Yeah.
Pack Tactics? Yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh my god. So there's a recurring thing on the r/D&D subreddit Seamus about different fantasy races and whether or not they should have breasts. So occasionally it's just a cyclical thing, kind of like furry drama, where in the D&D subreddits you'll just get the wave of comments about snitties, snake titties. Do you auntie have titties? Scientists say yes.
See, it's appropriate that I said I'm Kobold, because as I've been on the E for a while, I didn't quite grow as the titties.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
So it's just all kind of appropriate.
Yeah, exactly.
They're still illegal. They're still illegal. They'll still get me thrown in the slammer. That sounds good. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, the slammer. Snitties.
Yep, snitties.
Oh,
You
snake
auntie.
titties.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you auntie are snake people.
I understand.
Yeah.
Do they hiss? No, they don't.
Probably.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, Natty Pup. Who doesn't? Anyway, we're waiting for Alkali to urinate and for Chris to get here. Hopefully, she'll be here soon. Because I don't want to debate with myself. I do that already. I have whole conversations with myself, and Alkali would just seem like, it's like, hey, how's it going? I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. I was just talking to myself.
Oh, hey, I was busy.
Yeah, basically. No. I'll let you know when. It's like staring at your phone just the the ADHD / like, oh my god, way. It's just like sometimes you're like, oh, I'm sorry. I do that shit all the time.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's like, well, that's how I got diagnosed of ADHD.
Oh, yeah?
Well, they thought I was autistic, actually.
Okay.
Which, I don't know. Who knows? Those who are tell me I might be, but whatever. I don't care. But anyway, I got tested, and they're like, oh, yeah. They did all sorts of tests. Like, you're this ADHD non-hyperactive is what they call it later. Now it's all called ADHDI.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's just like a different form. There's spectrums. Sometimes you get the hyperactive type, which is what most people are used to. The other one is you do it more so in your head kind of thing. And then you're like, oh, shit, what was I doing? And kind of you just bounce topics. And I don't know if it was a thing where it was to me, I thought I wouldn't, I don't know, run around to act out. I was already just going in my brain. I didn't have to go run. I don't know. It's just one of the things.
Okay.
I don't know. Oh, well, it does make sense when you read about it. Sure. But anyway, enough about ADHD. Like Pokemon, yeah, status.
Nice.
I want all the labels. Non-binary, agender, trans.
I think we have a Chris.
Yo, we got Chris. That's great. All right, we're gonna do it. We're gonna start the countdown. Thank you for hanging out with us, everybody. We will be right back, and we will be back with the panel. Thank you. Awesome. Oh, wait, I have to do that. I have to switch this over. That's pretty funny. I just realized that. Okay, everybody, here we go. Boop.
Well, I guess all of you have Jesus Christ. 5 dick-shaped things. Welcome back to Pepper Coyote.
With this stupid dwarf who just does nothing but drink all.
Don't call me stupid! Smash table with my axe.
Seriously?
Enough with the ass.
Or he wants you to check your telegram.
Check my telegram. Alright.
I didn't think I'd fall for a gay Andre the Giant. I saw myself falling for Han Solo, but I ended up with Chewbacca.
For a second there, I thought the band in the background just said state. This is not how you smoke! Stocks and bonds.
23andMe has traced back his lineage to the homeland of Gritty, America's favorite cross-checking coke addict.
My mate is here. My mate who came up here and absolutely killed. There's not a lot of bad things I can say about him, but I can write them down and he'd never be able to read it, so here we go. My mate is like a tornado of shit inside of my house. I have had more property damage than him than New Orleans did in trail off your sentence here so you don't get shot.
Yeah, oh yes we do. Oh yes we do. Right in the butt. Damn, I gotta. Right in the butt! Look. Xander! Xander! Right in the butt! How come I was fucking get popcorn?
Parents?
Punch him! Punch him!
Punch him! Yeah!
Japan.
I'm in the channel.
You should go to Japan. Japan is gay. They hold all your hands.
Hello.
They smell underwear right out of machines.
Sorry, I didn't realize Everything Everywhere was like a 3-hour movie.
You're totally having a wet t-shirt down. My pizza!
God pissed on my pizza! That's the name of this episode.
Perfect.
Do you have a better idea?
Yes, I do.
For sure.
He kept it in the cup! He kept it in the cup!
Not a problem. Always happy to help. Always appreciate being on.
Leave the space door open.
I love the space door.
What? Why are you leaving the space door open?
I love the space door open.
Don't leave the space door open. People fly out the space door.
I was born in a
If you leave the space door open.
The final bottle of my favorite tequila has been drank. That came in a wooden box. Begin the Viking funeral. The HMS Anyway and the Blood Ritual, one of which is...
You guys want some carrot? No. Oh,
Oh,
shit, he wants some carrots!
Whoa! What?
Yeah, bitch, get eaten!
Oh,
Yum, yum, yum!
fuck.
Oh,
God!
The hole.
Oh, no!
What?
Oh,
Whoa,
no, I
whoa.
ate 2 bunnies!
Oh my God! They're fucking in your mouth! Ah! Wow!
I love that blood shirt so much!
Why?
Yes!
Oh, wow.
He's even holding a dingus!
Dude.
Hello.
Yeah, and we're back. Oh my God, fuck you,
What happened?
The camera is over here, so I'm. Oh no, we're up there.
Yeah,
We're
it's
up
right
there.
there.
Oh,
We're
that's
just-
fine.
We're just tiny.
Okay, we need the Discord up. Grab a sticky juicy fruit. Where's our Hi, Chris.
Hi, how's it going?
Desktop audio is muted.
All right.
Hold on.
Go
Hi,
ahead,
Chris.
say-
Try that again.
Hi, everyone. I'm Chris, the comedy bunny.
That was different than the first time.
I like to change it up.
We like to make things interesting. All right, I just got to point at Discord here, and we'll be good.
We're clicking on things.
I know. Make Windows 10. Go to Discord. Come on.
What are you pointing at?
The Discord isn't popping up, which it doesn't really matter.
Well, I mean, you don't have it up.
Oh, well, I just realized what we need the Discord most for is to see the camera, and we don't have the camera, so fuck
Yeah,
it.
exactly.
Oh, yeah, all right. Oh, Echo?
Echo. Neat.
Echo.
what could that
Desktop
be?
audio. Scarlet.
It's understandable. It's a common side effect of having autism and ADHD is echolalia, so I could see why I would echo.
Oh my God, God, Chris!
I'm trying to figure it out. There would be desktop.
It's only getting the one feed, so it must be
a double Discord or something like that. No?
Double Discord.
Cancel, no.
Oh, no.
Jesus! Oh God, Zan, don't
I
click.
know,
Okay, we're
I
done.
know.
We're done. We're
Fine.
stopping. Zan almost shut down the stream and was hovering over the yes button. We're done. All right. Welcome to Furry Smackdown. Today we are. You know what, Zan? You created this one. Introduce your panel.
Welcome to Furry Smackdown. This is inspired by the classic Furry Smackdown back in the day, and we had to continue. It was wonderful. So the basic concept of this is we got some furry video game characters together, and we're like, which ones of these would work? Which one of these would win in a fight? That is the basic concept of this, and this was originally brought in by Duncan and Takaza.
Yep.
And so, shout out to them, of course.
Huge
Love 'em.
shout out to our friends.
Yeah.
Oh, I always loved seeing this panel happen. And Chris, thank you so much for being here with us. We are 10 minutes in, so let's get this started with our first round. As you can see who we've got, today's contestants are Ratchet, Shadow, Lizzie. Who's that?
John Taliban.
John Taliban.
Not Taliban.
Taliban. He's not a member of ISIS.
Oh, okay. You know what? I think I know what's going on. Give me the remote.
Okay.
because Chris is coming out of the speaker loud enough. I think the microphones are picking him up. Yep, that's what's going on.
Yeah.
Sorry, we have these weird dynamic mics, and they usually work perfectly for exactly this. They're not working right now because Chris is louder than me.
Yeah,
Sometimes. And you do it well.
Under
Birdo, Bowser, Mog, and Deacon. Those are your contestants for today. So as usual, we are going to start off with, I need my cell phone for this part.
I got you.
There we go. Thank you. Go to the other screen.
Okay.
I need to get the timer up.
Mm-hmm.
This is us getting set up at the last possible moment.
Yeah.
Up, up.
That's not okay.
This
is how we do.
I feel it. I feel it.
I don't know. Seamus, Deacon's one of our favorites.
You
So
will-
we're
you
going
will
to
learn,
go
you
over
will
it, and we're
learn.
going to have pictures. All right, for round one, we are starting off with Ratchet versus...
That's not the one.
That's not the one.
That's not the one.
That's not the one.
That's not the Sonic we're looking for.
That's the blue blur, not the ultimate life form.
Oh my god. What's that?
The polls will be up for 2 minutes at a time.
All right, we're just going to switch this out to Shadow, who's right there, and we're done. Hooray! That did-
Gone.
Yeah, that worked perfectly.
Okay.
No, I know how it works.
There's my edgy husband.
Your edgy husband. Okay, I'm just going to bring him in here.
What is happening?
I have to add the shadow. Like, it's being dumb. I'm sorry.
It's being dumb. But we did
have
this
to add the
yesterday.
shadow.
I know.
But then Sonic stole Shadow's hype, which is like what which is what Sonic always fucking does.
Right? He's got a gun. Look out!
He does
All
have
right.
a gun.
I know. Well, we got two gun furries here.
I know. That's what my autistic ass brain was like. Is that why you're having them pit each other? Because they're both weird gun users.
Definitely.
Yes, we put that much thought into this. Yes.
I would like to think so.
Yes.
I would
Our-
like to think so.
Our first round is Ratchet versus Shadow. And Zan, since you knew the contestants on the first time, you have 1 minute. Coda, just so you know, that will come up at the end. So we're not doing the poll until after the debate. I'll let you know. Sorry, Coda. And a huge shout out to Coda, who is running the behind the scenes for us right now. Dude, this makes it so much easier on us. We say as we change the art at the last second. Zan, you have 1 interrupted minute. Shadow versus Ratchet. Who would win in a cage match? Go.
Okay. My money is on Shadow, and here's why. Look, these are both gun furries. They got issues, whatever. You know, Ratchet's an inventor. That's kind of their motivation. But Shadow's got issues. Hurt people, as we know. And that's why he's got a gun. Look, he's not happy. He should be happy. He's a fucking hedgehog. He's got everything going on. But no, he's running around. He's shooting stuff. He's got issues. And therefore, he's used to conflicts. He's gotten a lot of fights. And obviously Ratchet too, but he's usually protecting something. Shadow is used to, and he's so fucking fast. So like, yeah, Ratchet would invent things, but you can't just keep up with that. You can't keep up with that kind of speed and animosity. It's a double whammy. Like when you get a fighter, look at MJF. You get a damaged person with talent and speed and fighting prowess. That is a champion.
And time. Zan's vote goes to Shadow. Chris the Comedy Bun, you have 1 interrupted minute. Who is your vote for and why? Go.
Okay, I'm gonna have to. You're going for Shadow, which I can totally understand, but I got to give it to Ratchet. Ratchet has dealt with time, dimensions, super beings, ultimate beings, and like universe-destroying entities before. And between every possible gun option Ratchet has, and I'm going to assume he has his boy Clank.
I'm sorry, his what?
His boy Clank. Ratchet and Clank. It's his backpack.
I will give you an extra 10 seconds. I heard Boy Clinic and I was very concerned.
Yes, his boy Clinic. But like for everything that Shadow has, Ratchet has an answer too. That's the point. He has so many options with his guns. He's an engineer. He's smarter than Shadow. He's cleverer than Shadow. He's all around. He's just a more experienced fighter. Shadow's way too busy brooding and being mad at Sonic and chaos controlling off in the corner. He's not worth. He's not the. He's the ultimate life form, but he's not the ultimate fighter. Clank got to be in a fighting game. Shadow got to be an assist trophy.
That's time.
God damn.
That is time. Debaters, you have 2 minutes for freestyle debate. You've both heard each other's points. We're going to throw it back right to Chris. Chris, you begin. Go. 2 minutes on the clock.
Okay, like I was saying, Clank just has Clank just has like the advantage in every way. Or Ratchet. Clank is his backpack. Like that's the other thing. Fucking, he has friends. Shadow kind of has friends. Shadow's working on having friends. It's like the point of Shadow's character arc, because he's all like, oh, I'm the 6th Ranger. Nobody understands me. I'm gonna brood and be an anti-hero. But I kind of like to have friends. And like, that's cute. I love that character. He's adorable. I would smooch him. But in a straight up fucking cage match, Ratchet has got it fucking down. You know how many of the side quests in the Ratchet and Clank's games are literally a cage match against fuckers like Shadow? Fucking all of them. They all got some motherfucker who's got speed and does chaos control in its own version of chaos control.
Look, hear me out. No, because look, yeah, he's got all that stuff, but look, he's happy. I'm sorry, happy people don't make good fighters.
The old, you can only make art if you suffer a bit.
That's right. Okay. Yes.
Okay.
That's right.
Okay.
And his art is pain.
His art is
and
ass whooping.
And bullets. Bullets are his art form. It's not very creative, but it gets the job done. And Ratchet's just like, how can I express myself today through mechanics? And Shadow's like, I need to hurt someone today.
Listen, Shadow is ambivalent. He walks the line between good and evil. You think that kind of indecision is going to lead to good choices? Ratchet knows what he's about. And if you put Ratchet in a fucking death match with a stupid hedgehog, he's going to quip and he's going to kick ass. And Shadow's going to be like, is this what Maria would have wanted for me? And then Ratchet's going to be like, oh, he's distracted. Hit him with my big fucking weird cyber wrench and beat his ass.
That's a quick pause. Here's how this one works. We are about to throw the debate to you, the audience. You have 2 minutes to vote while the debate continues on. Zanny, you're going to start it. Coda, throw that one up there. The poll is active. Zan, continue the debate.
All right. Like I said, Ratchet's wonderful. Don't get me wrong. I understand. But everyone just kind of lost track of what he was doing because, all right, he's fine. Oh, there's a girl. Oh, good for him. You know, everything's just always coming up Ratchet. And I just don't see... like, look, he works for it and stuff. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, try the third mic, maybe. That's coming through. That's like maybe the Raddies fucked with our levels. No? That was my
weird.
That's my only guess because it's showing through. It's coming through the Scarlet, and I blame Ratchet for that because he does technology, and obviously Shadow would never do that to us. He fucks with what he knows. He's got the guns. No, like Ratchet would probably be like, "Oh, let me try my new doohickey device," and it would probably just backfire on him. And you're like, "Oh, the trauma. That's gonna give him that opening." Like, no, you don't think about that then. That's for later. That's for later when you're in bed. You're like, oh, God, how did I get to this point? No. He's there to fight. He's going to do it.
Got about 1 minute left.
Okay, so you're telling me that he wouldn't be thinking about whether or not Maria would want him fighting a Lombax in a cage match until after the cage match? He would have been like, oh, did I do what Maria would have wanted?
Absolutely.
Okay, fine. Fair, I concede that. But you need to understand, Shadow's shoes, all of his speed, come from tech shoes. They are hover shoes. They're not his fucking feet. So, Ratchet uses one EMP gun, one of his many versions of an EMP gun to stun technology, cut off his fucking feet, not cut off the feet, but like cut off access to his fucking hover shoes. He's just a fucking hedgehog. He doesn't even have like I guess he's still the ultimate life form, but what the fuck ever. He's still fucking, he can just use chaos control or whatever.
And
like,
that is time. Coda, can you see the breakdown? What were the votes?
5 votes for Shadow, 4 votes for
with a 1-point lead. 5 for Shadow, 5 for Shadow, 4 for Ratchet. Shadow moves on.
Wow.
Shadow takes it.
right.
That gives Zan the win on that one. We're going over to round 2 now. That's right. It's Lizzie versus John Taliban.
Not Taliban.
Okay, so there's Ratchet.
Yep, and then
there's
the next
Shadow, and there's Lizzie.
Yep, you got it.
And
John. Oh
Taliban.
yeah.
All right, this is it. Lizzie versus say the name right.
John Telbane.
John Telbane. Lizzie versus John Telbane. Lizzie from
Rampage.
Thank you. From Rampage fame. I don't even know where John Telbane is from.
Darkstalkers.
Darkstalkers.
Darkstalkers. Okay. We've got
The TF
Lizzie
fighting
versus
game.
John Telbane.
Does Chris want to go first?
Chris goes first this time. Chris, you begin the debate, and you have 1 minute on the clock, uninterrupted. Begin.
Lizzie has way too much size on John Telbane. I'm sorry. I mean, again, I get it. John Telbane, sexy wolf boy, actual martial artist, totally fair. But like, no matter what level of martial arts you have, you can't beat someone who literally straight up destroys buildings. The point of their game is to crush buildings. John Telbane is to fight other weirdos in the fucking back alleys and shit. Lizzie level city, raise city. It's a kaiju. I'm sorry. If you tried to have me, if you were like, could Ryu beat Godzilla? No, they're both very capable fighters, but there's just too much size difference for it to count. Like, it's fucked up. It's not fair, but it's just the truth.
And that's going to send it over to Zanny. Zanny, who are you picking?
I gotta go with John Telbane. I mean, maybe my vision might be clouded because he's one of my first video game crushes. But anyway, listen, John Telbane. If anyone has played Darkstalkers, they know this is not just any fucking werewolf. He's a martial artist. He's got this shit down. He has the control, which means he can do that goddamn bullet attack over and over, which is just launching himself in a fireball all over the place the entire time. And it's annoying as hell, which means to Lizzie, he will be that annoying gnat that you cannot destroy in a fireball going. And even if he gets eaten, he's gonna fucking, if you attack on Titan this bitch, he will burst out your stomach and not give up. Because we all saw, what was that movie with the big robots in Pacific Rim?
Pacific Rim.
Yeah. If fucking Hellboy can come through someone's stomach, I know John Telbane can be that fucking ulcer for Lizzie.
Can be that ulcer.
And that is your time, Zan. We have 2 minutes of debate. We're going to throw it to Chris to start. This is open debate. Feel free to interrupt each other whenever you feel like it, because the rules are gone. 2 minutes before we put up the poll, Chris, you may begin.
Look, I get it. If we gave Telbane a Jaeger that could utilize his fucking werewolf powers and martial artist skills, 100% I'd give it to fucking Telbane. Because Izzy truly is a glorified fucking construction worker. But my point being...
Ow! 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 That's all you're gonna hear. He's just gonna be doing that the whole time, and she can't...
Okay, fair. But like, I'm telling you right now, no matter how annoying a mosquito is, has a mosquito literally beat you in a fucking cage match?
I mean... Sometimes the mosquito fucks up my day, and I guess you're right that they don't. But they're not going to be a mosquito. They are impervious. They have powers because they are a Darkstalker, and I don't know.
Darkstalker.
That Darkstalker.
They're Darkstalker. Look, I said, I agree. I truly don't see Telbane doing this on his own. If he had his friends by his side, and like Izzy was like one of the big final bosses, and it was like a raid boss thing. Totally, he would fucking get the final blow. I just think there's too much of a size difference. I think eventually Izzy would fucking eat that motherfucker, And like, yeah, maybe he could get in from the inside. That's a possibility. I'm not gonna deny that. Did you know that when you're inside someone's mouth in D&D, you're considered grappled, and when you're grappled, you lose your dex modifier. Which means if you're a rogue, you can get sneak attack on them. So for a small fighter who is a rogue, they could get a sneak attack being in Izzy's fucking mouth. But he is a martial artist. That means he's a monk. He is that means he is bare minimum some version of non-chaotic. And maybe he's a monk with sneak attack, but that usually isn't their MO. I'm sorry.
One moment, that is time. The debate will continue after the poll is active. So that's right. What's the winner? Thighs versus size. Zanny, continue the debate.
Look, I know he doesn't wear it, but he's got a black belt. He earned that shit. He knows how to control his powers. And anything Lizzie throws at him, he knows Bruce Lee. It's like, be like water. Just roll with that shit. Like, he knows. This isn't his first dance. He's used to situations he hasn't been in before. Where Lizzie is just like, rah, 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 I'm a fucking lizard. And I love her. And she's one of my heroes. But, you know, you just can't deal with that kind of discipline because, like, Talbane's been to the dance. That's all I'm saying.
And, like, okay, again, I'm not even remotely. Again, the best Izzy has is that she's a construction worker. Her strength is practical strength. She's not a trained fighter. She's just a big fucking girl who can kick some ass at, like, a bar brawl. But, like, I'm telling you, there comes a point where, like, there's a tipping point on that sense that, like, yes, you can be like water. You can fucking use your opponent's strength against them. But you still have to there's still a size difference. And when one is, like, literally 4 stories and the other one is, like, at most 8 feet, it's just too much of a size difference. He ain't gonna fucking judo flipper. He just ain't.
I know. He's going to do that annoying fireball attack, which is impervious. I just don't think she can handle it. I don't see anything in her repertoire. Like, you can't eat that. It's too much.
You can't eat that.
You can't eat that.
All right, the poll is about to end. A shout out to our new friend Grilled Cheese. Thank you so much for the follow. So from the audience, who would win in a fight? Lizzie versus John Talbane, and the winner is... Bum-ba-da-bum-ba-da-bum. John Talbane wins with 8 votes. What was that score? 8 to what? 8 to 2. John Talbane takes it.
I am
all y'all are
surprised.
thinking with your dicks.
Thinking with...
I mean...
John Talbane ain't gonna fuck you.
Testcat Magic Jag would like to let us know, Chris's comment just reminded me of Sabian suplexing the Ghost Train in Final Fantasy VI.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what martial arts can do.
For those of you who are wondering how to vote, those will pop up for the last 2 minutes of every debate right here on Twitch. Right here on Twitch. And I'd like to give a huge shout out to Biggest for one of the best lines of the non-debate. His black belt will be a nice decoration in the paw print stain. Huge shout out to Biggest for that line there. That's great, man.
That's great.
Oh, damn.
All right, we are on to round 3. This time we're going, I'm excited. Birdo versus Bowser. Bop, 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 bop. That's right. It is Birdo versus Bowser, 2 characters that I actually know who they are.
All right.
We're going to start the debate where we began. Zan, you have 1 interrupted minute. Who wins in a cage fight? Birdo versus Bowser. That Birdo is literally laying an egg. A great idea for the art. Begin.
Listen, I want to give it to Birdo. You know, she's a trans girl. She's awesome. She's been there. She's since the beginning. But who's been there since before even that? And not even in Mario's dream to start. Like, that's not where we heard of her first. No.
Thank you for the follow, Naruto.
It's Bowser. He's the daddy. He created all of the conflict we needed to put Mario in our lives. And what happened? He kidnapped the princess, and he fought the monarchy. And that's pretty amazing. He got his turtle brethren together, said this fucking kingdom is bullshit. Like, do y'all have anything? I see you all walk back and forth. You don't have anything. You're just turtles and you're stuck on platforms. And that's the princess is like, oh, I'm just a princess. No, fuck that shit. She knows what she's doing. She puts on an innocent face, but no. He got the shit together. He made change, and he can shoot those fireballs. He can get that army of turtles to do whatever he wants. He can make his adoptive kids. Yeah.
Time on Zanny. Interesting debate on that one. Zanny's vote goes for Bowser. Chris, you have 1 interrupted minute. Who wins in a cage battle? Birdo versus Bowser. Begin.
I can't go against someone who is also pink. Like pink. I love her.
Oh yeah.
So I gotta give it to. I'm going to give it to Birdo. I get that she's the underdog. I get that she can't. I get that by all accounts, very much so. Bowser is the fucking heavy favorite to win, but that's why we give it to her. She is a trans girl. She's had to fight for everything that she had. She had to fight out of Mario's dreams to be her own woman. She had to fight away from being just girl Yoshi, because she's not girl Yoshi. She fucking lays eggs. And you know fucking what? If we're gonna take like of era Bowser and of era Birdo is a way harder fucking boss. Because guess fucking what? She doesn't have you don't have to just dodge her ass and then fucking step on a stupid fucking, grab a fucking axe and cut the chain. Bowser's that fucking dumb. Bowser's maybe I should put this axe away. No, I'll leave it out, and he keeps leaving it out. You know what Birdo does? Birdo gets the fuck back up after Mario beats her ass with her own eggs, and fucking is like, I'm gonna try again, motherfucker. I'm gonna try again. She fucking gets up every time. That wink? That's not a wink. She got busted in the eye in the last round.
Time! Oh my god! Time! Holy shit, Chris, I love it. That leads us to 2 minutes of debate. Feel free to interrupt each other. We are going to start this one over with Zanny. Zanny, continue the debate. Bowser versus Birdo. 2 minutes before we go to the poll. Go.
I think you brought up the point that you said was a strength, but I see as a weakness. It's like she shoots the eggs that she can get fucking killed with. It's like, oh man, that wasn't a smart move. Like maybe she should have thought of something. But no, it just keeps happening. Just like keeps firing the stuff that wrecks her. And it's like, oh man, you think she'd have a helmet by now or something. But at least Bowser, you can kill him with fire, but you need to get a flower for that shit. He's not just gonna give it to you. He's just gonna shoot you with the fire. I don't know. Listen. We've seen how Bowser acts in a fucking cage match. It's called Super Mario 64. You know how he fucking acts? Like an idiot. You know what happens? You literally fucking throw him into the cage and it kicks his ass for you. That's what I'm saying. Birdo pops a few eggs, fucking gets behind Bowser, throws him into the goddamn cage. He goes, "Brr," and then he fucking dies. He fucks off to his next weird plan, so he keeps incelling his way until he incels his way into the next fucking villain role in the next fucking Mario game. Because that's what Bowser is, a goddamn incel. Are you really siding with some weird fucking incel who won't take no for an answer? Yes, I get that he has a parasocial relationship with a monarchy, and he's like kind of fighting against it or whatever, but no, he just wants to fuck that Peach. He wants to put his Bowser dick in that Peach, and he's like, why don't you? And he's so fucked up that he told his fucking kid, yeah, no, that's your mom. Your mom won't tell you it's your mom, but that's your mom. And it's like, what the fuck, Bowser? What the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you lie to your child like that? Bowser knows how power works. It's what he's got to do to get shit done.
The debate will continue, but here comes the poll. That poll is coming up on Twitch. Who wins, Birdo versus Bowser? Continue your debate.
The ends do not justify the means. And when it comes to who is going to be left standing in this cage match, Birdo will always get up and fight on her own terms. She will egg it up. She will fucking brow, whatever the fuck that noise is. She's going to do it. Wow. She's going to take every fucking brow on the jaw, and she's going to keep going. And you can't beat that.
Well, that's what I'm saying with Bowser, though, because, like, he keeps coming back every level. Fuck, he's there. Even though you dump him in lava, you fire him, it doesn't matter. He's going to come back and try to sit on you. Even if he goes through a pit, he's going to be back next game and find a different way to be a boss because, you know, they just can't think of anything.
Only because this motherfucker is just as privileged and fucking, like, bougie as every other motherfucker. Birdo had a one-off character in Mario's Dream. In a game that wasn't even supposed to be a Mario game. And she became, through straight up grit and bootstraps and wows, that to be a fucking main character in, like, most of the fucking, like, golf and sport games. And, like, she fucking kicking ass. People love her. People know her. Of course people know Bowser. He's just the fucking queen, but not in a dress. He's the incel
Okay,
king.
yeah, but like, he's got those fucking bondage BDSM bracelets. You know he can take a pounding. He's got spikes. He's used to them. He can take them too. You know he stabs them with those spikes all the time, but you know it's worth it.
Look,
because he's just used to that shit.
I get it. A trans woman versus an incel. This is the battle as old as time.
God
but
damn.
I gotta give.
It is time. Who would win in the... No way. It is a tie. Birdo versus Bowser gets 6 votes each.
How do we do this?
We are going to go back to the audience. We're going to put that timer at 1 minute. Please put up the same poll, but for 1 minute. Exactly. I
like
figured
that.
there'd be people out there that missed the vote. No problem. We're going to do the vote for 1 minute. The debate continues. Everyone who voted, please feel free to vote again. Once that poll is active, the debate will continue. You have 1 minute. Go.
Egg. Sorry, I think I know what's gonna happen next. So, like, I got fire for that shit. I can jump and land on your head, or I can turn into a shell. I even have a spinning pile driver because I was in Smash. So, like, there's a lot of you can go with.
Okay, sure. Come in here with all your fancy fucking moves. Try to pull out your spinning pile driver. Fucking do your little fucking go-kart thing where like, brrr, and you fucking chase across the street. You know what Bird's gonna do? She's gonna fucking take it and she's gonna keep going. She's gonna take it on the chin. She's gonna be like, wow. And then she's gonna fucking decimate your ass. She's gonna decimate Bowser. Bowser's gonna shrink afterwards. She's gonna like, and then she's gonna come in with like a goddamn golf club, baseball bat, cart, fucking hoops. Fucking, she has hoops, Zan. You know the power of hoops. She's got hoops. She got
hoops.
The poll is about to end, and the winner now is Bowser with 10 votes. What was the final? 10-8. And a shout out for the line from the chat, Tezcat Magic Jag with, look, after she wins, you can have breakfast. Win-win.
True.
Nicely done, everyone.
Hey,
Welcome
Ace.
to the Cat Ace. Welcome to the Cat Ace.
Cat,
oh my
chat.
God, I'm losing my mind. Welcome to the Chat Ace. All right, the winner on that one goes to Bowser after an amazing debate. Great job to both of our debaters. You guys are so good. I'm giving you the title of master. That's right. You masturbators are doing a great job.
I earn that title every day.
Hydrate, drinking.
Although I didn't today, so you know I'd be riled up more for the show. You know.
Oh no, I
Yeah,
get that.
yeah. No wonder you're picking all the horny picks. You're not thinking clearly.
It's not blue balls.
No. What's the equivalent of blue balls? Drive Edge? Drive Valley?
I don't know.
Blue waffle. All right, our next round. Mog versus Deacon. This one's near and dear to me. Mog. Oh, you're cute. There. And Deacon! Dun, 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 dun. That is going to be 1 minute on the chat. Chris, you're going to start this one. Chris, begin.
I'm giving it to Mog. Mog has literal magic. Straight up, just fucking, dude, name it. Fire, Firaga, fire, blah, blah, blah. Like, fucking decimate your ass. That's just what you got. You don't need shit. You can't do shit with that. You can't do shit against that. Plus, can fly, so has the flight like bonuses. Is an icon a staple, something that has survived the Final Fantasy franchise. Everyone knows who and what Mog is. Deacon, I like Deacon, but like not the staying power. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. When you have flight and magic, a little crossbow, sorry, ain't cutting it. That's where I'm at.
That is time for you, Chris. Zanny, you have 1 minute on the clock. Mog versus Deacon. Begin.
The vagina version of Blue Balls is Hungry Hole. Anyway.
Hungry Hole.
Hungry Hole. Deacon is a bard. What? Deacon is a bard. And he's been around. Mog dances. Mog is not going to be able to control himself dancing or what he's dancing to, which can cause magic. Deacon's gonna know that shit. He's been around. He's gonna bard it up, make Mog dance, and kill himself with his own dance. Cause Deacon's a shit and he's been around. He's a Neverwinter Nights 1 and 2, and he's a kobold, but he's a survivor. And he's been by himself. He opened a shop, which is like he's an overachiever of all these things. He's got a good head on his shoulders about it. So he just takes it on the chin and rolls with it. That's why he's got so much shit. He's got spells. He sings about doom. He goes doom, 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 doom. And that's how you know he has got the tenacity and the intestinal fortitude to kill that little Mog.
And time. Before we get to the debate, I'm actually going to throw in with Zanny here simply because they are not as versed at D&D, because Skylar in the chat wanted to remind us that kobolds are a CR 1/8. And we're going to be kobolds for this part. Right. So let me remind you. Hey, Coda, you're a D&D player, right? If you were a level 12 character, what would you be more afraid of? A monster with a CR 12 or a group of kobolds? Exactly, because the one thing D&D doesn't account for is the traps. Kobolds are hands down the scariest creature to go against in D&D, because the moment that happens, you know it's not your character versus the kobolds. It is your brain versus the DMs. Kobolds are the most versatile and amazing character in D&D. I am madly in love with them, and it kind of helps that my girlfriend's one of them. Yeah. So that being said, I'm throwing in for that. The moderator will no longer speak on the matter. 2 minutes on the clock for the debate, and don't forget, you're both kobolds.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's how fucking great Deacon is. He's so great. The MC will break the rules and throw in with them just to tip the scales. That's how powerful Deacon is.
Okay. Fucking fair though, because Mogs are fucking playable classes. You want to know what you fucking know about Deacon? You want to know why Deacon started a shop? Because he couldn't cut it as a goddamn adventurer. That's the fucking point. This motherfucker got heroic levels as a bard, but we don't even know how many. We know enough to start a goddamn shop, but that could be straight up 2, and that's fine. But I'm telling you right now, Mog is not level fucking 2 when you're casting fucking Firaga, or fucking Ultima, or fucking Time Stop, or Sloga, or fucking, Stop, or fucking any of these other fucking moves, Toxic, Bio, any of them. Not summoning a goddamn Eternal, what the fuck are they called? Fuck, I can't. My Final Fantasy knowledge is failing me. I'm a mom.
We're not supposed to swear.
But it doesn't matter.
We don't swear.
All right, we're going to pause we still have 1 minute to debate, but I will now say, since no cursing is active for the rest of this round, no cursing. For the rest of this round, no cursing from all three of us. Continue the debate 1 minute before the poll goes active. Go.
Bards are crazy. We all know this. There's no way he's not going to take his bardic ability and see him dancing. Oh, I can use that shit. Oh, no, I did it wrong. I said the thing. I swore. Sorry.
Look, all I'm trying to say is that Mogs are bosses, and Mogs are bosses in Final Fantasy. Mogs are heroes. Mogs are friends. Mogs are support. Mogs are...
Yeah, you know who Mog was played by in the commercial? or at least I thought so, and I don't know if it's true. George Costanza was the voice of that Mog in the commercial. I'm going to say that because it sounded like him. I don't know if it's true or not. But God damn it. I thought, oh, that's George Costanza. That's a side character. Not very important. Deacon, he stood out. He was like, yeah, I'm more than this. They had to put him in the sequel.
They put him in the sequel because he literally gave up being an adventurer. He stopped fighting because he was done doing it. You put these two in a cage match, Mog is going to just be like, Mog's going to be like, Ultima or Haste. Stop.
He was trying to be nice.
Poll is starting. Continue the debate. Activate the poll. Audience, go ahead and vote. Continue the debate. Go.
He was trying to be nice. He knew he could wreck all those fools and wanted to make it for the older adventurers. They'd be so bored otherwise. I'm going to be a merchant instead.
That is pure conjecture on your part, and you knew it.
Objection.
Mog, we have seen proof that Mog can keep going. There is a straight up fight on par with like Ifrit and all of your other Eidolons that is King Mog. He literally shows up. You have to fight him, and he has a whole team.
Sure, he was great for one game, but what's he do then? Just save your game? Who cares?
They do plenty. Mog's raised Echo in Final Fantasy IX. Don't start with me. They taught her summoning magic. They are knowledgeable. They're genius creatures. And they would decimate stinky fucking dogs. I swore.
That's okay, because Zanny swore earlier. I was going to give the extra point to one of you, but now you both swore, so no one gets extra points.
The points! No!
Also, straight up a class in Final Fantasy Tactics. There's a playable race in Final Fantasy Tactics.
Oh, Mog! Hydrate!
Hydrate.
You only ever get to house rules Cobalt as a playable class in D&D. Because they know it sucks.
All right, that debate is about to end. The poll is closing, and I would like to remind you, Chris, yes, there are rules to be a kobold in D&D. It was like one of the first ones to get those rules. Because they're adorable. All right, poll is ending, and the winner is Mog with 12 votes. What did Deacon get? 12 versus 5. Mog wholeheartedly wins, and a big shout out to Biggest Tiggus with the line, Chris as a kobold is Miss Piggy. Angry Miss Piggy.
That's fair.
I was dying. That was so good. All right. Mog moves on. We have 10 minutes left and 3 rounds to go.
Oh, boy.
Did I miss something?
No,
All right, our next round is Shadow versus John Taliban.
Ooh, don't cut yourself on the edge, on the edgy battle that's about to happen.
Shadow versus John. I'll get the pictures up while we debate because we're running low on time. Zanny, you're going to start this one. Shadow versus John Talabra.
Oh, I was going to be a kobold again. John, okay, listen. Shadow has got the gun and everything. I get that. And I sung the praises of the gun many times already. But you know what? He doesn't have silver bullets. And I doubt he has a forethought to load that stuff in the gun. And John Taliban's he's just gonna awoo all over the place. It's gonna be over. He's gonna awoo. He's gonna awoo hard. And like he's got that balance of I'm a freaking werewolf and no wait, I'm a martial artist. That yin and yang is just gonna be too much for some edgy motherfucker with a gun.
Chris, it's over to you. John Talbane versus Shadow. Go.
Shadow is obviously the winner here. I know I was talking a lot of shit about Shadow versus Ratchet, but when you think about it versus John Talbane, Shadow is the winner because at best, Shadow has chaos control. Shadow has a gun. Shadow has connections to demons, gods, other hedgehogs. Like, Shadow is the ultimate life form. Does that title mean nothing to you? Ultimate life form. You know what isn't the ultimate life form? Some TF werewolf kung fu wolf bitch. All right, that's what happens. Shadow is so good he beat the other ultimate life form. Because that's what the end of that fucking game is. He's fighting against his other ultimate life form. I'm not sure how he got from like Hedgehog to like weird goo monster in the moon to being like the other version of the ultimate life form. I don't know that math, but I'm telling you right now, it fucking worked. And he has something
No
to fight
end, no end.
for.
You can do the end. I'm going to throw back to you. 1 minute of debate, but we will start with Chris. So continue on your end. Just 1 minute this time. Go, Chris.
Okay, he knows what he's fighting for. He's fighting for a future that Maria would have wanted. And what is John Talmain fighting for? He's fighting for himself, which is not the reason he should be fighting. He's fighting to dark stock. He's fighting or
It's just so
something.
he has his motivation and like he can relate to it and knows how. Like yeah, but like. Listen, the ultimate being, you know where I've heard that? The ultimate man in Venture Brothers is just some dude. And like, it's a made up title. And they're just going to ride him around. The perfect man. I've heard that before. It never works out.
Shadow delivers. That's the difference. He's not the ultimate man.
Maybe my pizza if I'm across the world.
Look, I've been to a furry convention. I've seen what it looks like when a bunch of motherfuckers who studied karate in a goddamn strip mall.
Poll is being
all
activated.
over the place.
Poll is active. Audience, let us know who wins. Continue the
Do
debate.
not
2
diss
minutes.
strip mall karate. That gave us the Karate Kid. And
Yeah, and you know who would beat the Karate Kid's ass? Shadow. Shadow would decimate the Karate Kid. He would eat Cobra Kai alive, and then he'd fucking chaos control over and fucking kick Mr. Miyagi in his fucking dusty cooch.
Yeah, but what if Karate Kid was a freaking werewolf that could woo all over the place? I don't think you can't shoot that.
You can't shoot that.
Can't shoot that.
He doesn't need to shoot it. He can chaos control it. He can fucking show up right where he's about to woo, and right after he stops, kick him in the goddamn head. Fucking
He doesn't have
send
the
him to
Chaos Emerald as Obama does.
He always has one. He seems to always have one. It's usually the green one because it works well with his color scheme. But he usually has one.
Because he's so freaking jealous of Sonic because he's just not that great. We all know
He
this.
is that great. That's what I'm saying, motherfucker. He can use chaos control with one. Sonic needs all 7, otherwise they're just some pretty fucking jewels, all right? Shadow knows how to tap into the power of one of them. Not even Knuckles knows really how to tap into the power of the Master Emerald, the thing that he's like tasked with guarding as like his whole purpose of being. Shadow is an edgy boy who knows how to fucking get shit done. He does shit.
He has a gun. He's never expanded his horizons. He just goes with that.
He did expand his horizons. Just because they gave him a shitty ass fucking game doesn't mean that he doesn't expand his horizons. Shadow in the we're going into the comic canon, which I can't believe.
Of course.
Yeah, if we're going into the comic. I'm sorry, is my autism showing?
Yeah, a little bit.
If we're going into the comic canon, Shadow's done far more for freedom fighting and handled far more worse things than some fucking pretty boy werewolf fuck boy with cum gutters.
Time! And the winner is Pretty Boy Werewolf with cum gutters. What the hell, Chris? John Talbane wins with 8 votes to 5. John moves on.
Those cum gutters are platinum. They don't mess around.
Our final round. Oh my God.
Platinum.
Our final round is Bowser versus Mog. Bowser versus Mog. We're getting right into it as we're running low on time. Zanny, you're going to start this one. 1 minute on the clock. Begin.
All right, listen, Bowser, I love him. He's the daddy. He's got a lot going on. But Mog, unfortunately on this one, he's got all the spells. He's got the dancing powers. Bowser's not going to know what to do. He's just going to dance all around him, lightning his ass from far away. They're just on 2 different planes. And Mog is just so, like, just lackadaisical, like, yeah, whatever. I don't even want to be here. I'm just doing this for fun. And like it was the end of the world, and you just picked him up as a character. Like, yeah, sure, I'm bored, I'll do it.
All right, you heard him, Chris. It is your turn. 1 minute. Bowser versus Mog. Go.
Look, okay. Well, I do agree that I think Mog has every advantage in the world. I think Bowser would still take it for the simple fact that Bowser can take magic and keep going. It's like a whole thing. Mog's don't got the defense to handle the heavy strikes that Bowser's kicking out, right? Especially once Mog runs out of mana. That's the thing. Bowser can hide in his shell, take some Thundagas, take a couple Fire Agas, maybe even handle an Ultima. I bet he would. He does. Fucking does. Have you seen how Bowser can change shape and size based on how pissed off he is or artistic direction? Mog is always cute and fluffy. Mog is never badass. Mog is always cute. Mog is always small. Mog still can pack some of a punch, but not enough to take out a fucking heavy hitter like Bowser, unfortunately.
Open debate. 1 minute. Begin.
Mog. That's all I got.
Bowser.
2 syllables, not punchy enough. We all know Mog's gonna get in there. I don't know. Bowser's been with us for a while. He keeps losing. This fat ass plumber from a different world. Like, that's pretty bad. You know? That's all I'm saying.
Bowser has the tactical genius to command armies. Has the tactical genius to like take on other armies
and lose.
Yes, he loses to the white man. I think we can all appreciate that.
God damn it.
But it doesn't mean that Bowser gives up. It means that Bowser fucking takes on the white furred devil that is Mog. Bowser's fighting.
Poll is starting. 2 minutes.
I'm just saying, I think Mog has taken on more fat white guys and dealt with them better than Bowser has.
Bowser takes on a fat white guy every goddamn game. What are you talking about?
And loses.
Just because he loses doesn't mean that he hasn't. Mog has taken on what, like 2 fat white guys, and albeit one thanks to the help of his friends. But Mog would never say that. Mog would be like blah blah blah, bootstraps and nepotism, Kupo, and that's what he would fucking do because he's a fucking white devil.
Mog took out the ultimate white guy, a power-hungry clown who took over the world. That's how you know how badass Mog is.
Oh.
All right.
Listen. Okay, listen. Okay, we need to decide because if this debate, are you telling me that you think Kafka is white?
It's true. I mean, you're right. I don't know. It is makeup. You got me there.
Yeah, I mean, you're fair. It's fair. I'm just saying, if we're gonna like that is an important focal point. I guess it doesn't really matter right now.
Sorry for me assuming the powerful, privileged, made up guy is a white dude.
I mean, that's honestly it's a pretty fair assumption. I'm not gonna deny that. But we all know that Bowser isn't white. We all know that Bowser is a POC fighting against the monarchy to fucking free his people from being oppressed. We all know that the Toadstools are a fucking elite race of assholes who just listen to their stupid who are like just simp for this fucking white bitch in a castle with blonde hair and blue eyes.
And time with a tie. We're putting the debate back up there for 1 minute. This will continue for 1 minute. Right, Biggest? Oh my God, I'm dying over here. Mog versus Bowser. We had a tie 8-8. We will continue the debate for 1 more minute. Re-vote, and let's see if we can break that tie. If not, it is moderator's call. 8-8, begin.
Bowser's not used to this. He's like used to this losing right away. So now you know he's gonna lose because he just doesn't do overtime.
Look, you can't be okay. Look, okay. I don't believe that I don't believe Trapped in the Hood is a fair call to make. Just because Bowser is used to the environment that he grew up in does not mean that he can't make it better for himself. It doesn't mean that he can't rise above it. But he needs support to do that. You know who doesn't support him? Mog. You know who doesn't support him? The actual people in charge of the Mushroom Kingdom. It's called the Mushroom Kingdom. Fucking Mog.
Okay. The Mushroom Kingdom is all happy, fluffy. Yeah. Mog survived in the fucking apocalypse and just like rolled with that shit.
Mog would be. Fucking Mog would probably be like, we probably shouldn't kill Kefka. I think all lives matter.
Time! The winner with 11 votes to 5, Bowser. Bowser takes it. We have our final round. We got to get right into it. Our final round is Bowser versus, I already forgot. Thank you, John Taliban. Where's John?
John Taliban.
John Taliban.
Johnny Taliban. I somehow lost the verses. Okay, there it is.
There we go.
All right, 1 minute for each of you. We're going to start with Chris. Go.
I don't know. I'm gonna stick with Bowser on this one. I think Bowser has it. I think Bowser has the natural gifted abilities to outpower John Taliban. Plus, I don't know, John Taliban's part of the Taliban, and that's bad. Probably should be a part of the Taliban, John Taliban. Probably definitely shouldn't be in your name. That's fucking a bad idea. It's bad marketing. You know what? You can't handle someone with bad marketing. You can't handle someone that's just that bad at basic rules. His name is John Taliban. It'd be like naming yourself Joseph Hitler and then being like, why does no one like me? And it'd be like, because your name is Joseph Hitler, and you have
and
to say
time on Joseph Hitler. Time. Zanny, 1 minute on the clock. Go.
It's not his fault. His name, because he had it before the Taliban. The Taliban probably saw him. This guy's awesome. We're going to take his name. So, that'd be like in Archer if you blamed ISIS, that ISIS, for being ISIS. And they're not the same ISIS. It feels weird, but we know it came before. That said, Bowser's a big daddy type, right? He's used to handling twinks. That's why he loses to Mario all the time. He doesn't know what to do. And here comes John Taliban. Sure, he used to be a twink, but he's a big muscle twonk with cum gutters now. And
muscle twonk with cum gutters.
Oh my god.
Muscle twonk.
He's got so many moves. It's not even funny. He can just Bowser can throw fireballs, whatever. Yeah, he'll take out his nunchucks and launch a dragon flame through that shit, no problem.
And that is time. There is going to be no pre-debate on this one. We're going right into it. Here's the poll. You guys have 1 minute. Begin. The poll is up.
Bowser would grab that would hug that muscle twonk and take him off the edge of the goddamn map. I've seen it 1,000 times before, and he would do it again.
Doesn't matter. He's got the awoo. Get back on the stage. He'll just do that until he gets back on. 100%.
Awoo has no verticality. It has horizontality, whatever that. But it doesn't have verticality. It doesn't get any. You don't get air with the awoo.
Yeah, you can go diagonal and up if you got the super. If he's got the super, it's a dragon punch.
If he has the super. Okay, fine. You know what? If Bowser has his super, he becomes Giga Bowser. And Giga Bowser gets fucking twice as big and fucking more claws and fucking 4 times as sharp. And the whole motherfucker's made out of metal. I'm willing to wager at least a part of it silver. Okay?
Oh, time! And with a vote of 10 to 9, 1 vote away, John Talbane wins!
Good lord, muscle twonk. I think Sexy took the front. It was a sexy match down
It was
at
a
the
very
end.
sexy match.
I think that definitely. Whoa! Look at
John
that.
Talbane! Before we get going, I just want to give a huge shout out to our friend Chris the Comedy Bunny. Chris, where can they find you?
You can watch my cartoon on YouTube. Just look up Chris or Chris the Comedy Bunny or Grind Cove, or you can find me on Twitter and like Mastodon and all the alternatives with @ComedyBun. You'll find me there.
Thank you so much, Chris. This was this was a blast.
Yeah,
Damn it,
it's
Coda.
really fun.
Chris, it's always wonderful to have you on. If you want to see more of the crazy humor that these guys do, every Wednesday on The Dragon Show, Chris and Zanny joining teams and make me cry. All right, Chris, thank you so much for being here. We will see you. When do you come back on? Let me find our stream schedule. Chris is back on for Podcasting War Stories from 5 to 6. Chris, we will see you then.
Yep. I'll be back.
Be good. Talk to you soon, friend. Up next, there's not going to be any bump between these two because we went a little bit over on this panel. Ladies and gentlemen, both and neither, it is a privilege, it is an honor to present to you Status in Concert.
Make sure you turn on desktop audio.
Make sure, got it. Thank you very much.
No problem.
Guys, this one, I'm so excited to see this. Thank you, Status, for being a part of the show, and thank you all for being here. Enjoy.
Never done it that way before. Why am I like this? This is off to a great start. Hello, I'm not where I'm supposed to be. I hope that you're missing me, 'cause it makes me feel young. And hello, time that I saw your face was recess in 2nd grade, and it made me feel young. Won't you help me sober up? Growing up, it made me numb, and I want to feel something again. Won't you help me sober up? All the big kids, they got drunk, and I want to feel something again. Won't you help me feel something again? How's it go again? Goodbye, I say to my bestest buds. We said that we'd keep in touch, and we did our best. All my new friends, we smile at party time, but soon we forget to smile at anything else. Won't you help me sober up? Growing up, it made me numb, and I want to feel something again. Won't you help me sober up? All the big kids, they got drunk, and I want to feel something again. Won't you help me feel something again? How's it go again? My favorite color is you. You're vibrating at my frequency. My favorite color is you. You keep me young, and that's how I wanna be. My favorite color is you. You're vibrating at my frequency. My favorite color is you. You keep me young, and that's how I ought to be. Hello, I'm not where I'm supposed to be. I hope that you're missing me, 'cause it makes me feel young. Hello, last time that I saw your face was recess in 2nd grade, and it made me feel young. And I wanna feel something again. I just wanna feel something again. Won't you help me sober up? Growing up, it made me numb, and I wanna feel something again. Won't you help me sober up? All the big kids, they got drunk, and I wanna feel something again. Won't you help me feel something again? Can I finally feel something Hello! Welcome to Status Ferret is not wearing pants, where namely I am not wearing pants. How have things been? Well, love, now that you mention it. My folks will talk, but they speak these two-word sentences. I'm saying too much, but you know how it gets out here. No winter coat can keep out all the cold of your atmosphere. We once sang retrograde, we'd shake the frame of your car. Now I know your name, but not who you are. And it's all okay, there ain't a drop of bad blood. It's all my love, you got all my love. And it's still out here with the bills and the dogs. If you need me, dear, I'm the same as I was. It's all okay, there ain't a drop of bad blood. It's all my love, you got all my love. You got all my love. Make me a list of how it is, how it was, how it has to be. You burrowed in through my skin, what I'd give to have you out for me. I still recall how the leather in your car feels. And at the end of it all, I just hope that your scars heal. We once sang retrograde, we'd shake the frame of your car. Now I know your name, but not who you are. And it's all okay, there ain't a drop of bad blood. It's all my love, you got all my love. And I'm still out here with the bills and the dogs. If you need me, dear, I'm the same as I was. It's all okay, there ain't a drop of bad blood. It's all my love, you got all my love. You got all my love. Well, I leaned in for a kiss 30 feet from where your parents slept. And I looked so confident, babe, I swear I was scared to death. My hands gripped the wheel, your smile still bared the whole way home. And those 5 words in my head, you said, I'll never let you go. Oh, and I say, retrograde, we'd shake the frame of your car. Now I know your name, but not who you are. It's all okay, there ain't a drop of bad blood. It's all my love, you got all my love. And it's still out here with the bills and the dogs. Until this year stole the words from my tongue. It's all okay, there ain't a drop of bad blood. It's all my love, you got all my love. 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 Don't know if you heard that notification in the middle of that song. I'm hoping you didn't. And if you did, I'm not cutting it out. So you can just know that I got a Telegram message in the middle of that. Hi, I never introduced myself. My name is Status Ferret. I'm a musician, friend of the Drag It Show. I make music in chaos and scream about Danny DeVito. So, yeah. I released an album called Reinvention in August, and this is one of the songs from it. It's called Promise. promised back in 2019 I'd save this drink for you. I had so little time left, and yet so much to do. You and I, we were so young, it felt like ages ago. But we survived it this far, and still have decades to go. I promised back in 2019 I'd save this drink for you. I never let go of that promise, and I hope you never did too. I promised back in 2020 that I would join your team. That was the dumbest promise I made since 2019. I never got to fill that one, but frankly I'm not crying. I promised that against my will, and I applaud you for trying. I promised back in 2019 I'd save that drink for you. I never let go of that promise, and I hope you never did too. I promised you way back when so many things I couldn't keep. I promised you that I would be the best that I could be. I promised you way back when so many things I couldn't do, but yet you're still here, and yet you're still you. I promised back a while ago that I'd still be alive. I made that promise to myself and kept it out of spite. I promised you so many things, but this one I can keep. So here's to you, here's to me, forever friends we shall be. I promised back in 2019 I'd save this drink for you. I never let go of that promise. I promised back in 2019 I'd save this drink for you. I never let go of that promise, and I hope you never did too. I love that song. Did you know there's a part 2 to that song? Yeah, I'd like to play that right now, but I'm not gonna. You're gonna have to wait until the second album comes out, this year. At some point. I don't know when, but there is gonna be a Promise Part 2 on there. There's a loving in your eyes all the way. If I listen to your lies, would you say I'm a man without conviction? I'm a man who doesn't know how to sell a contradiction. You come and go, you come and go. Karma, 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 chameleon. You come and go, you come and go. Loving would be easy if your colors were like my dreams. Red, gold, and green. Red, gold, and green. Didn't you hear your wicked words every day? And you used to be so sweet, I heard you say that my love was an addiction. When we cling, our love is strong. When you go, you're gone forever. You string along, you string along. Karma, 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 chameleon. You come and go, you come and go. Loving would be easy if your colors were like my dreams. Red, gold, and green. Red, gold, and green. Every day is like survival. You're my lover, not my rival. Every day is like chameleon. You come and go, you come and go. Loving would be easy if your colors were like my dreams. Red, gold, and green. Red, gold, and green. Karma, 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 chameleon. You come and go, you come and go. Loving would be easy if your colors were like my dreams. Red, gold, and green. Red, gold, and green. So, Valentine's Day is coming up. I am painfully single. This is a song kind of explaining my feelings on Valentine's Day. I wish the couple on the corner would just get a room. Seems like everyone around me's on their honeymoon. I'd love to take a pin to a heart-shaped balloon. Everybody's got somebody but me. Well, I don't know how I landed on this movie set. It's like a casting call for Romeo and Juliet. I never would have noticed if we'd never met, but everybody's got somebody but me. And I miss you. Without you, I just don't fit in. I know we're through, but I'm wishing we could try it again. I hear love songs playing on the radio. People slow dancing everywhere I go. Well, I'm a good slow dancer, but you'd never know, 'cause everybody's got somebody but me. Yeah, they do. Everybody's got somebody. And I miss you. Without you, I just don't fit in. I know we're through, but I'm wishing we could try it again. Sitting here lonely at a table for two, watching lovers being lovers in the corner booth. Seems like even Cupid don't know what to do. Everybody's got somebody but me. Yeah, I don't know if I'll ever find another you, but everybody's got somebody but me. Everybody's got somebody. Oh, everybody, everybody, everybody but me. Everybody's got somebody. Everybody's got somebody but me. Fun fact, I have been playing that song on live shows for literally 10 years now. I've been playing that song since I was like 12. Oh, silence is making me nostalgic. 2 sizes big, your shirt in my apartment. Oh, we were kids, but that don't make this less hard. If I could fly, I doubt I'd even do it. Probably get high and crash or something stupid. You made Ohio feel just like Central Park. Liberal rednecks get drunk on a dirt road. Attention deficit kids in their gym clothes. Paperbacks drift wherever the wind blows. And mine's full of receipts. Ooh, this town is for the records now. The intersection got a target, and they're calling it down. shut it in a closet and drag you back down. Gave me your word and now I can't pronounce it. Nothing so sure that I can learn to doubt it. Now the state bird sings our song so out of key. Liberal rednecks get drunk on a dirt road. Attention deficit kids in their gym clothes. Paper bags drift wherever the wind blows. And minds full of receipts. Ooh, this town is for the records now. The intersection got a target. And they're calling it downtown. You can talk of your new perspective now. Wish I could shut it in a closet and drag you back down. And drag you back down. Liberal rednecks get drunk on a dirt road. Attention deficit kids in their gym clothes. Paper bags drift wherever the wind blows. And minds full of receipts. Ooh, this town is for the records now. The intersection got a target. And they're calling it downtown. You can talk of your new perspective now. Wish I could shut it in a closet and drag you back down. And drag you back down. I am so obsessed with that album right now. It is unreal. As usual, my foot's fallen asleep fairly early this time around, so that's fun. I would be fine being alone forever. I don't need a girl to feel like there's meaning in my life. I got some great family and friends that do what I love. So in the end, I would be fine being alone. I would be fine. But I don't wanna be fine. I wanna be obsessed. I wanna feel too much. I wanna be a mess. I don't wanna be good. I wanna be the best. Wanna be over the moon the way that I am with you. When you wrap me up and kiss me so and say my name. Now that I know what better is like. I don't wanna be fine. I always thought I wasn't the type to plummet. Feel every cliche that low-budget movies rely on. But I'm head over heels, there's butterflies in my stomach. I feel fuzzy and warm and it's gross and I love it. All this time in your arm is really raising the bar. Cause I don't wanna be fine, I wanna be obsessed. I wanna feel too much, I wanna be a mess. I don't wanna be good, I wanna be the best. Wanna be over the moon. I don't wanna be fine. I would be fine being alone forever. But if you don't mind, I'd much rather stay together. I don't wanna be fine. I wanna be obsessed. I wanna feel too much. I wanna be a mess. I don't wanna be good. I wanna be the best. Wanna be over the moon the way that I am with you. When you wrap me up and kiss me so and say my name. Now that I know what better
I don't know if you saw my mic like moving the entire time. It's because like my leg is resting on the mic stand and it attempts to wake my leg up. This is another original. This is actually a commission I did for the extended version of Reinvention. It's a song I am incredibly proud of, and it's called Embrace the Change. Hidden my life away behind a desktop screen, smiled politely as everyone walks by. When do I realize I could be much more than this? If only I was brave enough to try. At what point do I give up the act? And when does it stop being an act anymore? They would all laugh if I showed them the truth. They think of me as less than before. It's safe here behind these concrete walls. I can shield away what I don't want them to see. I can't hide forever, but I can't face having them know what someday I'll show. When I show the world all that they've missed, it's time I take control and demonstrate this person that I always thought I was. It's more than just what I let them see, and when I make it, I know they'll be wishing that they all could do the same. I'm done pretending that all I am is numbers on a page. I'll lead by example. You embrace yourself when you embrace the change. I've put on an act to try to find my way, but like a good show, it's come to an end. For so long I've just been running away, but now I've got no space to pretend. I can't believe I've spent so long in a box, afraid of the things that make me who I am. I finished putting on a character for all, when all this time I could just be me. When I show the world all that they've missed, it's time I take control and demonstrate this person that I always thought I was. It's more than just what I let them see, and when I make it, I know they'll be
face yourself when you embrace the change. Remember when we all got drunk? I ended up with 2 broke thumbs. Oh my god, I felt so dumb. Lucky me. I wrote a song that no one knows. I played a show and no one showed. Oh my god, I felt so alone. Lucky me. When all is going wrong and you're scared as hell. What you gonna do? Who you gonna tell? Maybe 100 bad days made 100 good stories. 100 good stories make me interesting at parties. 100 bad days made 100 good stories. 100 good stories make me interesting at parties. Yeah, no, I ain't scared of you. No, I ain't scared of you no more. Da 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 da. No, I ain't scared of you. No, I ain't scared of you no more. Remember when she broke my heart, waiting for the waiter to return my card, right as I let down my guard. Lucky me. We had to work a bit more hard, only just to get a little bit less far. We can laugh about it all tomorrow, couldn't we? When all is going wrong and you're scared as hell. What you gonna do? Who you gonna tell? Maybe 100 bad days made 100 good stories. 100 good stories make me interesting at parties. 100 bad days made 100 good stories. 100 good stories make me interesting at parties. Yeah, no, I ain't scared of you. No, I ain't scared of you no more. Da 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 da. No, I ain't scared of you. No, I ain't scared of you. 100 bad days made 100 good stories. 100 good stories make me interesting at parties. Yeah, no, I ain't scared of you. No, I ain't scared of you no more. As you promised me that I was more than all the miles combined, you must have had yourself a change of heart like halfway through the drive, because your voice trailed off exactly as you passed my exit sign. Kept on traveling straight and left our future to the right. Now I am stuck between my anger and the blame that I can't face. Memories or something even smoking weed does not replace, and I am terrified of weather, cause I see you when it rains. Doc told me to travel, but there's COVID on the plains. And I love Vermont, but it's the season of the sticks. And I saw your mom, she forgot that I existed. And it's half my fault, but I just like to play the victim. I'll drink alcohol till my friends come home for Christmas. And I'll dream each night of some version of you that I might not have, but I did not lose. Now you're tire tracks in one pair of shoes, and I'm split in half. That'll have to do. And I thought that if I piled something good and all my bad, that I could cancel out the darkness I inherited from Dad. No, I am no longer funny, cause I miss the way you laugh. You once called me forever, now you still can't call me back. And I love Vermont, but it's the season of the sticks. And I saw your mom, she forgot that I existed. And it's half my fault, but I just like to play the victim. I'll drink alcohol till my friends come home for Christmas. And I'll dream each night of some version of you that I might not have, but I did not lose. Now you're tire tracks in one pair of shoes, and I'm season of the sticks, and I saw your mom. She forgot that I existed, and it's half my fault, but I just like to play the victim. I'll drink alcohol till my friends come home for Christmas, and I'll dream each night of some version of you that I might not have, but I did not lose. Now your tire tracks in one pair of shoes, and I'm split in half. That'll have to do, have to do. You know, it's so weird because right now, the top half of my body is like boiling. Like I am so warm. But the bottom half, I'm freezing. And I don't think my body genuinely knows what to do with this information. Also, that's the last song from that album, I promise. Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. She was looking kinda dumb with her finger and her thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead. Well, the years start coming and they don't stop coming. Fed to the rules and I hit the ground running. Didn't make sense not to live for fun. Your brain gets smart, but your head gets dumb. So much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets? You'll never know if you don't go. You'll never shine if you don't glow. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on and go play now. You're a rock star. Get the show on and get paid, and all that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break the mold. It's a cool place, and they say it gets colder. You're bundled up now, wait till you get older. But the meteor man begs to differ, judging by the hole in the satellite picture. The ice we skate is getting pretty thin. The water's getting warm, so you might as well swim. My world's on fire, how about yours? That's the way I like it, and I never get bored. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on and go play now. You're a rock star. Get the show on and get paid, and all that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break the mold, and all that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars. Somebody once asked, could I spare some change for gas? I need to get myself away from this place. I said, yep, what a concept. I could use a little fuel myself, then we could all use a little change. Well, years start coming and they don't stop coming. Fed to the rules and hit the ground running. Didn't make sense not to live for fun. Your brain gets smart, but your head gets dumb. So much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets? You'll never know if you don't go. You'll never shine if you don't glow. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on and go play now. You're a rock star. Get the show on and get paid, and all that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break the mold, and all that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break the mold. That song has kind of just become like an icon in my set. Like, here's the funny part about that. I do not remember learning that song ever. Like, I think I just like started playing it one day and it happened. I do not remember ever learning the words or the chords to that song. It just happened. Here's another song about the world ending and having a crisis about it. This is a song called Hello from the Year 2049. Hello from the year 2049. I'm still fucking here, still waiting out life. The roller coaster's moving, it ain't stopping yet. Hold on to your helmets, there's a lot to address. Hello from the year 2049. Did you know that we're all just barely alive? The planet is dying and we're waiting to sink, and it's a lot more comforting than you might think. Nothing here is permanent in 2049. I don't care about your logic, I'm simply sharing mine. It's your friend from the future and we're floating through the sky on a rock that's on fire in the year 2049. Hello from the year 2049. realize there's no one to blame, so you can blame that guy. Hello from the year 2049. It's getting much better, hold on for the ride. Our situation's looking up if you close your eyes. You're gonna be okay if you believe the lies. Nothing here is permanent in 2049. I don't care about your logic, I'm simply sharing mine. It's a friend from the future and we're floating through the sky on a rock that's on fire, but somehow still alive in the year 2049. Hello from the year 2049. Have you found a living reason yet? I still need mine. The world is overpopulated, we killed the earth. You're headed for the sun for all it's worth. Hello from the year 2049. If you're still here, you're lucky to be alive. Congrats on surviving just a lifetime to go. If we make it to 2050, let me know. Nothing here is permanent in 2049. I don't care about your logic, I'm simply sharing mine. It's a friend from the future and we're floating through the sky on a rock that's on fire, but somehow still alive. Gonna crash into the sun and have the time of our lives in the year 2049. Fun fact, that's the first time I've played that song since recording the album. So it's fun to do. I enjoy that one. I always thought my movie would be a comedy, not quite the tragedy that it's become. More slapstick than chick flick, more Caddyshack than Breakfast at Tiffany. So thank me at the podium for a lifetime of contribution. Turn on the cameras, someone cue the extras, hair and makeup to the set, because the big screen's calling, final casting call. It's your big shot, baby, you're the next big star of another stupid movie about a guy with a broken heart who's falling apart. I'm headed for the cutting room floor, and in the sequel, honey, I'm the guy that gets the girl. My movie, get the DVD, check out the chemistry between you and me. Less raising Arizona, more steel magnolia. So when you walk down that red carpet, I hope you trip and fall. I hope someone squirts you with a water gun, a super soaker filled with pee, because the big screen's calling, final casting call. It's your big shot, baby, you're the next big star of another stupid movie about a guy with a broken heart who's falling apart. I'm headed for the cutting room floor, and in the sequel, honey, I'm the guy that gets the girl. All apologies to Kevin Costner and that chick from Monsters. Give me Adam Sandler, Will Ferrell, Belushi, and even Val Kilmer. He was funny and real genius. Top Secret was funny too, but he sucked as Batman. Final casting call, it's your big shot, baby, you're the next big star of another dumb movie about a guy with a broken heart who's falling apart. Steven Spielberg's calling and he's sending a car. It's your big shot, baby, you're the next big star of another stupid movie about a guy with a broken heart who's falling apart. I'm headed for the cutting room floor, and in the sequel, honey, I'm the guy that gets the girl. Gets the girl. I'm the guy that gets the girl. Gets the girl. I'm the guy that gets the girl. My grandpa fought in World War II. He was such a noble dude. I can't even finish school. Missed my mom and left too soon. His dad was a fireman who fought fires so violent. I think I bored my therapist while playing him my violin. Oh my god, that's so insane. Oh my god, that's such a shame. Next to them, my shit don't feel so grand. But I can't help myself from feeling bad. I kind of feel like two things can be said. The world's smallest violin really needs an audience. So if I do not find somebody soon, I'll blow up into smithereens and spew my tiny symphony. Just let me play my violin for you, you. My grandpa fought in World War II and he was such a noble dude. Man, I feel like such a fool. I got so much left to prove. All my friends have vaping friends. They're so good at making friends. I'm so scared of caving in. Is that entertaining yet? Oh my god, that's so insane. Oh my god, that's such a shame. Next to them, my shit don't feel so grand. But I can't help myself from feeling bad. I kind of feel like two things can be said. The world's smallest violin really needs an audience. So if I do not find somebody soon, I'll blow up into smithereens and spew my tiny symphony. Just let me play my violin for you, you. Somewhere in the universe, somewhere someone's got it worse. Wish that made it easier. Wish I didn't feel the hurt. The world's smallest violin really needs an audience. So if I do not find somebody soon, I'll blow up into smithereens and spew my tiny symphony all up and down a city street while trying to put my mind at ease, like finishing this melody. This feels like a necessity, so this could be the death of me, or maybe just a better me. Now come in with the Tiffany's and take a shot of Hennessy. I know I'm not there mentally, but you could be the remedy. So let me play my violin for you. Anthony works in a grocery store. He's saving his pennies for someday. Mama Leone left a note on the door. She said, "Sonny, move out to the country." Oh, but working too hard can give you a heart attack. You ought to know by now. Who needs a house out in Hackensack? Is that all you get for your money? Well, it seems such a waste of time if that's what it's all about. Mama, if that's moving up, then I'm moving out. Sergeant O'Leary is walking the beach. Heidi becomes a bartender. He works in Mr. Cacciatore's down in Solomon Street, across from the medical center. Yeah, he's trading in his Chevy for a Cadillac. You ought to know by now. If you can't drive with a broken back, at least you can polish the fenders. Well, it seems such a waste of time if that's what it's all about. Mama, if that's moving up, then I'm moving out. I'm moving out. You should never argue with a crazy man. You ought to know by now. You can pay Uncle Sam to be overtime. Is that all you get for your money? Well, if that's what you had in mind, yeah, if that's what you're all Yeah, just so we're clear, I am fully expecting during that song my father to be in the chat and him saying something along the lines of "I wish you'd move out" or something like that. I am calling it many hours in advance that is something that is going to happen. This next song, I can't believe that I'm still doing it in a show. I did it about a year ago as a joke, and it's become so loved that I've had to continue it. When I'm feeling lonely, sad as I can be, all by myself on a deserted island in an endless sea. What makes me happy fills me up with glee. Those bones in my jaw that don't have a flaw, my shiny teeth and me. My shiny teeth that twinkle just like the stars in space. My shiny teeth that sparkle, adding beauty to my face. My shiny teeth that glisten just like a Christmas tree. You know they'd walk a mile just to see me smile. My shiny teeth and me. Yes, they're all so perfect, so white and pearly. Brush, gargle, rinse, and a couple breath mints. My shiny teeth and me. My shiny teeth so awesome, just like your favorite song. My shiny teeth that blossom, so they grow to be real strong. My shiny teeth, I love them, and they all love me. Why would I talk to you when I've got 32? My shiny teeth and me. You thought I was done with this? My shiny teeth that twinkle just like the stars in space. My shiny teeth that sparkle, adding beauty to my face. My shiny teeth that glisten just like a Christmas tree. You know they'd walk a mile just to see me smile. My shiny teeth and me. My shiny teeth and me. My shiny teeth and me. I feel genuinely so bad for both my upstairs neighbors and my roommate, who just had to listen to that song. We're nearing the end of the set, and this is a song that I like to put towards the end because it's a thank you song for this past almost year now of doing music in the fandom. This is a song called Thank You or Do It For You. Started out as a trial. I didn't think I'd make it this far in. I've got everyone fooled that I actually know what I'm doing. I'm just some kid with a decent voice who can work a laptop screen. But I like making noise, and so do you, it seems. I do it for you, I do it for me, I do it for everyone who sees without a doubt that I'd be here today. I do it for him, I do it for them, I do it for all those who believed in everything that I could do. I do it for all of us, I do it for you. I would have told my 8th grade self all of this, he'd laugh at me and ask what the hell's a stratospheric. I was some kid whose music career was something for the shower at home. do it for me. I do it for all those who believed without a doubt that I'd be here today. I do it for him, I do it for them, I do it for all those who believed in everything that I could do. I do it for all of us, I do it for her, I do it for me, I do it for everyone who sees without a doubt that I'd be here today. I do it for him, I do it for them, I do it for all those who believed in everything that I could do. I do it for all of us, I do it for you. It is the saddest moment. We have come to the last song on the set. A couple of thank yous not mentioned in the song. Thank you to you for watching, for supporting the Drag It Show. Huge thank you to Alkali and Zanny for allowing me to do this. It is every single time such an honor that I get to perform with you guys. And it's incredible, and genuinely thank you. If you want to support me further, I am on everything at Status Ferret. I also have a Patreon. It's more or less a tip jar at this point, but it helps me support doing these quarter annual shows, and also a small little series called Cake Therapy, where I make cupcakes and talk about them. It's really fun. I have been ending my sets with this song for as long as I can remember, and I hope you enjoy it. I met him in a swamp down in Dagobah, where it bubbles all the time like a giant carbonated soda. S-O-D-A soda. I saw the little run sitting there on a log. I asked him his name, and in a raspy voice he said Yoda. Y-O-D-A Yoda. Like a Muppet, but he's wrinkled and green. Oh my Yoda, Yoda. Well, I'm not dumb, but I can't understand how he can lift me in the air just by raising his hand. Oh my Yoda, Yoda, Yoda. Well, I left home just a week before, and I never ever been a Jedi before. But Obi-Wan, he set me straight, of course. He said, go to Yoda and I'll show you the Force. Well, I'm not the kind that would argue with Ben, so it looks like I'm gonna start all over again with my Yoda. 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 So I used the Force. I picked up a box. I lifted some rocks. Well, I stood on my head. And I won't forget what Yoda said. He said, Luke, stay away from the darker side. If you start to go astray, let the Force be your guide. Oh, my Yoda. Yoda. I know Darth Vader's really got you annoyed, but remember, if you kill him, then you'll be unemployed. Oh, my Yoda. Yoda. Well, I heard my friends really got in a mess, so I'm gonna have to leave Yoda, I guess. But I know that I'll be coming back someday. I'll be playing this part till I'm old and gray. The long-term contract I had to sign, since I'll be making this movie till the end of time with my Yoda. 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 I didn't believe Bo Burnham when he said my phone helps me dissociate and to give me a disorder when I'm grown. But now I'm sitting in the Starbucks line and I'm realizing I've spent my life as an NPC in someone else's world. Someone told me when I was 14 there was a chance I might have ADHD, and I didn't believe them because I was young and naive. But now I'm 22, and now that I'm a full adult, my disorder is now my personality. I'm having a breakdown, and it's the best one of my life. What's the point of trying to make everything right? The spiral's draining down, so I throw up my hands and I enjoy the ride. Believe me when I say that I'm on fire, but I'm fine, do-do-do, but I'm fine, do-do-do, but I'm fine. There's nothing wrong with me as long as I don't think. If I don't, then I don't have to be a person much at all. If you perceive me, then that's fine, but that's your fault. Believe me, I want nothing more than your expectations to be low. When I was young, my parents told me I was smart, and I took their word and I brought them all to heart. I never wanted to let them down, you see, so I lowered the bar so gently, and now I'm a store-bought man with ADHD. And yes, I'm still on that, it's my only personality. I'm having a breakdown, and it's the best one of my life. What's the point of trying to make everything right? The spiral's draining down, so I throw up my hands and I enjoy the ride. Believe me when I say that I'm on fire, but I'm fine, do-do-do, but I'm fine, do-do-do, but I'm fine. And now I'm stuck with finishing this show, and it kills me, cause what if I write something wrong? Will people still think of me as a well-rounded guy? I think that it's worth a try. If I could ever make up my mind. I liked it better when I didn't have to think or breathe or remember that I was alive. I'm having a breakdown, and it's the best one of my life. What's the point of trying to make everything right? The spiral's draining down, so I throw up my hands and I enjoy the ride. Believe me when I say that I'm on fire. I'm having a breakdown, and it's the best one of my life. What's the point of trying to make everything right? The spiral's draining down, so I throw up my hands and I enjoy the ride. Believe me when I say that I'm on fire, but I'm fine, do-do-do, but I'm fine, do-do-do, but I'm fine, but I'm fine, but I'm fine. This has been Status Ferret is not wearing pants. Good night, everyone.
Hello and welcome to Billiards. Thank you so much, Status. That was freaking amazing.
And I need to check our levels. I just
Oh yeah,
realized. Yep.
see if our mic is on.
Yep, I'm checking it now. No. Wait, talk.
What's going on?
It's still going through
a
the
different
Scarlet.
mic.
I got it, I
It's
got
doing
it.
Scarlet. Is Scarlet on for some reason? Yeah, Scarlet's on.
Okay, so turn off Scarlet. There we go.
Perfect.
There we go.
Perfect. Oh, you have the. Oh, turn off our stream because we were watching Status.
Turn off our stream.
Ah!
Turn off our stream.
Nailed it.
Yeah. Welcome to the Dragon Show, where we're totally perfect every time and never fuck anything up. We're doing billiards right now. We're gonna be playing 9-ball. We do this every Thursday. We're idiots.
We fixed things.
When Alkali's back is okay. And
When Alkali's back is okay.
it's actually been a while since we've streamed.
We haven't been able to stream billiards in a while, and I'm very glad we get to. And before we get going, a huge, huge thank you to Status for that amazing concert. Status, my friend, you are truly something special. Thank you for everything. All right.
Yes.
We begin 9-ball the same way we do every time. The same way the vampires do it. No! Alucard has been defeated. Zan wins the break. 9-ball is a very simple game. 9-ball, the purpose of the game is to sink the 9-ball. To do that, you must hit the lowest numbered ball on the table first. There's a few other weird rules. We'll learn them as we screw it all up. Zan, it is your break.
I'm gonna turn on the regular so we can see the camera and stuff.
Open lock. I understand what you're doing. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
And we're kobolds!
And we're kobolds! Okay.
A little pop and lock before this is not a bad thing. Oh. Thank you so much for the break, Status. We ate during it, and I finished half a cheeseburger. Like, maybe I should stop eating a bunch of grease because I still got to stream and I want to go to bed.
Oh my god, we have to...
What are you doing?
I was gonna take the filter off the camera. Is it okay?
Be careful.
It should be okay. See? There. Ta-da! There.
Yay!
Alright. We're playing 9-ball.
Got the hydrate.
I'm breaking. Could you give me the overhand overhand?
Yeah, I can do that.
Overhead.
Oh, hold on. Did we set up the overhead?
We got it.
Okay, it's not doing that weird thing.
Oh, this thing? Yeah.
Yeah,
good call.
hold on. Let us fix this really fast, guys.
Okay.
Careful.
I
Don't
know.
crash the stream. Careful. Careful.
I'm being careful.
Don't crash. Careful. What are you doing? What are you doing?
It's crashing.
No. Why did you double?
Oh, wait, is it still going?
That's okay.
Never double click? View properties?
I don't know what you're doing. But that's definitely not it.
Alright. Okay, we'll be